Alpha 73 University.
Alpha 73.
Can we get another unit to deal with Jay Lee here? He is having a breakdown.
Say! Just say the right pronoun!
What'd you say?
And like, you know, now seeing certain individuals in our, like how they say it, and it drives me crazy.
Community, and community.
How they say it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Certain individuals in our community.
Community, and community. Community, and community. Community, and community.
Must be positive. Must not criticize. And bonus points if you're gay or trans.
It's going to be a time. I'm telling you right now, do-rags will be flying, blue hairs will be crying. And I mean some screen recording and some hate watching is going to be taking place. So go ahead and grab your popcorn.
Say the right pronoun!
Oh, I'm so awkward.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Sunday, and we're here to praise the Lord's scale and make collecting great again. I want to thank everybody for hanging out. We're going to have a good time. There's going to be some wild stuff discussed, shown, etc. And again, remember, we are still in the month of celebrating the 250th birthday of the greatest nation on the earth, these United States of America. I haven't had a guest in a hot minute, in a while, so we're going to see how this flows, but I'm excited to have him. He's a funny guy. Very opinionated, but, you know, we should all have our own opinions about things. And, you know, he's got some insight into some stuff, his own observations, but we're going to have a blast one way or the other. Stick around. Hell yes. How's everybody doing today on this fine Sunday, the Lord's Day, for the Lord's scale? I did not get a chance to fire through everybody in the comments, but yes, school will be in session. Right off the bat, Milt Connors is asking, do we all need to be nice? Yeah, we're 5 minutes in. Or can we fuck around like normal? No, you please fuck around like normal. And next week, not to take away from this week's guest, but I do have Stuttering Craig from Side Scrollers lined up for next week. That's going to be a fun time. And I expect all of you to be your normal I almost said rowdy. To be your normal chat hole selves. And, welcome Stuttering Craig into the shit show that is Make Sundays Great Again. So, yeah, by all means, just be yourselves. But, you guys know how it is, right? You fuck around too much and somebody's going to get you out. Yeah, that was Ghetto Dahmer. We got to give the guy some love. He tries so hard. No, it wasn't taser. It was it was pepper spray. Kirby, what's up, man? I'll keep cruising through the chat as we go. I will do my best, as always, to stay on top of it, but you guys know how it flows around here. We don't. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, for the very first time on the It's Chad Shit Show, I would like to welcome none other than DEWDAWG.
Hey, I'm just humbled, man. I'm just humbled to be here.
Thank you, buddy.
Sir.
How you
Thank
doing?
Man, I'll tell you what, fantastic, beautiful weather down here in Georgia.
Oh,
I mean, blue skies, loving it, brother. Sun shining. I mean, it's great.
That's cool. I'm actually getting rain here in the desert, so I appreciate that. For everybody who's hanging out with us, DEWDAWG tried really, really hard to get his recording device, his streaming device, to go into landscape. But
I don't know what's going on. Really.
We're all half retarded.
Yes,
so
and I feel it right now. But
look,
it is what it is.
Your audio's good and your picture's nice and clear. That's really all that matters. So,
I mean,
what's going on? What's new? What's up? I'm gonna cross my leg because
listen,
sit back. You're doing the heavy lifting
what,
this week.
I kind of started crying, laughing because, and y'all can roast me in the comments if you need to, but as a dad of 3 kids, specifically 2 teenagers who love Fortnite, man, I walk in, dude, and Target had these NECA Fortnite turtles. Now, as a collector, I mean, it is what it is, man. I had to do it. Call me whatever, but
that's okay.
Hey, look, I will say this. I haven't opened them yet, but going by other people's reviews, apparently this is the newest articulation from NECA. So they actually upped the articulation, apparently. I mean, they even have ab crunch and all this crazy stuff. So I'm excited to open that up as far as new, but there you go. That's what's going on.
I dig it.
With me lately.
See, and that's the thing, right? Look, everybody around here knows Batman 89 and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I fucking despise them both. But you like it? I think that's rad. And I think that, that's how we should be, as rational adult collectors who can like tie our own shoes and hold down jobs. Like this whole false positivity shit where like, you need to be happy for me and I don't care what you like. Like it's real easy to just be like, yeah, that's cool. But it's like, I don't want it. As soon as you say that, oh man, people just lose their minds. But
no, that's a fantastic example of you hate the Turtles, you hate Keaton, Batman, which is ironically my favorite Batman. So, but the cool thing about that's a great example.
All right. So anyway, we're just gonna fucking do this.
He said, "Look, get this guy out of here." Man. but that's a fantastic example to show these guys that can't do that. Like they for real. Me and you joking, but they serious, bro. They can't.
No, they absolutely cannot.
They can't do it.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter what the line is. I don't think it's related to any specific fandom of an intellectual property. I think it's just kind of this cancerous thing that's within all collecting culture where people, if you don't like what they like, it just completely, it delaminates all of their validation. Like they need to be validated. Like, I just got this in the mail. I opened this on the members only pregame, and it's like, oh, okay, I got one figure from Operation Recall, Phase 2 or Wave 2, because it's the only one I wanted. But for some people, if I said, oh yeah, I only got one figure from Wave 2 because I didn't like the rest of them, oh god,
oh man,
forget it.
Now, funny enough,
they'll
Chad,
just
I knew
flip out.
exactly where you were about to go with that, because as soon as you said you had one, my brain went straight to people that have, like, when I select one Marvel Legend out of a whole set, oh, how dare you not
Yeah.
buy the entire thing? I don't want the other.
You're not a real fan if you don't buy them all, you know. You're not a real fan if you don't support it all. They're not going to make more if you don't buy every single one of them.
Start shaking.
So you know what? You know what we say that is around here? I'm pretty sure you know.
I'm pretty new, but I think I know.
That's that bullshit.
Exactly.
That's exactly what it is. Mill Connor says, killer intro. Are you talking about the Joe one or the pre-roll? which one? I made that specifically for this guy right here. I made it for him.
Perfect example, like that Marvel Legends box wave. I don't know who and I'm a hardcore comic reader, so I know the source material. I don't even know who the freak box is, this new Build-A-Figure. So this is the only guy I'm getting, bro. Like, what? Just because it's Wolverine, and I love Wolverine. That's it. I don't need none of that bullcrap. I don't need the box Build-A-Figure, and maybe Hawkeye, the Dark Avenger, maybe. But I'm good with this guy. I don't,
I mean, he looks good. He poses well. I was never a Marvel guy. Never. Never. Like, I'll watch the movies, but I'm not like emotionally invested in them. I understand, like, yes, I've read the comics, so I know, like, these are the changes to this, these are the changes to that. But because I'm not like a super fucking stan for Marvel, it doesn't faze me. I just watch this now. I haven't watched anything since the MCU, but I have to divert for just a second. Bear 11 Charlie, my good friend. What is this? It says it's Megaforce. Is this a film reel? Is this an audio reel from Megaforce? Like, what is this? Bear 11 Charlie. I opened this on the members pregame and I don't know what it is. So either way, it's something from Megaforce and it's awesome and I love you, but I would like to know a little more about what it is. So if you could tell me that, of course, I probably could have saved that for like an Instagram message. Anywho, so I put up a poll. Let's start this poll. Let's show this poll. So do you get into classified?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's a poll in the chat for everybody. If you want to partake, you know, whatever, it's just clicking some buttons. Do you like this? Do you want it? Are you going to pass on it? Or are you going to wait for it at deep discount? So right off the bat, there's one. Wait for discount chains. So like Ollie's or Ross or something. What do you think about this, DEWDAWG?
So my personal opinion, knowing, first of all, being in the figure game is what I call it, the last 12 years or so, and especially following the classified line and seeing them, you know, shoot up this way, and then all of a sudden, the last few years kind of take a dive. I personally am going to wait, just like this brother, whoever said that in the chat. I mean, why not? You know it's going to the clearance. You know it's going to Ross or Ollie's or whatever. So, man, you know, back in the day, we'd all freak out trying to get it first. Dude, I don't even care. I know for a fact this thing right here is going to hit clearance, and I'm going to wait for that. So I'm good.
Okay. I'm sure no one would be surprised if I just look at it and I'm just like, yeah, okay. I mean,
now
I have no interest
buying
in
it though. Now, as far as what it looks like, this should have been the first Sergeant Slaughter release, period. In my opinion, not 4 later and then try to drop this. You should have dropped this 4 years ago. I don't know. Or when
now you mean they should have dropped a Sergeant Slaughter with this vehicle right away?
That's what I feel like. Yeah.
That's a lot of Sarges. Like, they're really getting their money's worth on those molds, which I mean, whatever, that's how that works.
Yeah. But get that license.
I have nothing. Like, sure, I see it. I've got every version of it in the Lord scale, and you know, that's fine. That's all well and good. Now there's a lot of stuff in I don't want to say a lot, but there's several items in classified where I look at it and I'm like, I mean, I took the 112 scale HasLab Hiss that my good friend Jeff W sent me. I took that, I converted it to 1/18 scale. I did the same thing with the snake armor. So like if there's something that I can use in a way that suits me and my tastes, sure. But this I just
So there again, I'm pretty new to your stuff. So basically you're more of a OG 80s O-ring purist, I guess. I'm just picking up what you're putting down pretty much.
I have everything G.I. Joe 1/18 scale from 1982 to now.
Nice.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
And then I have some 1/6 scale stuff, the 12-inch stuff. I have a bunch of that too, but yeah, 1/18 it's my bread and butter. It always has been. I don't need to restart a G.I. Joe collection in a new scale where it's just robbing the corpse of what came before when I've already got it. You know, I have every version of this Triple T to include the Transformers Joe collab crossover, give it a real long weird ass name, the Sergeant Cup. So I don't need it. But what do you think about this? This is from our good friend Scott at War Chest Full of Toys. Would you buy this one?
Now, see, that would be a day purchase, day one purchase for me down here in the South, redneck country boy. I mean, this is John Deere, man. This is it. This is that. When I go into Tractor Supply to buy some baby chickens, and I look on the shelf and I see this guy is coming home with me, man, with the baby chicks, the little feed, the hay, and this figure right here.
Yeah, and look at it. Even has a little towable with it. Why not? But yeah, I just wanted to see what your thoughts are, and everybody else in the chat. Just because I have no interest, like to me, it's just it looks like a doorstop. I don't mean like the aesthetics, the design of it, but I have it. I don't need it. I don't want it. But I know that some people are really freaking jazzed about it, and I think that's cool. So
now, speaking of the aesthetics, though, it does look pretty bland. I mean, the more I'm looking at this thing, you know, it's pretty. Like, where's all the sculpt at? Where, like the
Triple T was always like that. You know, the original one, it didn't even have working. It didn't even have working tracks. Yeah, it had barbell rollers on the bottom of it, like real cheap, hollow.
Okay, so that's pretty accurate as far as looks.
It's actually Look, it has the classified updates that I would think classified stuff should have. Right? It has the mounted gun. You know, the M23, M32, whatever it is. Somebody's gonna actually me. You know, it's got the belt fed ammo. Look, it even has like little FLIR forward looking infrared on it. Like they updated it, and
for sure,
it's the same thing with the vamp. Now, granted, I don't want it, I don't need it, but when they showed the vamp with clutch, I said, that's how you do a G.I. Joe vehicle updated in a larger scale. Like that's how you should do it, and I think it's fine. It's just, you know, whatever. It's just whatever it is. You do a lot of toy photography.
Well, try to.
Dude, look, I took this one in particular because this is freaking rad. And your little behind the scenes showing people, oh, this is how I did, like, you know, the bullet cavitation and things like that.
Yeah, people thought this was AI, and it's like, no, dude, these are literal effects that are. Well, you saw it, but
yeah.
Anyway,
well, talk about it for a second. Come on, you're in the hot seat.
So
man,
basically, I love finding things that, like this particular one is a Skeletron. If you guys are familiar with that, but Skeletron's a newer company. There again, I don't know that deep about them, but I know their figures are pretty freaking amazing as far as sculpt and all that. Anywho, this is literally for me. This is my golf. This is my hunting, whatever. This is my sport. So when I come home, I'm a plumber. I own my own company. When I'm busting my tail all day, my guys are working their butts off. We come home, especially in this Georgia heat. I want to come inside, chill out, see the family, see the wife, see the kids, and then finally set up in the afternoon and set up these scenes like this one right here. Everything in here, it's the NECA city diorama, right. And all these bullet effects, the mailbox and all that good stuff. Dude, this stuff I found on eBay, found on Etsy, whatever. And I just, like I said, it's like an escape for me, just getting zoned in to setting up these different scenes. And then I figured out different angles. Now, you know, from watching other people, seeing other people's stuff, but just it's just great for me, man. It's like, I don't know. I'm not trying to be like, oh, well, this is my psychiatry session.
I invented this.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Would
You
you
owe
be
me.
so bold to say you invented this this type of photography?
I'm sorry, what now? I didn't hear you.
Would you be so bold as to claim that you invented this type of photography?
No, sir, I would not. As a matter of fact, speaking of people that make those claims and then now they're backtracking apparently. But anyway, we ain't gonna get into all that. But and now
Oh,
they're saying
weird.
they've never said
Weird.
nothing like that. Yeah, very weird. But if you really go back, they try to be, super educating and say, oh, well, back in 1981, this was no. See, you got to go way the freak back to the 1800s, old school Sears catalogs. Dude, toy photography, buddy, was in those era. We talking about before your great grandpappy was born. So no, unfortunately, I can't claim to have invented this right here, but
damn it, because I really like at some point, like on my bucket list of people to have on my channel is the guy who invented toy photography. So I guess I'm gonna have to keep looking. But real quick, our good friend Ken the Band is doing a public service announcement for everybody and said, hit the like button or you know what you are.
I don't know, man. Seems kind of gay to me.
Yeah, hit that like button. I don't care if you do or not. I just thought it was funny. Yeah, and I'm just scrolling through everybody else. Whose birthday is it? It's somebody's birthday coming up, and I forgot. Jeff Morris is trying to be a kind chat hole and remind me happy birthday to somebody. It's somebody's birthday. And I already forgot because my brain does not work the same as it used to. But yeah, I gotta say, dude, this photo alone is freaking amazing. I love it.
I do appreciate it.
Yeah. And I will say there are a lot of people that do really good toy photography. I build customs, and that is kind of my escape. It's always been something that I like to do. It's very intimate and private, and I can focus on just that, and everything else is gone. I also appreciate the fact that you said, I come home, I see the wife, I see the kids. That's called priorities of work. That's called being like a real man and a spouse and a father. And I appreciate that you said that. But I can work on customs forever. I cannot take photos of them to save my life. And I will work on like weathering the stupidest little part, like an engine, forever. And I'll take a picture of it. It just looks like shit. So,
man, honestly, it's just literally years of practice. I mean, really, years of practice. Like, 10 years ago, or shoot, longer than that, 14 years ago, when I first started really collecting, ain't no way. But just like anything else, just like your custom stuff, man, ain't no way. I don't do customs. It'd take me a while to get the level that you're at.
Yeah, and to me, it's always been one of those 2 steps forward, 1 step back, because I make a beautiful custom and then I shoot it and I'm like, I did not do that thing any justice whatsoever. Jedi Ben is asking. Example.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, Jedi Ben is asking if Blabs is coming on with Stutter and Craig. No, it's just Craig. Anyway, go ahead.
Oh, this guy named T-Man in Baltimore. Mm-hmm. He does a lot of Transformers reviews, mostly. Anyway, what humbled me, somebody in the chat asked, the inspiration of this, where this is at here, this photo. Man, I'll be honest, there again, it's having tough skin and not being triggered by every freaking thing. For instance, I did
nobody does that. Come on, everybody has to get upset about everything.
Of a Marvel Legend, and dude, it was too dark. You couldn't hardly see the freaking thing. And so T-Man, this brother from Baltimore, he got on there and he was like, and I barely knew him back then. Now we're super close friends, buddies or whatever. Anyhow, but back then, I didn't know this joker. So he comes on there and he's like, dude, and you know how with text, you can't feel the emotion sometimes, you know what I mean? So you can, y'all know when you're reading something, you're like, I don't know if this dude's being a jackass or being hilarious or being a smart mouth or whatever. Anyways, he said, hey man, I can't see jack crap in your video, bro. You need some lighting. Now, instead of me getting triggered and going off the hinges, I took his advice. I was like, you know what? Constructive criticism. Let me look back. And sure enough, I rewatched my own video and he was right. I couldn't even see my own crap. So I just took that. Dang it, he was right. And so I just, there again, taking that constructive criticism and building, making myself better instead of just crashing to freak out like the young bucks say these days,
But again, a lot of people in our hobby, they don't like constructive criticism. Our good friend Jim Largo, speaking of constructive, that's not criticism. Let the beard envy flow. DEWDAWG's rocking the distinguished gray.
Hey.
Apparently, I have to envy your beard.
Well, yours is immaculately black, so I don't know. I don't know if that's a lot of stress or wisdom. I don't know.
I got my little skunk.
I see. I'm about to say I see some. You got a little silver,
little skunky skunk. When I only had a soul patch, the running joke around these parts was that it was just a Sharpie because it's so dark. And I was like, no. Just wait a second.
I do appreciate it, but speaking of beard, my baby brother, right? And this is, you talk about embarrassing. My baby brother, it's like a mountain man. This dude, freaking beard is immaculate. I'm like, how? I'm the older brother, dog. I should have but my baby brother, but got the immaculate mountain man beard. But it is what it is.
And just resharing, some people have heard me say this before. One, because of my entire adult life spent in the Army, I was never allowed to grow facial hair ever. After one deployment, we were on terminal leave and I had like 90 days off and I grew a goatee because the man was like, yeah, grow it. I want to see you with facial hair. So I grew it. And then when my brother died, he was, it was me and him. He was always the one with the facial hair, not me.
Mm-hmm.
So when he died, partially because, I was long enough out of the military. I had kind of left that mindset sort of behind. And after he died, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna grow a beard. So it's partially for him, partially for the spouse, and whatever. I grew a fucking
No, that's amazing. Well, God bless your brother, man. I hate to hear that, and I appreciate you for serving the country, man. I never did that. If I would. I just never, whatever reason, just never jumped in there. But I appreciate guys like you that definitely fought for the country for sure.
No. I appreciate that very much. Jeffy says that my favorite game is Hello Kitty Island Adventure 3. Fake news. That is not. Is not.
Sounds exciting.
Is not accurate. Have you ever got a classified figure with an accessory that looks like this? Don't lie.
Yo, what? That's unfortunately many of them look like that. No joke. Warped barrels and man, I don't know. That sucks.
Look at how bad that one is.
That's terrible. That's probably the worst one for sure in that photo.
That's freaking absurd, isn't it? And remember, at the time when the eel first came out, wasn't it an Amazon exclusive? I remember it wasn't exclusive because even though I don't hunt it down and go, thank the Lord I don't hunt this shit down because half the time you can never find it.
Man, but, like the Charlie
this
Brown
was
Christmas
sent.
tree,
This was sent to me, and I was like, so first of all, you make an army builder an exclusive. Talk about pissing people off, right? And secondly, you have the fucking nerve to have accessories like this. And this went on for how long? Years? How many waves did this go on for?
Oh my God, dude. 4 or 5 or at least
most of them.
The whole, pretty much the whole.
Yeah,
this is crazy, right? It's literally like I'm telling y'all, the little Christmas tree on Charlie Brown Christmas.
Good God. The Titan says,
yeah.
The Titan says no echo chamber in this stream. No, never. We don't do that. The poor hate watchers will be upset. Wait, they're always disturbed. Oh, I'm sure they're probably doing their usual.
I promise y'all this. There will be, not maybe, there will absolutely be at least 5 more videos this week of Chad. Might be 1 or 2 of me. But some reason this guy right here, boy,
share the story. Share the story with everybody who's here that you told me backstage before we went live. Even though we're not to that part yet, you might as well look. Let me remove this. Share that story, please, if you would.
Yeah, definitely not trying to.
You have the floor.
I'll tell y'all this, man. Those of y'all, that's been following Chad. I'm the newbie to this group, right? The Chad holes, the Wolverines, all that stuff. So I'm learning. I'm
Hell
learning,
yeah.
right? I'm the little, Padawan learner. But here's what's crazy, man. It's funny how the world works. So I'm scrolling through Instagram. This is like 3 months ago, maybe. And this weirdo I've never even heard of, right, is making 40. I'm dead serious. This is like 3 months ago. At least 40 or so videos of Chad. And this guy, we already know this guy named Catch or whatever. Has to be the most toxic dude I have ever seen. And what he's trying to do is launch his little Instagram. He's trying to do all these hate videos, la-di-da-di-da, whatever. Y'all have heard Chad talk about him. He talks about Chad every day. But anyway, so I'm sitting there looking at this guy. I'm like, this dude is literally crazy, like straight up. So I went to some guys. Chad don't know this part. I went to some guys that I trust, that I consider, trustworthy. And I said, man, I'm going to block this dude immediately. I don't want to have nothing to do with him. I don't want nothing to do with
I've
him.
never heard this. So
God is my witness, y'all. It was that gut feeling. I'm like, if he's making videos of the 3PAO, all them guys, Bobby Vala, some other guy, Talker Art, all these other people, I'm sitting there thinking, I already know I'm on the list. Like he hadn't made the video yet, but I knew it was coming. Y'all know what I mean? So I went ahead and blocked him. Well, that pissed him off and triggered him, the fact that he could not see DEWDAWG stuff. And lo and behold, it wasn't like a week later. Guess what? He starts making hate videos of me. Never met me, never interacted with me. Just all of a sudden making fun of, which is always funny, these grown men always making fun of other grown men's looks. Like my guy, I'm comfortable in my ugliness. Me and Chad are ugly, and we're comfortable with it. We're not Brad Pitt.
Oh, yeah.
We're not George Clooney.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And these dudes will be sitting there, oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Look,
I'm like, man, y'all.
I'm married up. I'm married up. Everybody knows that. Anybody who has ever met the ma'am literally knows that I'm married up. But I'm fucking smart. So anyway, yes, I know I'm ugly. That's okay. I'm
so hey, I'm right there with you, man. And I think that's what messes these guys up, is that people like us are super comfortable in our own skin, like super comfortable. We're good. Like we are good, buddy.
Yeah,
we are good with what we are. So that's how the story came around, where I started following Chad. I'm like, let me check Chad out. And long story short, I'm like, yeah, if I was at the end of the day, if this was like the last days and we were out about to be in the trenches with somebody, I'm picking this dude right here. And I'm not saying that because he's right here and I'm on his live stream as a guest and trying to butter him up. I'm not. I'm saying at the end of the freaking day, if I'm ready to take up in arms and we're at freaking all hell's breaking loose with this guy and not that Tats guy, you lost your marbles if you think I'm jumping in a trench to save my own life or save somebody else's life with that dude. No, it's going to be this guy right here or others like this guy right here. That's how that happened. And now here we are. So fast forward, not even 2 months, maybe, like boom.
Well, one, that's pretty freaking hilarious. Two, I appreciate that. Three, at the end of the day, if you're not part of the agenda, or even if you think you're part of the agenda, and there are some people in this chat, pardon me, that can attest to this, the minute you're not on board with one little thing, and that's the problem with, the wackos, they always take it too far. Somebody's always getting off that fucking agenda train because they just take it too far and they're like, nah, that's too much for me. Like, I was good with everything up to this. Now I'm leaving. And as soon as you do, you're the enemy.
It's over.
It's all or nothing. And that's what extremism is all about. And I hate freaking seeing it in our hobbies. I hate seeing it in gaming, toy collecting. It's especially something like G.I. Joe. I never knew that there were so many soft ass fucking communists collecting G.I. Joe. And I'm like, how the fuck did you get into G.I. Joe? I don't understand it, but maybe it's not for me to understand.
I don't get that either. It's like, dude, how are you in G.I. Joe? Like, whether it's classified or not, or the Lord scale, as you say, either way, how? Dude.
I do not know. It's one of life's great mysteries, I guess. But anyway, we're going to talk about one more thing. Then I got to hit the chat because we've got some stuff that we need to look at in the chat. Hey, I gave you some homework. Did you watch this? You did. I know you did, but I'm setting you up. Citizen Vigilante. I know you watched it. I've obviously seen it 3 times because I'm based as fuck. What did you think?
Well, Chad's super based. No, I'm just playing. But I'll tell you what, it was very interesting. And here's the thing. And look, y'all, when I'm talking, I can't speak for Chad. When I'm talking about the movie, I'm not talking about it's about to be mind blowing, Oscar winning. We ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the message. Pretty doggone on point, man. That first opening scene, I ain't trying to spoil nothing if y'all hadn't seen it. First scene with the mom and the little kid. Yo, I have my wife and a child. My youngest boy is that age. I put it this way: they set the freaking tone with that right out the rip, boy.
That was rough, yeah,
buddy. Yeah, that was rough. But the sad thing is that's the freaking reality, and that's things that happens just about every day. And that's what that's the whole point of this movie, man. Is letting y'all know, hey, you need to open your freaking eyeballs, dude.
Yeah. I watched it. And here's the thing. When the cancel culture tries to come at things to keep people from seeing it, to keep people from seeing the message of a movie like Citizen Vigilante, that's the only reason why everybody went crazy on this. Like Armie Hammer was already canceled by people. Yeah, the guy had an affair, which, we all have our own opinions on that. That's between him and his ex and God and all that stuff. But the only reason that Germany banned it, which, Uwe Boll is from Germany, his home country banned it. Why would Germany ban a movie like this? I freaking wonder.
Yeah,
because Germany is overran with military-age male migrants, right? They're losing their nation, to diversity. And they don't want people to talk about this. They don't want this conversation to be had. And the only reason this dude wrote this big fucking scathing review about it is because he didn't like the message of the movie. Because he doesn't do this for just any old random run-of-the-mill movie. He didn't fucking do this big old long word vomit shit about the live-action Moana movie or the fucking Marvels with Black Girl Magic. He didn't do that. He did it about this movie intentionally because he doesn't want to just come out and say, like, I'm a super fucking leftist. He dodges it with this, I'm an Eisenhower Republican, but that's the whole reason why he did this. And he tried to hide, certain directions he was coming from behind, like, oh, well, it's, oh, I didn't like the editing. Oh, I don't like the special effects. Oh, I don't like this, and then Leni Riefenstahl, which, I'm whatever. I'm not Deutsch. I'm not going to pronounce it like that. He has to throw that in there because she did the documentary about the painter and, all that stuff.
Yeah.
But that's the only reason this guy freaking even did it. Oh my God.
Said anything.
Oh, they just ran out.
Which, by the way, congratulations on that. I'm laughing my butt off. I love when we win. Like, whoever we, y'all know what I'm saying. Like, Chad made the video. He owned this actual movie talking about Larry Hama and all this crap. And I'm laughing my butt off at the comment section. Oh, this and this and cancel this. This ain't going to do anything. And
my Lord, yeah.
The freaking YouTube video is just 2,000 views, 3,000 views, 3,800 views. I'm like, y'all are so stupid, dude. It's like, keep on. And I love your responses to everybody in the comments. You're like, hey, thanks for the algorithm bump. Thanks for
the algorithm says, look, and here's the thing. I have no interest in arguing with people. Like, if you want to share your thoughts and opinions on my video, that's fine. And I'm going to respond to you at least once. I respond to everybody. I am known for that. I don't care who the fuck you are. Hey, by the way, welcome Ace's Place. You're going to get a little shout out in a little bit. I will acknowledge everybody. I don't need super chats to do it. We all know what I'm talking about. But the reality is, if you leave a comment on one of my videos, I will see it. I will acknowledge it. I'm going to respond to you. If you pop back off at me, okay. Like, I'm not in the business of wasting my time arguing with retards on the internet. Like, I enjoy my life. I have other things to do. Like, there are some people that are chronically online, which we're going to show some of that here in a little bit. I don't need that. Like, I don't need that weird dopamine rush or the anger or the acknowledgement. It's just like, cool. Okay. Well, you didn't like the video. You don't like what I have to say about this bullshit. Cool. It's fine.
Well, you get that whole thing where you're online so much, and then you get those weirdos. They're like, "Well, this is the final video I'm going to make on so and so." 3 hours later, at SpongeBob says 3 hours later. There's another video.
4 hours
Like, wait a minute,
later.
I thought you said, you were done, buddy. Nah.
No. Did you know that I invented the bat nipples on the suit?
Oh.
Here's the
You
thing.
look like you.
Jim Largo's a friggin' liar, because if I invented bat nipples, Batgirl would have had them too, because I believe in true equality. Not that DEI equity bullshit. True equality would mean that she would have the fucking nipples too.
It's only fair, man. I'm just saying. Like,
It is. It's only fair. I don't know what the next. Oh, I think I know what the next image is. So we talked about Citizen Vigilante, right? You watched it. I watched it thrice. Talked about this. You know, the funny thing is, here's just a small example of why, right, the agenda mob, the cancel culture, doesn't want that movie out there. And the more that they didn't want it out there, you know, freaking Elon Musk, which, love him or hate him, the guy was like, oh yeah, you want to ban it? I'm going to play it for free on X. It got 20 million views just on X alone.
yeah.
It stomped the shit out of Supergirl. They don't like that. And the movie opens, right? It just says Europe. It doesn't say what country it is. It just says Europe. But here in 2026, France has never recorded this much violence during the first half of a year. Homicides are up 6%. Physical assaults are up 7%. Sexual violence is up 23%. What makes, pardon me, what makes this even worse is that 2025 was already a disastrous year for France. Physical assaults rose by 5%, a 26% increase since 2017. For a total increase of 96%, sexual violence rose 8%. In 2025, attempted homicides rose 4%, right? This is what they don't want you to talk about.
Right.
Those people hate facts. They hate quantifiable numbers. They will just say whatever the fuck they want, right? You were talking about views on my video and things like that. There is somebody who's saying that they get more views than me. We'll probably hash that out. Just for
And
a
how
little
dare
chuckle.
you? How
Just
dare
for a
you show
chuckle.
actual facts, man? How dare you? How dare
Right.
you?
Because when people are driven by emotions, right? They don't like things that are facts. They'll just say, "Oh, that's a lie. Oh, that's a lie." Blah, 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 blah. They do that rapid fire stupidity. Like, remember when I had fucking Ghetto Dahmer on and he just kept interrupting me?
Dude.
That's that rapid fire stupidity that they teach each other, you know, just to argue people, because you're arguing with emotions, not facts. And so
Because the moment you
I just sat
pause
there and
and
waited.
think, yeah.
Yeah, I just sat there and waited. But you know, that's a telltale sign of people who spend more time waiting to speak than they do listening, right? They're not having a conversation. They're just waiting to talk. They're just blah, 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 blah. They're just waiting to interrupt you. So anyway, yeah, I just wanted to talk about that. So this is why people don't like Citizen Vigilante. And everybody said, "Oh, well, it's racist." How? I don't see
Dude, I'm
how.
sitting there looking at that while I was watching it. Like, and I'm like, everything's freaking racist to these people. Like, everything.
You know, the
That's like
funny
their
thing is
go-to.
that the people who always scream about racism, they're the first ones to talk about someone's sexual orientation, sexuality, the color of their skin. Like you were saying, like they want to say like how you and I are fucking dog ugly. Okay, cool. Yeah, I get it. You're no calendar model yourself, but I don't care because I'm not
That's the
attracted
crazy
to you.
thing.
You know what I mean? But it's always something like that. Whenever you see footage of, say, like a black conservative or a black person who works for ICE, those tolerant people, whoa, the way they treat them, forget it. Their
It's
true
disgusting,
colors
man.
come out immediately.
Immediately, dude.
They'll just call you every ist and phobe because they think that hurts you. Because it's all emotional arguments. Oh, well, you're just a racist. Oh, okay. So basically you just invalidated everything I had to say by throwing out fake words. Well, I'll just fucking leave then.
Man, wow. Ooh.
Right. And that's not how that shit works.
Definitely not.
I'm gonna end this poll. I'm gonna let it go for a little bit longer because we're tied for don't want it and waiting for discount. I'm gonna let it go just a little bit longer, but I do want to hit a couple things that are starred in the chat, my dude. The Titan says every time she says, and I have to do it because Russ doesn't like it. Every time she says community, my head hurts. Well, you know what happens around here when you guys fucking point shit out.
Community, and community.
Yeah. People love to abuse that word. And every time people, they try to utilize it, I just think like, okay, comrade, like fucking calm down there, Zakanan sucks your mind.
Okay.
For the $5 super chat. What is DEWDAWG's opinion? You know what? Can you see this? You're going to read it.
All right, let me see.
You can read that.
What is DEWDAWG's opinion? Man, barely. I'm getting old, man. I'm just playing. Opinion on fabulous and hold up. Let me scroll down here.
I'll read it.
What is DEWDAWG's opinion anyway? On my phone.
What is DEWDAWG's opinion on the fabulous and furious furry with frantic faces of fury force? And to quote Arnold Ford Commando, I lied.
Man, I'll tell you what. Trying to wrap my mind around that on a Sunday, but I will say this: I don't know what it is with me getting furry haters. Like, dude, I got this one guy. I literally call him when I troll him. It's called the KO Tony the Tiger. Like, he'll come at me talking all these.
They showed him in the pre-roll.
First thing is freaking, you're in a furry suit, my guy. Like, you're in a furry suit. I don't know. It's ridiculous.
Well, anyway, so this is another running joke around these parts where we talked about fury force and not furry force. And sometimes I would like get tripped up because people like this guy who I love to death, but he's an asshole. Thank you for the $5 super chat. This is for you and everyone else who's trying to play that bullshit.
Fuck all of you.
Yes. Thank you.
So he's trying to trip you up. I got you now.
Yeah. Thank you for the super chat, my friend. I appreciate it. Triple D's Customs says, oh God, it's that guy. It's that guy. This guy right here. Lethal force is allowed. Don't let him be insensitive.
Okay. I'll try not to be insensitive.
Chad, why are you so insensitive?
I just am. G.I. Joe 66 is asking if I backed the Nexus 3 3/4. They have a similar guy to Snake Plissken. I did not back it, no. And I know that Matt LaCroix did a lot of awesome work on that line. I just didn't. So, not saying I won't pick any up, but I did not help that Kickstarter fund. However, I am very happy that it did fund. Robert Diaz, channel member for 23 months, uses his Chat trademark This Face 2024 and says, when are we getting more Sex Lion action? Soon. Deke 3 Sex Lion. That will happen soon, I promise. And my good man 49er Brian, dude, thank you so very much. Gifted 5 channel memberships. And
awesome.
All I'm going to say is if you were gifted a channel membership, I hope you like it, because if you're hate watching, you just got something for nothing. But this is for you, Brian.
Wolverines. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you for gifting those channel memberships. And also, my good friend Patrick Strauko gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you very much, Patrick. I'm not going to play it again. I'll just lump you guys in there together. But thank you both so very much for that. And Bear 11 Charlie replied and says, what he sent me in the mail is the fucking trailer reel. for Megaforce from movie theaters, dude. Thank
What?
you. I'm gonna put that in a plexiglass like shadow box.
Okay.
You are the best, my friend. Blue Cord Brotherhood for life.
Nice.
Yeah. DEWDAWG, did you drink your water? Did you trim the bushes and take your meds, Wolverines? That's like that's like 4 of them in a row. We're gonna pick one. DEWDAWG, pick a number between 1 and 3.
2.
Here you go. Bushwookie, bitch.
I should have put 3.
Oh God, I know.
That's rough.
Hey, DEWDAWG, Jim Largo's asking, what kind of camera do you use for toy photography?
Guys, I hate to blow y'all's mind, but I literally only use my iPhone 17. That's it.
Freaking knew it. I knew it.
I mean,
I knew it.
I'm serious.
I knew it.
Hey, it's really about the lighting, honestly. I mean, yeah, you got to have a decent camera, but I mean, lighting is 90%. No joke.
There we go. Right? Lighting. No lighting.
Right?
Lighting.
For sure.
No lighting.
Chad can have a 4K camera right now, but you turn that light off.
I do, but we're on StreamYard, and StreamYard says,
well, yeah, StreamYard
well,
kind of.
it's not so much StreamYard, it's, you know, from StreamYard into YouTube and you lose. But yeah. No, I totally get you.
Yeah.
Yes, lighting is everything. Right. 100%. And that's why when you said, "Oh, I can't get my freaking camera to turn," and I said, "Well, you look great, you sound good. Like that's all that really matters, right?"
And y'all, God is my witness. I know y'all control me if you want to, but I have no idea. I do live streams all the time with the people, and some crazy reason I can't get this thing to turn the light off. I
It's
just
my
gave
fault.
up. I was like, man, we're good. All right, whatever.
We'll just say it's my fault. It's fine.
Yeah, well, it's Chad's fault.
Yeah,
Chad's.
it's generally my fault, right? Because I'm a Chad, I'm a chud. Like
You're the scapegoat, man.
being called a fucking chuddo is not an insult to me. That's like, thank you, I appreciate that.
Well, look, matter of fact, you being called that, same person called me freaking Foghorn Leghorn from the Looney Tunes. I'm like, yes, yeah, Foghorn, bro, that's not an insult. Like, yes, I'll take that. I'll take that.
Yeah. And so now I have this little clip.
No, you know exactly what chuds I'm talking about without me having to mention who the chuds are.
Who the chuds are. Ooh. Just Jeff, my good friend, is asking you who inspired you for toy photography?
So the inspiration for me was a guy named Matt Techchucker. I'm talking about this boy right here, insanely talented, man. But he got out of the toy community probably 3 years ago. But he used to have, I know he still has videos on YouTube, but it's Techchucker is his actual username or whatever. He just, I don't know, probably 8 or 9 years ago. His stuff is really awesome. But the funny part is he's actually a diode maker, or was, before he kind of, when I say that guy got fed up with the toy community, he literally, he's out of here, which is probably what I should do too, but he out. But that's who it was. Matt Techchucker. If you want to find him on Instagram, you can still see his posts, you know, all his photography, all his dioramas that he hand built out of foam, you know, all that good stuff. So there you go. Techchucker.
That's awesome. Some of the guys that work with foam, they do amazing stuff.
Dude, blows my mind with that stuff.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. I have several friends who they just create masterpieces, like true works.
Bro, I'm with you on that, man. It blows my mind. I bought a couple of them through the years, and it's like, wow, this was pink Home Depot foam boards. Like, what? Crazy.
My good friend Nico Tronus, channel member for 22 months, uses his Chad chat and says, "My force is so furry."
What the hell is even
Furry
that?
night, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I don't
Sunday.
know. Shockwave, channel member for 1 month, 1 month, 10 months, 40 months. Don't care. It's all the same. I should use my member chat for something important.
Yeah. Give it away.
It's a very powerful statement, my friend. Thank you for using your Chad chat for something as important as that message. I appreciate you very much. Our good friend Brandon from Canada sends a $28.03 super chat because he always does the conversion. Brandon, you are the man. Says,
Nice.
Sorry about the smoke. Again, I told the fucks in Ottawa years ago how to fix it, but they didn't listen. Hope a tweenie is enough to buy an American-made fan at the Costco. Thanks, my friend.
Nice.
I appreciate you very much. Thank you for the super chat. And we're going to get back to it. Okay, so classified triple T, of everyone that voted, 45% said no. 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 Interesting. Okay.
Dang.
We're just going to stop that poll. Interesting.
Okay.
That's I mean,
It
a
is
lot
what
like
it
a lot
is.
of people are they're just with it.
I think people are burned out, bro, honestly, to be honest, but that's the way I kind of feel. I don't know.
That's fine. It's all good. Nick says Jazzwares made awesome, durable $10 4-inch figures for Fortnite. Why can't they do others in the game? Ninja Turtles, G.I. Joe, Batman characters in the game, 118 lifer. First of all, hell yeah, Lord Scale for life. Secondly, I have argued for a long time Jazzwares should have gotten G.I. Joe. Not Haya, not Super 7. It should have gone to frickin' Jazzwares. Period.
That's actually a good point. I've never heard that, but that's, yeah. I mean, right there.
I
in
have a
retail.
grip of the Halo Jazzwares stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
I love it. And
yeah.
it's inexpensive. As soon as they came out with stuff and they announced it, you could just walk into any old, granted, they're big box stores.
Yeah.
We don't really have toy stores anymore, but you could find that shit. You could
Just
find it
about
left and
anywhere.
right.
Yeah. Freaking Walgreens had them.
Mhm.
I mean,
Vidal says DEWDAWG is the first to call it the figure game.
that is a true statement. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not, I'm just saying, but that
I'm
actually is
sorry.
true, but
I'm sorry. I forgot whose birthday it is. Oh, that's it. Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, Curb Stomp has his life day tomorrow. So if all of you loving, inclusive people would go ahead and wish our good friend Curb Stomp a happy birthday, that would be freaking awesome. Happy birthday, my friend. And yes, I know it's always someone's birthday, but somebody specifically said in the members pregame, it's my birthday tomorrow, and I fucking forgot. Yeah. And then Collector 425 says that you're a real one.
Collector, my dog. I love this brother right here. Collector. He's
That's
the man.
awesome, man.
Hey, he takes good photos too on Instagram.
I will check him out. I will absolutely check him out.
He's got a group of guys called Grown As Men Toys. Anyway, yeah, they're some good guys.
I have heard of that. Yeah. Our good friend Sam Newsman and his handler, my boy Germ, if I am not mistaken, didn't I hear that you are a published author? Yes, that's true. Where can you get it? I want to read it.
Matter of fact, since we're doing a commercial break, here's my book. It's called Reverend James Allows You to Do Plumbing for Souls. I know, cheesy, right? But no, this is a comedic take on some life experiences in ministry, plumbing, just life in general. Y'all hit me up on Instagram. I mean, for real, I know this is not what Chad was thinking we would go with a book and all that. But I've got, some copies if you want one. But anyway, there you go.
No,
trying to get it on Amazon,
I mean,
but we'll see.
That's part of you being you. I don't ever have any like preconceived ideas or like, oh, well, we can't talk about your book because it's not about fucking dollies or drama. No, absolutely.
But no, if y'all, like I said, just hit me up. We'll make it happen. But anyway.
Yeah. Clint says just have AI create pictures for you. I don't get down with stuff. I don't. And the only thing I would take pictures of is my customs anyway. So yeah, it's just not my thing. Slate on Slate says criticism makes one better.
There you go. Nice. Should.
Constructive, yeah, for sure.
Constructive, yeah.
Clint says Valaverse isn't changing the toy industry or anything they do. or anything. They're doing the exact same shit as Hasbro and Mattel, pain in the ass exclusives that sell out within minutes and constantly simping for Bobby. Okay. One, I didn't think we were talking about Valaverse. Like at all. I didn't even hear that company's name uttered. Two, yeah, Valaverse does repaints like the rest of them. That all toy companies do repaints. Three, I disagree about the exclusives, because anytime he does a show exclusive, it's immediately available after said show online for anybody to get. So just saying.
Yeah, I mean, I got this guy after the show. I didn't go to the show, but it wasn't even 3 or 4 days later, and just ordered it online. I don't know.
Yeah, you know. Packers, what's up, brother? It's good to see you, man. Thank you for being here. Dreadnought K6, beards are annoying, but once my facial hair is all white, I'm growing a Fred Durst beard.
Do it.
Do it, Doug.
Hey, man, it took me 40 years.
Jeffy was asking,
it took me 40 years.
Did it? Jeffy's asking, what did that have to do with the current the current discussion? Oh, and apparently I'm a real one too. Oh, thanks, Brad.
Oh man, look at that. Chad is a real one.
Yeah. Figure Kong, what's going on? Good to see you. Thank you for being here.
He's a good guy too.
You got a Ninja Turtle in your. Now I can't show any comments from you again. I can't show any comments from you ever again, because you like something that I don't like, and you have to validate what I like or don't like, and therefore I'm gonna have to fucking silence you.
Hey man, you talk about
I
don't collect statues. I don't collect statues, but Figure Kong, holy crap, dude. The Ghostbusters, freaking whatever statue. I'm like, bro, you go for it. Go for it. It looks amazing, but
oh yeah, they look so good. When I was at San Diego Comic-Con last year, there was a freaking Devastator statue. I took a picture next to it just to show the scale.
I bet that was awesome.
Gorgeous. It was gorgeous, and I was like, man, I wish I could just put this thing in my pocket and walk out, because I'm not going to pay for something like that. But more power to you. Absolutely. Billy D says the loss of my brother led to major changes in my life. Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I agree. Hey, you want to get onto a different topic?
Sure.
Let's talk about all the peaceful coexist types, shall we?
Yeah, let's do that.
You want to talk about the tolerant for a little bit?
Sir.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about the tolerant for a little bit. So, did you see this?
Tolerant.
Yeah, because you were talking about this on a reel today.
Yeah, literally today. Yeah.
So, Thanos Copter made this fucked up image, and your boy Dahmer shared it, and I don't remember who sent this to me, but yeah. Of course. Thoughts? I want your thoughts.
First of all, and this has nothing to do with whether I voted for Trump, or by the way, just to trigger everybody, I voted for him 3 times, but it's neither here nor there. But
I see your shirt. I got mad about your shirt as soon as you showed up, and then I got over it.
That's to trigger you, sir. I'm just kidding. But first of all, it's highly disrespectful. As any American, period. I don't care if you've got a little flag on your freaking Instagram. If you are a United States citizen, this is absolutely insane. Like, y'all know good and well if I freaking... And by the way, I've got an Obama figure. Believe it or not, President Obama. I just love history. I love presidents. I would love... My dream world would have all the president of the United States fully articulated. That'd be cool as crap. I'm just saying. All of them. Well, maybe not Biden, but anyway.
I have an O-ring Ronald Reagan.
Well, look, speaking of Reagan, I got the ghost of Reagan. That's the Lord's scale, your scale right there. Look at it.
Ooh. Awesome.
And then you got Trump, you know what I'm saying? But the ghost of Ronald Reagan. Space Force. Anyways, y'all know good and well. If me or Chad or anybody else, but specifically since we're the two here right now, did anything remotely ridiculous as this with an Obama action figure, it would, y'all, people would lose their freaking minds. And I cannot stand the disingenuousness of these people and the hypocrisy of these people. Now, I would never set nothing like that. Anyway, it's not in my brain to do that. Even if I dislike Obama or Biden or Harris or whatever, fill in blank, there is no freaking way I would ever even think of something, an image like that. And I mean, it's just wild to me, man. But that's what I think about it. So, you know, it's insane, to be honest. But hey.
Yeah. You know, and here's the thing. Just because it's toys that you're using, I'm pretty sure the FBI and the Secret Service don't like that stuff.
Man, look, there again, people use that excuse. Oh, it's just actually. No, come on. You know what you're doing. Don't play the game.
And the thing is,
you know what you do.
At the end of the day, Ted, don't be coming around here with that bullshit. 1/12 scale is not God scale. That's 1/6 scale. Credit where credit's due. That's 1/6 scale. It started everything. Yeah, you nailed it. I don't really think that I have to, to caveat off of what DEWDAWG said. That's the reality of it. It doesn't matter what your opinion on any president is. This is the kind of stuff where it all started for me when Charlie Kirk was, he was assassinated. I mean, he was killed because
100%.
People didn't like what he had to say. And all of that is a slippery slope because we live in the freest nation in the history of the world. People should be allowed to say things that make other people uncomfortable just because you don't agree with it. Like, being offended is a choice, and to allow yourself to get offended by someone speaking to the point where you feel that violence against them is okay, and we're going to get into more of that, that says a lot about how unhinged and fucking thin-skinned and sad people are. And
well, it's a fine line of being
any president. I don't care if it's Clinton. I don't care if it's
for sure.
It's either Bush's or creepy Uncle Joe. I don't care who it is. This is just it's fucking stupid, for one. And then people always fire back, and I'm sure you get it too. Well, you don't have to like it. If you don't like it, blah blah blah. It's like, that's not the point. It's all tied together. All of this stuff, like it's cyclical. They don't like that you don't collect what they collect, and so they fucking freak out. They don't like that you didn't vote for who they voted for, and so they freak out. They don't like that you think that this is distasteful. No matter what your argument is, as soon as you don't like it, then you're the enemy, you're the enemy, you're the enemy. There is no enemy. And I think that mindset is just absurd. Like, why am I the enemy of somebody because I show this picture and say, this is in bad taste. This is fucking disgusting.
Absolutely.
You're using our little plastic people thinking like, oh yeah, this guy's a personification of me and I hate this person, so I'm going to make the little plastic personification of me do something that is like horrible. And that the reality at the end of the day, look, there's several people in the chat that once I say this, they're going to go, yeah, fuck yeah. You can tell who has never had to take someone's life.
That's a good point.
And they think it's fucking funny. They think it's justifiable because, well, CNBC told me, Rachel Maddow said that Orange Man's bad and I lost all my rights. Like, name a fucking right that you lost.
As a matter of fact, to those people, the no kings people.
Oh God, yeah, but they will fucking bow down when the king of England comes over and visits.
No, if there was a king, you think you would post this? You lost. Yeah, okay, you would be executed in the streets, bro. Like, straight up.
Yeah, and that's just like, I don't.
It is what it is.
I knew that there were like fucking weirdos and commies in toy collecting, and I didn't care. The two things that I always said I would never talk about was my religion and politics, because I didn't want to,
for sure,
I didn't want to, I don't even want to say alien. Oh, well, you're going to alienate 50% of your audience. It wasn't even about that. It was just like, I have so much knowledge about this intellectual property that literally shaped my entire life. Every experience I've had as a fucking adult is because of G.I. Joe. And I want to share it. I want to share that passion. Yeah, exactly. I want to share that with people, that knowledge, that insight, the relationships that I built. And that's what I did. And that's what I still continue to do. However, after Charlie Kirk was assassinated and people started like laughing about it and praising it, and I was like, this is fucked up. Like it's fucked up to just laugh about somebody losing their life. And then they did it again with Chuck Norris, because Chuck Norris left the Democrat Party because, again, that train went a little too far. And he was like, nah, I'm getting off this, right? I'm getting off the fucking crazy train. And then it just got worse and worse and worse. And I think that as people who are like, oh, well, I don't talk about that on my channel. My channel's not for that. I'm not going to address that. Blah, 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 blah. They just keep turning that other cheek. And then it becomes this whole fucking rules for thee, not for me.
Right.
And they will tell you all the time, like, you're the enemy, you're this-ist, you're that phobe. They will make, completely ridiculous fucking false claims that you touch someone else's wife when everybody knows that my wife is a fucking solid 11. Everybody keeps, I'm gonna turn the other cheek. And finally I said, you know what? No, I'm gonna rip the fucking Band-Aid off, and I'm done with it.
Yeah.
I'm done fucking putting up with it. Other channels that people think are like, oh, they're so cool. They're so cool. Fuck no, they're not cool. They're fake as fuck, and they'll stab you in the back.
Oh, yeah. I've experienced that. Trust me.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
like the guys right now that'll say, well, we're not going to talk about politics. But then they're literally clicking like and comment on this kind of stuff. Like, wait a minute. What do you mean you ain't going to talk about it, but you over here supporting it? But whatever. I mean,
yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just now in the chat getting to where people are talking about
I think somebody fired
Citizen Vigilante. Wolverine says, I own this masterpiece of a movie. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. I really did. And yes, it was a very strong message. Ted Trooper says, I'm here for the fun. There's a great community out there. Stay away from fakes. I do, my friend. I stay away from the freaks 100%. CJ, what's up, man? It's good to see you, dude. Thank you for being here. Bill says, hey, Larry Hama hated this movie, Chad. Me, it's a reflection of present day. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. That's why Larry Hama fucking hated it. Because for as much as people want to say, like, they're tolerant, they believe that diversity is our strength. Like, how is diversity our strength when when you ask, like, oh, hey, can Christians come? Oh, no, Christians can't come. Can whites come? No. Not unless you're a fucking white leftist Karen. Can males come? No, especially not white males. So there is no diversity. Right? Diversity is not our strength. Like, I don't need your motherfucking cultural enrichment, because this right here, this is not cultural enrichment, what we're looking at on this screen. It is absolutely not. And you can hide behind all that bullshit. You can hide behind, oh, well, I'm an Eisenhower Republican. You're a fucking communist. Just admit it. So anyway, sorry, I'm trying to catch up on the old chitty chat. Look, some of you, I may scroll past your comments. If I do, I'm truly sorry. Yeah. And then, like Sam Newsman says, let's not mince words. It's an invasion by design. It fucking is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Oh, look at Jay Battaglia. That's one of my people. Italian. Okay. Yes, I'm Italian American. Somebody tried to make an argument at me. I said, as a fellow Italian American, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, you're not Italian. You're an American. And I'm like, did I not just say that? I love people that argue for the fucking sake of hearing themselves argue. Yeah. Jim Largo says, after Snake Eyes movie, Hama lost all movie credibility. Yeah. Well, he was right in there with fucking ruining that shit. So
Well, the good thing, me and Chad tonight and the chat, we're giving them a double whammy because them jokers are screen recording all this, so they're gonna get a 2-for-1 special.
I don't give
DEWDAWG and
fucks.
Oh, we're freaking making them all. We're crashing out, Chad. We crashing.
Here's the thing that I don't get, and I try to wrap my mind around it. Between my game room and my Joe room, I can literally just look at anything, and go, I can do a fucking 30-minute video on that right there.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't matter what it is. Like,
yeah, same here.
You know, just pick a thing in this room, and I'll make a 30-minute video on it. No problem. It's like
y'all just seeing a little tiny
walking
square
and breathing
behind me. Like, we could sit here for 3 days in this little square.
You got these people, they can't do shit unless it's about, oh, well, I saw somebody's video on this and they fucking made me mad, so I'm going to make a video on it. And yes, I did make a video about Larry Hama's post, but it was more about why people are dunking on Citizen Vigilante.
Can I say something about that real quick?
Yeah, please.
So, guys, here's the thing. Everybody in the chat, he just brought up a good point. Yes, he made a video, but believe it or not, the sucker was super professional, extremely classy. And y'all know for a fact, you can watch certain individuals and you can literally feel the hate. Like, I'm talking like real hate. I mean, like, you can feel the evil, I guess. Didn't see that in that video you made of Larry Hama. You were just bringing the facts, bringing your opinion, but bro, there was no kind of, you kept it professional. That's all I'm saying. There's a big difference. And that's what we're talking about tonight. It's doing it that way. Cool. Let's do it that way, but they can't do it that way.
I was just quantifying it, you know, like I used his words. 610 Yo Joe, what's up, brother? Says anti-military leftist feminine men. Yeah, oh yeah, all the fucking betas. Collecting G.I. Joe makes 0 sense, but here they are. And I mean feminine men, not pretend women. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Lord Palpatine, what's up? It's good to see you. Den of Geek, it's good to hear you in the chat. Thank you for being here. Brandon R, and I want your opinion. I don't have an image of it because a lot of times I just let the chat, you know, voice what they want to voice and we talk about it. Brandon R says that the classified Lara Croft, it's not Laura, kids, needs way bigger tracts of land, way bigger personalities. Have you seen the renders of that figure? And are you excited for the old kitchen sink classified?
So I have seen it, and the reason I'm excited because it's literally unfortunately, the only updated like modern Laura Croft you're gonna find at the moment. But I agree with him though, 100%. She should have had that thick THICC, you know, the thick
3 C's, man.
Yes. So yeah, I'm excited, but you know,
so she should have had huge tracts of land.
I mean, it is what it is, man. I mean, look, I don't know. It's just facts is facts. So.
Yeah, well, a camel's a horse made by committee. So I'm sure somebody was like, you need to tone down the breasts on that figure.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. I mean, they don't want Hasbro's, self-proclaimed pride warrior getting fucking mad about it, right? The objectification of women.
Yeah, because, little 5 and 6 year olds out here buying those. No, sir. No, that's not ever.
That line is not for kids, period.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
No. Hey, speaking of Hasbro, Lord of Brooklyn is here from Hasbro headquarters. Good to see you. Thank you for being here, my dude. I took the image off the screen just while we talk. Jay Vincent says you have a beautiful dog, and I have to share that. I saw your dog as I was scrolling through the chat. I'm trying to do 4 jobs at once, and sometimes I do it poorly. So, yeah.
Hey, we're all learning, sir.
Robert's Infinite Realm says, geez, I thought Europe was the more peaceful continent. Are you on drugs? Are you fucking crazy? Are you know what? Look, this is for you, Robert, if you're serious, which I'm joking with you, but anyway.
Personally, I think you're a fucking idiot.
Just kidding, but I'm pretty sure you're joking. And then Jim Largo says, when immigrants from violent countries overrun your country, don't be surprised if they bring the violence with them. That's called, if you import the third world, you become the third world.
Right. That's why I'm Hold on, let me just grab this real quick.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, my guest left.
Now, just in case some immigrants or something.
Oh, you can't show that. Get that fucking get that off the screen.
Banned.
Yeah, dude, get that off. They will shut.
Oh,
me.
look,
My bad. Do not.
My bad.
Do not. Don't put your Nerf blaster.
My
Good
Nerf
God,
blaster,
man.
exactly. Should've. It was neon orange, man. I can't help it.
Are we still?
They're gonna shut the whole stream down.
Oh yeah, big time. Big time. They will frickin' kill me if you do that. Good Lord. Yeah, Dreadnought K6 says the tolerant ones will drop the hard R immediately when they see a black conservative.
Dude, preach. See, now you're preaching, bro.
All the time. Yeah.
It's insane, man.
Yeah.
And people accept it. That's what's wild.
Make snarky comments great again. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at this. I had a blue-haired, pear-shaped female. Oh, God. Was she? I bet you she was white, too, huh? Call me racist because I hate Indian/curry. Look, I will not eat curry. I got stuck on an OP with Fijians. It was a Fijian OP, and all they ate was curry fish heads. And the smell of it, I cannot. And my daughter loves curry, and every time we go out and she orders it,
bless her heart.
I'm like, I can smell that. It's
terrible. Nah, bro, I've been to other, not in the military, but mission fields since I was 15 years old, man, all over the world. Been a crazy, amazing opportunity. And I love being cultured, eating the food and all that. But some stuff I just can't do it, man. That's one of them. I just can't do it.
Look, I've had buttered tea in like the most remote village that you could probably ever find and, get fuckistan. I've had people make me foot bread like from scratch. I've eaten, all of it. And that's all well and good. But to say that you're a because you don't like curry, I mean, that's that bullshit. That's that bullshit right there. 100%.
And here's the funny thing. I went to Morelia, Mexico about 3 years ago. That's way down, dog. This is almost South America. This ain't the little Tex-Mex Mexican. Some people are like, oh, Mexico. Hey, liba, andale. I'm right here on the border. Mi amigo, gringo, and all that, whatever. Nah, dog. We talking about real deal. Way past Mexico City, way down there. Anyways, stayed with this awesome family for like 10 days. Presenting the gospel and all this other stuff, whatever. Anyway, bro, the first 3 days, whatever sauce grandma was making with every single meal, breakfast, lunch, dinner, my American gringo flesh, this white dude from Georgia, I can't do it, bro.
That's racist.
But you know what?
Racist.
Yeah, I know, right? It's so racist, but DEWDAWG hates Latinos, but I'm sitting there in the freaking Latino house eating their freaking tortillas and crap. Anyway, so whatever that was, which was, don't get me wrong, tastes amazing, but the peppers they were using, I just couldn't handle it. So I politely went to the lady, and you're supposed to be respectful, and you're in these people's home in another freaking country, And I said, hey, I highly appreciate, I was super humble. I said, I highly appreciate the food you're cooking. I said, but man, I just, that sauce or whatever you use, I just can't do it. And so, listen, this woman was so freaking amazing and awesome. I woke up the next morning, Chad, she had freaking Americanized pancakes, bacon, eggs. I'm like, hallelujah. Like, where'd this lady come from? But it was no, oh, you're offending me or you're rich.
Oh, God, yeah.
So no, dude. She was like genuinely.
It's only the white knight. It's only the white knight Karens and all those people that pull that shit.
That woman went out of her way the rest of the week. To feed me some Americanized.
100%.
100%.
Hey, for everyone in the chat, Red Rebel says community D's nuts. And then Dreadnought says we need a Rick James gif of him saying community. Yeah. Where he says unity. Yeah.
Unity.
Shit. See, around here, the chat does this thing called phishing. They wait to see if I see their comment. And then when I see their comment, I got to play the freaking clip.
Just checking in. Have you drank water today? Did you eat? Did you take your meds?
Well, she's a guy, so.
Just trying to get through the chat here and catch up with everybody. Oh yeah, Matt says I'm done with toy Kickstarters. Well, and see, that's the unfortunate side effect of toy Kickstarters that, you know, get abandoned, like Marauder Gunrunners Vietnam Kickstarter or the Airwolf one, and people just take the money and run. There are some people out there that really want to make awesome products that they really believe in. And yeah, the Kickstarter model has been so. Chad, is this the longest we've gone in an episode without a bush Wookiee sighting? Well, you got one, so yeah. Look at this. That told me to keep my lights off.
That's funny.
No. Anyway,
I told you was ugly, man. Just
yeah. So let's go back to it while I scroll through the chat. And yeah, so we saw the image, we saw who posted it, we saw who shared it. Are we shocked by this?
Of course not.
This is also the same guy. Like he came into my freaking DMs on Instagram, like just trying to talk at me, which I think I have one of the screenshots in here. And the funny thing is, Ghetto Dahmer here and somebody else, they have the same energy, and you know that's all going to be pretty obvious. But yeah, Charlie Kirk's murder was white on white violence, and fuck him, he got his per capita answer. Again, right? That I don't know. You got anything on that?
Man, these guys, you know, the more and more stuff I read about these jokers, you ever read something that it just don't surprise you to the point that you're numb to it? That's literally the emotion I feel. Like seeing this, absolutely, number one, does not surprise me. And, you know, I don't even know if to be angry or sad or mad or what. It's laughable, like in a bad way. Like I don't mean comedic. You know, crazy. Man.
Yeah, so in a way, I do kind of see it with the same apathy as you, where I'm just like, okay. But this is also the kind of energy that calls people like you and me every name possible. Like we are the worst, not just you and me, like lots of people in the chat, lots of other YouTubers, you know, people with Instagram accounts that, you know, it doesn't matter. It's like a fucking free for all. Like they'll just go at anybody. But we're the problem. We're the ones who are extremists. We're the one who are this phobe all day long. Like, but this is okay because we're on the right side of history and you're the enemy and you're the problem. So we're going to say the most horrible shit we can. Like we're all about like, oh yeah, you want to kill all these babies in the womb? I mean, go ahead, right? Because they're not people, blah, blah, blah. These aren't people. They're the enemy. And that it's the same as this, right? So like, we're just, no, this is cool.
Yeah. Same energy. Yeah.
It's the exact same energy. I mean, that's all it is right there. Yeah. So here's the comment, right? So, keep my name out your mouth. That's that real sad, broken Will Smith energy, right? Do your stupid toy shit with your clickbait titles.
Clickbait, yeah.
You're on my last nerve with your boomer cornball shit. First of all, I'm not a boomer. I'm fucking Generation X. Recognize.
Hit that junk right, sir.
Yeah. I really appreciated the "you're on my last nerve." That's kind of what I stuck with because my response was, is that a threat? That was my response.
Yeah.
I can show you I'm from the ghetto, like you say. I don't say you're from the ghetto. I say you act like you're ghetto. There's a difference, right? Find something else to do and leave people alone. Sure. This is the funny thing, right? You come at people with this energy, like you made that post and somebody that you never talked to said, you better block me.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, you were
Freaking
talking
wild.
to me. You sent me the screenshot, and I'm like, the post wasn't about said person. It was on your personal shit. And this person just comes out of nowhere in your private messages and says, "You better block me."
Like, what?
And this is the same energy. Like, you come at me with this broken, beat down Will Smith, keep my name out your mouth shit, right? And then give me a threat. And then when I ask you if that's a threat, you fucking backpedal. But I have to leave people alone. I have to leave people alone.
You have to leave them alone. Yeah.
I didn't initiate. And cornball. Is that supposed to be an insult? Cornball?
There again,
Yeah.
Now, what's the insult is the guy, Tats, that likes running that mouth, and he's whiter than me. Understand? Yeah, I'm talking about skin color now. Whiter than me, not, and maybe whiter too. But anyway, whiter and white. And he has a freaking do-rag and Jeffrey Dahmer glasses, and he wishes he was black so bad. So all y'all black folks in the chat right now, we love y'all. We appreciate you, But this dude is literally cultural appropriation on a daily basis, wishes he was black, and he is definitely not. But it's funny how he has that same energy telling other people all this crazy stuff like you see in this, message board right here. Who's the cornball? No, guy, you the cornball, bro. Like,
Is it energy like this? Is it energy like this?
Straight up, real player shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I'm telling y'all, if I found it, everybody in this chat would be cracking up. Chad would have blew his mind. He probably pissed himself. I'm just kidding. I almost went to the little corner store and bought a black do-rag. God is my witness, and came on tonight live with the big glasses and the do-rag. But then I was like, you know what? Let me be nice. But I was gonna put aluminum foil on my front teeth, make my own grill with some good old aluminum foil, man. Would y'all imagine Chad's face if we'd have come on and he would have went live and dude all got a do-rag with some aluminum foil on his teeth?
I'd have laughed my ass off. I don't give a shit. But look, here's the reality of it. Okay, one, Drew, I already played it, so I'm not going to play it again. That being said, look, I don't care what you are in any of those weird little categories that people use as like their identity. I don't care. There are people in this chat that know about people in my personal life that I don't need to get into. When I say I really, truly don't care. But, if you're a shitty person, I don't give a fuck what color you are. At the end of the day, like
100%. 100%.
And when I say shitty person, I don't mean like we don't have the same toy tastes or movies or comics or any of that inconsequential shit. I mean, like, if you celebrate people being killed because you don't like what they're saying, you're a shitty person.
Definitely.
I'm not going to get into a lot of other stuff. I don't need people to be the same religion as me. I don't care what your higher power is. But at the end of the day, like, if you're just straight garbage, I'm just going to say you're fucking garbage. Like,
here's the crazy thing.
If your YouTube channel like birthed all these fucking weirdos that are now just spreading out like fucking cockroaches, and I'm going to fucking call you out for it. I'm going to be like, yeah, you're partially responsible for birthing that fucking piece of shit.
And fanning the flames. Like,
yeah,
me as a pastor, a Christian pastor, not Muslim or whatever, there again, I'm like you, bro. I don't care either. We can still be friends. We can still agree to disagree or whatever.
Yeah.
But these people don't get that. They look at me as a Southern white preacher, husband, straight, whatever. I check all the freaking boxes, dog. All the boxes.
I don't, and at the end of the day, oh, you're a fascist, you're a fascist, you're a fascist. I mean, that's fine. You can call me whatever you want. The irony to that is, this isn't fucking Chad's family story time. my grandfather came here from Italy to escape true fascism. You know, I served these United States of America for decades because my grandfather escaped real fascism. So if you want to call me a fascist and stuff, that's totally fine. I really don't care. Like, it does not matter to me whatsoever. I just look at it and go, sure. Whatever. Vidal is asking, what is my deal with the Ninja Turtles? It was just kind of after my time. I never really cared for, you know, the Cowabunga, Pizza Time, and all that shit. Yes, I read the original Eastman and Laird comics, you know, that like the super based, like gruesome stuff. But once they got Mark from Masters of the Universe, and yeah, I mean, he put his spin on it 100%, you know, God rest his soul. But it just wasn't my jam. It's just not, never was. I just looked at it like, fucking bullshit. But that's just me, you know. Some people like Super Friends with the Wonder Twins, and some people like Super Friends with Wendy and Marvin. And I don't care. Like, you like what you like, and I never got into the Ninja Turtles. Now, granted, I've watched every movie, live action, animated, all that stuff, and that's fine. Like, I will watch the entertainment. But as far as like collecting the toys, I have one, and that's thanks to Just Jeff. And it's Michelangelo with Batman's cowl on his head, and he's sitting right over here on the fucking table. So,
okay,
but yeah, I mean, that's just, oh shit, somebody's triggered. You might get fucking triggered.
Man, you're about an hour and a half late to be triggered.
Oh yeah, we're barely even fucking through anything. So yeah. Slate on Slate for that photo of 47 there. He said, fuck this photo.
Right?
Has Kash Patel seen that? You mean the director of the FBI? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Yeah.
Be funny if 127 people sent it to him.
Anyway, yeah, so the funny thing is, this is the account that he sent me that bullshit from. Look at that. 1.1 thousand friends, 40,000 posts. And the funny thing is, he talks about anarchy.
That is a lot.
40,000 fucking posts.
Compared to the
you want to talk about like chronically online, just like angry fucking posting all the time. 40,000. You know what that engagement looks like? It looks like this.
Dang.
That's the engagement. When you have 1,000 friends to 40,000, I'm sorry, 1,100 friends to 40,000 posts, there's your fucking math. That's how much anybody gives a fuck.
Not even a full second.
Not even 1%.
Dang.
Not even 0.1%. That's the fucking impact right there.
Changing the world, bro.
That's the impact of Ghetto Dahmer and the fucking just shit posting ridiculous.
I like how he
now
he ain't made one of me in a couple weeks, but I'm sure that's gonna change after this. But we'll see. But anyway, he swears to his own people, and you gotta love this, y'all. Everybody in Chad's chat right now. He swears up and down. The last video he made, I can only speak for myself because he made like 60 of Chad, made like 5 of me, so I'm not as cool as Chad, obviously. But he swore up and down, oh, that's the last time I'm gonna make one of DEWDAWG shoot, cuz, for real, mud. Hey, cuz. So we gonna see if Ghetto Dahmer is a man of his word. Will it be the last video of DEWDAWG? I have a feeling he's lying, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out.
No. I mean, it is so ingrained in everything that makes up their ideologies, their I don't even want to say personalities, because that's not a personality trait, but it's like a mental illness kind of a thing. And yeah,
well, it's mental illness, especially when you say like, oh, when I make this video of Chad or DEWDAWG fill in the blank, they disappear from the internet. Dog.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You are so narcissistic that you think we gonna disappear. Ninja, we right here. Like, here we are. Surprise. We didn't disappear, bro. What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
We're gonna vanish.
Yeah. See, now I'm to the point where I said you can tell these people have never had to take someone's life. So.
Oh, definitely.
Anywho. So yeah, that's
thank God I've never have either, but I totally get what you're saying though.
That's the impact of the dude who said that he makes people disappear. So George Aiken, it's good to see you all the way from the United Kingdom. Thank you for being here, and I hope you guys are taking your shit back. So I threw up a couple of hard, uncomfortable facts about what France is going through with their diversity by invasion. So I love you. Thank you for being here all the way from your hidden island lair. I got to hit a couple things real quick. So let me take this very sad and pathetic number off the screen for a second. Ted Trooper channel member for 2 months says, keeping it real. Thanks. Thank you, my dude. Thank you very much. Our good friend Zaymot Rogue sends a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Zaymot, and says, what are we forcing a furry to do? DEWDAWG has a fan, and I use that word loosely, sarcastically, but he has a hate follower that's a fucking furry.
Literally.
I don't think I have any furries, man. Maybe maybe I'm just gonna get jealous. I don't know.
You know, be jealous, sir. He's got the dog, the whole get up. Like
I know you sent it to me. I put his comment in the intro. It's just ridiculous. But yeah. Thank you, Zaymont, very much. I appreciate you, my dude. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for being a chat hole. Speaking of chat holes, Father Son Galaxy, what is up, my dude? Channel member for 24 months uses his chat trademark community. Fuck you, Shart, and says 2 years of calling out bullshit. Appreciate you.
Dang.
And
Webhead.
I'm gonna give you the old one. Appreciate you.
That's that bullshit.
Yeah, buddy. Thank you so much. Thank you for using your chat. M Vargo 27 is so cool. He doesn't even say shit. He just flexes, and that's it. He just leaves it.
Flexing.
VDOL Experience sends a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, and says a do-rag.
I mean, I don't know. Pretty much.
I mean, I showed the clip. I've been told that clip's very loud, so I don't want to replay it. But
you know what I should do, Chad? Actually, hold on. This is innovative right here, bro.
Oh, let me sit back. Hold on. Wait. Okay, go ahead. Go.
My last name literally is Dew, D-E-W, right? Stay with me. All my stuff on the interwebs is DEWDAWG. Bro, I should get do rags and put the word D-E-W-R-A-G, bro. Bam.
Just put D-E-W. Just put
D-E-W. There you go. Dude, that's it.
It'd be like, what is that? It'd be like, that's my DEWDAWG do-rag.
Vidal, thank you for that insight, sir. I might have to market that bad boy. Dude, that's it. Rag.
You know what? Look, this is for you, my dude. Not for your $5 super chat, but for your burst of creativity.
That is
Wolverines. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Thank you very much for the super chat. And thank you for inspiring this man to come up with a new piece of merch.
Man.
Look, it's again like Cornball, right? And fucking Russ said, I look like the Noid. I look like the Noid. He tried to insult me by saying I look like the Noid. So you know what I did? I went out and I fucking bought one of the Noid trademarks.
Yes.
And I have a shit ton of Noid merch. I had somebody at the fucking Toy Tuber Expo in Jersey. He brought me an empty Domino's pizza box. And, you know, everybody just leaned into it.
Bro,
it's
I love it. It's called monetizing the haters, dude. That's literally what it is.
Hey,
Thank you.
This merch does really well.
So. It does. I believe it. Yeah. Now I'm probably not going to say the actual word just because I don't want to get no joke banned. But so It rhymes with rags, but starts with an F. Okay, so FAGS. Anyway, I was called, right? Let me show y'all how this works.
Isn't that a bundle of sticks?
I did a video called Coffee and Figs, and it took off pretty good. Several episodes, and I do it like a Netflix series. I do one a month or whatever. Anyway, now I haven't done one recently, but people freaking loved it, dude. I'm dead serious. People would not call me, but hit me up and say, "Dude, my wife watches this," because what I would do, it got these people together, their wives, their girlfriends, whatever, and that's rare. First of all, in the toy community, what I would do, I'd go to a local comic shop. And then I'd grab an action figure, and then I'd go to a coffee shop and sit there filming myself drinking coffee. We talk about the coffee, what blend it is, and then the figures, right? So the women freaking loved it. They were like, "That's cool. Okay, I can watch your nerd crap with my husband or boyfriend." Okay, cool. So it did its thing. So one of these little wieners comes in one day, and they're like, "Oh, it's coffee and FAG instead of coffee and figures, coffee and FAGS."
This is why we can't have nice things.
Like, thank you so much. So that's where coffee and figs, that's where I got the name from this moron that went in my DMs. And I made t-shirts, sold out, said coffee and figs, DEWDAWG reviews, made freaking videos out the wazoo, and it was super successful because of one dummy trying to be funny, calling me a homosexual slur, by the way, because they say me and
that's not very inclusive. That's not very inclusive at all. That sounds kind of homophobic.
Right? So I took it, flipped it around. I like that. I even thanked the guy. It pissed him off. I said, "Man, I thank you for coffee and figs instead of coffee and FAG." Anyway, these people, it's so stupid.
I just miss the times when people could be, I don't necessarily want to say rational, but like, I don't know. I'm very much into the whole, like, you do you, I'll do me. Like, I understand that Ghetto Bomber and Buffalo Bill and Shart and all those fucking retards, I understand they all want to say that, like, you're a white nationalist, you're this, you're a fascist, blah, 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 blah. But I'm like the rest of America, where it's very much just like pretty centrist. Like, I don't care what you do. I'm going to do me, you do you. And I have always, like, even when we just talk about the microcosm of toy collecting, I have always believed that. I don't care what you do, but when you come on my porch and tell me that you don't like that I don't do what you do, then I'm going to tell you, get the fuck off my porch, because you're on my fucking porch now. And it's very, like, I guess the only generalized term would be libertarian. It's very much just, you do you, I'm going to do me. When you encroach on me, then I'm going to bust out that Gadsden, don't tread on me shit. And, I'm going to push your fucking shit in. And that's how I've always been. I'm still like that now, but again, it's like, and I'm sure you've heard it a million times, bootlicker, Trump tard, all this crap.
All that.
Man, like it.
Yeah. They're ignorant. They're ridiculous. So, I mean, it's crazy because, we accept all red, yellow, black, white, whatever, the freak. I don't give a flip. Like, it literally, one of the number one, not I know it's Sunday, but I'm not getting religious. I'm just letting y'all know as an example.
Let it fly.
One of the biggest things in the toy community now, remember that, not in any other community. And I'm part of many other communities. The toy community is the only place where these weirdos be like, "Oh, he's talking about white Jesus." My guy, I've been preaching the gospel since I was super young, dude. I mean, 15 years old. So 30 years preaching this word of God. And not one time have I ever said or argued that Jesus Christ, Jesus of Nazareth, was freaking a white dude with blonde hair and blue eyes, you bunch of freaking morons. He's freaking Israel, dog. He's in Jerusalem. No crap. He's not a white dude. Like, but they're the first ones that bring up the color of fill in the blank, whether it's Muhammad or Jesus or whoever. I'm like, guys, y'all are so obsessed with freaking race that you can't even, like, talk about Jesus without telling somebody like me that I think he's a white Jesus.
Yeah, it's I don't need you getting mad. I don't need you getting mad because I don't have, Black Santa or whatever in my house. That's fine. It's all well and good. We gotta power along here. Foam Former sends up $5 super chat and says, Patriot Podcast. Thank you very much, Foam Formers. I appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. Lord Palpatine sends a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, my lord. Whether we collect toys or not, the important thing is respect to one another, regardless of race or religion. We bleed the same color. Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, being a piece of crap is colorblind, obviously. Yeah.
Obviously.
Thank you very much for that message in the super chat. That's 100% true. Oh, the dogs are here. Come here. No, they don't want to. They're all tuckered out. James sends a $10 super chat. Thank you very much, James, and says, do you think Larry Hama was planted in as a subversive agent, or is he just a woke guy who got lucky? What do you make of G.I. Joe's ideological inconsistency depending on the writer and medium? Ooh, that's a good question. It's actually a two-parter. I don't know. Like, people's values, beliefs, behaviors, and norms, like, they can change over time. I can't answer for how Larry Hama used to be. I can't answer for any of that. Like, I just took his words, and it's not the first time, right? And yes, I said in my video that he has fucking ridiculous TDS. Yes, that's still a fucking term because people have it. Look at Mark Hamill from Star Wars, right?
Oh,
I love Luke Skywalker. Mark Hamill, I would not want to be in an elevator with.
Nah.
You know, I love G.I. Joe. I love the G.I. Joe comics. I've sat with and spent lots of time with Larry Hama. He's coined me. I've coined him. I've got his signature on tons of stuff. I appreciate what he's done. But, you know, I mean, TDS is fucking real. I mean, we show examples of it all the time, over and over and over. What do I think about G.I. Joe's ideological inconsistency? Here's an unpopular opinion. I love Chuck Dixon's G.I. Joe. Not only because Chuck Dixon is based as fuck and he doesn't give a shit about what anybody says. Not Buzz Dixon, Chuck Dixon. Buzz Dixon is a fucking spineless commie. I love Chuck Dixon's run. I think Larry Hama's done a lot of good work, but, you know, at the same time, he doesn't take responsibility for the shitty stuff. He just takes the praise for the great stuff. And that's not how that works. So thank you for the super chat, my friend. I greatly appreciate you. New Jersey Eddie, what's up, brother? Thank you for the $10 super chat. Says, thanks for keeping it real. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your service. Happy to serve. Your show has been my go-to show when I need some sanity, except when you're live streaming games. Never been into video games. And that's totally cool. Yeah, live streaming games, that was the direction I was going. And then all the shit started with like Charlie Kirk and the everything that kind of forced me to where I've kind of wound up, which I'm totally comfortable with. So that's why I actually pivoted back away from live streaming games. Mostly, you know, the Batman Arkham games from Rocksteady and Helldivers 2. However, a pause for dramatic effect. And DEWDAWG, I'm sure you can appreciate this. The people who love to say, like, you know, you're this and you're that, and, you know, we fucking chase you off the internet and blah, 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 even though I just showed that fucking sad percentage, right?
That is sad, though.
One of those fucking turds, I can't even remember which one it was. I think it was one of Dahmer's little buddies on his thing. I think it was that Vaughn guy, whatever I don't even care to know what his whole name is, said that my gaming live streams failed. And the funny thing is, I know people with 200,000 subscribers who live stream gaming to like 10 fucking people.
Yeah.
So, you know, whatever. I don't care. Even though I can quantify it, I'm not going to defend it because it's not worth my fucking time.
But thank you, Eddie. I greatly appreciate you. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for the super chat. I mean, obviously, but thanks for the comment regardless. Even if it wasn't in a super chat, hopefully I still would have found it. Billy sends a $2 super chat. Thank you, my friend, and says best conversations on YouTube on this channel. Appreciate you.
All right.
I appreciate you as well, Billy. And I got to say, it's nice to have a guest again.
Hey.
So thank you, DEWDAWG. I don't even remember how it happened. Like we were just chatting and it was just very organic.
I was just joking. I was like, hey, if you get bored, whatever. Yeah. And you were like, you know what? How about this week? I'm like, oh crap. I'm just kidding.
I was like, how's Sunday, motherfucker?
Got you now, sucker.
I'm just saying, you know, if people want to throw it out there, I'd be like, no, you got to lock it in. Billy, you know what? Thank you, brother. And here you go. This is for you and everybody else, not just super chats, everybody here.
Wolverines! Wolverines! Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! Thank you, Billy. Daddy, is that Daddy Ivo? I hope I said that correctly. I hope I did. Sometimes I'm not the best with putting the right emphasis on the right syllable. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Says, love the energy you bring to collecting in life. By the way, I'm one of the 8% of black men who voted for Trump. Let's talk at the next con. Dude.
Okay.
100%. Even if you didn't vote for Trump. I would love to talk to you no matter what. Anybody who's ever seen me IRL at a con, which by the way, I don't know if you're aware of this, but I am the real life mother effing Clark Kent. Because I don't need this when my shit is 2 feet away from me. However, I do wear glasses because I'm nearsighted, and people will walk right by me. They don't even recognize me. And I'm like, hell yeah, Clark Kent. Right. But
Clark Kent of the cons.
Daddy Ivo, if I pronounce that correctly, I would love to chat with you no matter what. Anybody who's ever seen me in person at cons, like I'm all about just chatting with people. I don't even care what it's about. You want to talk about Chad, Rock Lords? Let's do it.
Like, listen, I think, and I can speak for Chad on this one. I'm pretty sure. Just known him a short time, but here's the whole point, y'all. What this guy just said, this is what me and Chad is trying to tell everybody. It does not matter, dude, who you freaking voted for, what color you are. That's the whole freaking point. It's other jokers that mix all that bull crap up, and it's not facts. It's not true. James knows no stranger. I promise you. People in real life, freaking department stores, the ghetto, the mansions, wherever, there is no stranger, dog. That's who I am. And that's what these other guys try to smear our name through the mud. And it's so ridiculous, man. Now, in real life, it don't bother me because people in real life know me in real life. Like these people on the internet, whatever. It just fires me to freak up because they piss me off. But, anyway.
Anyway, thank you, Daddy Ivo. I appreciate you very much. My good friend, Just Jeff, a.k.a. Jeffy, a.k.a. Jeffro, channel member for 27 months, says, thank you for the intro to DEWDAWG. I can dig his vibe, would probably have a few good conversations in a garage with a beer. Welcome to the chat holes, my man.
Yeah, brother.
Fuck yeah.
Absolutely.
And then Jason DeMello, channel member for 5 months, says, I loved the Wildland streams. I did too. Just because I have a lot of experience in unified land operations, and I enjoyed saying, oh, okay, so like this is final protective fire, this is final firing line, now I'm going to flank, I'm going to do this. But thank you, Jason. I appreciate that very much. And then look, this is the last one. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. I got to get back to the regular chat because I see the numbers creeping up. Zaymot Rogue sends a $5 super chat. Thank you, brother, and says, see, Chad, you're not so bad. You're with a preacher on Sunday. Oh, I am. See? I'm saved.
On Sunday and everything. Yeah. Perfect timing.
Yeah, right? No shit. Well, praise God. Thank you very much, Zaymot Rogue. I appreciate you very much. Thank you to everybody. I got to get back over to the regular chat because I'm like fucking 5 years behind. Oh, Zero's here. Fucking Canadian. I'm just kidding. I love you, Zero. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I'm sorry, everybody. I'm so far behind. Anywho, are you ready to move on from Ghetto Dahmer?
Sure, please. Actually, let's all move on forever. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, but are you though? Because I don't know if this is better or worse. But are you ready?
You got me worried. No, I'm just kidding.
I made a new clip just for this. Ladies and gentlemen of the chat holes, here to make Sunday great again, I give you the next one on the chopping block.
Gay.
Anyway, so now we're on to Buffalo Bill.
Buffalo Bill.
I had to. So let's talk about Buffalo Bills. You know, rules. Remember, I said previously numerous times, it's rules for thee, not for me.
It's fair.
Right?
They make the rules, bro.
Rules for thee, not for me. Rule number 1: don't be a jerk. Okay. Rule number 2: support each other. Rule number 3: have fun. Rule number 4: alphabet mafia. So keeping in mind this person's own rules about keeping it toy collecting and fun.
Okay.
Not being a jerk, being supportive of one another and having fun.
Kind of what we're doing right now. Oh, here we go.
I changed the picture. Because that's the real person. I changed the picture. I mean, if you don't want it out there, don't fucking put it out there. But that's
I mean, hey, don't put it out there.
Just saying. This is where it kind of all started to unfold, unravel, play out. And the thing is, again, the narrative from the people that don't like to talk about facts is that I have a problem with this dude wanting to identify as whatever he wants to identify with. I never had a problem with it. Yeah. Even if I have some kind of like religious or fundamental discomfort with it, I never said anything. Because again, I'm very much that you do you, I'll do me. But when you bring shit to my porch, right? Like if I'm going to push your shit in, like I'm just going to do it. And this is kind of what started it all right here. But again, this is keeping it fun. This is being supportive of one another. I don't see how that equates, but I just kind of wanted to loiter on this for a little bit, you know,
and it's always funny, man. Like I said, my key things is liars, thieves, obviously, and disingenuous people. I can't stand those three things, man. The disingenuous stuff.
I mean, authenticity is our currency, right? That's
correct.
Everybody says it. That's all we've got. Like you just have your integrity. Exactly. I gotta say, look, James Lucas, Ethiopian soup is fucking water. We've been over this. So anyway, let me move on from this. So here we go. I'm going to get a little into the weeds on this. So this is Ryan, aka Laser Pants, my awesome fucking friend, a guy I love so much, Quentin J. Bedwell and Ethan Van Sciver. All right. If people here have met Quentin J. Bedwell, you want to talk about one of the sweetest, most kind, talented, fucking loving, like open guy, Quentin J. Bedwell is one of them. Like we talk about authenticity. I mean, he's it, man.
Awesome.
So again, based on those rules, here we go. Ryan is a fat, stupid pig. Look at all the people dying in ICE concentration. See, again, right? This is that bullshit, right? It's not facts, it's opinions. American citizens, Minecrafted by ICE, our tax dollars going to bombing little children in the Middle East, and then all in caps, get the F out of here, 3 POA.
Yeah. I
And
mean,
look, well, I love when people send me these screenshots because I obviously I'm blocked. But see who liked it right here?
of course.
That's your boy Russ.
Mr. Russ.
Here's the thing. When you look at motivations for things, yes, I have plainly laid out my motivations, right? My motivation stemmed from this, that, and I wound up here. These people who have like, you know, they live stream in this weird, drunken, pathetic, rambling state to 5 people, and 2 of them are fucking hate watching just to fucking send me clips, which, you know, whatever, I just laugh at them and delete them. This person, Ghetto Dahmer, like who the fuck was Ghetto Dahmer before he started coming at 3POA, Bobby Valla, fucking Talker Art, me, anybody else?
Nobody ever heard
like
of that
200 subs, right?
Never.
Nothing. But they do this shit to get in the good graces, and I say that, you know, with air quotes because I don't believe either one of these fuckers have good graces. They do it to get in the graces of Shartimus Prime, who has almost 700,000 subs and makes a video and it gets like 1,000 views. And
yeah, something ain't,
fucking
that math
Boog,
ain't mathing,
right? Boog, who invented life. And I mean,
thankfully he
I've seen
invented life, or me and
Boog's
you wouldn't be
views
here.
too. Right.
Me and you wouldn't be here if he didn't invent life, dude.
Exactly.
Thank you, Boog.
They do that to get in those graces and get the traction with like those crews, right? Because again, echo chambers. They want echo chambers. I don't care if all of them are in the chat right now commenting. None of my mods are going to fucking delete them.
Yeah.
I will tell you this much. One of my mods went to somebody else's chat where one of this fucker's friends was, and that friend of Buffalo Bill decided to just berate one of my mods.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, of course. But again, all right, there's that N-word.
Well, people can't
right,
take jokes either because,
around.
like, I was in New York. Me and my wife was in New York. That's Boog's home right there in his freaking neighborhood for 8 days. And I'm on live streaming. I'm doing Instagram. I'm like, hey, yo, I'm here, baby. We outside. Whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Where you at? Where you at, dude? But, you know, people like that, man, all right, these folks crazy. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, it's just projection. But again, this is all to just get in the graces of people. Got it. Totally understood. Here's the thing that, and look, and I'm going to say it. I know some people are going to get uncomfortable about it, but it's the fucking elephant in the room. As much as I appreciate Ryan as a person, the fact that these sad little fucks swat at like Ryan and shit all the time, and he just doesn't do anything about it, to me, I think it perpetuates it. Good, bad, or indifferent.
Man.
Good, bad, or indifferent. That's just my opinion. We're all allowed our opinions. I'm not saying Ryan's a puss. I'm just saying that, like, at some point, yeah, there it is. But
I mean,
it's
I've known Ryan for
ongoing
years
all the
myself.
fucking
Now
time.
I'm not close as y'all are now by any means, but I'm not even claiming that, because you know how some people are like, oh shoot, I know so and so. I know we follow each other for years, even before he started 3P. But yeah, you're right. Now and he's got one of the largest live streaming toy group, whatever, on Saturday nights whenever they do their thing. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I can see how, you know, the brother needs to just be like, look, dude, you got to. Matter of fact, not saying he's watching now, but hey, Laser Pants, Ryan, if you watching, bro, listen, you've got an army behind you, dog. Like, if you ever decide to be like, you know what, you got us, bro. I promise you, they don't want none. I promise you.
Yeah, and I have my own personal opinions about things, and I don't really want to get too far into the weeds, but like when it comes to fucking Diaper Island, when it comes to Shart, sure. When it comes to fucking, you know, Alphabet Warrior here, no. And I'm just like, oh, okay, well, I don't see the differentiation, but Because this one's fucking way worse than Viper Island ever was. Like Viper Island's a fucking joke. Everybody knows that. As much as he probably fucking like gets off on it, Rowdy is dangerous. Like dangerous.
It's funny you said that. These other guys are dangerous. There's a few of them that are actually dangerous. And y'all in the chat, when we say dangerous or scared, we don't mean like, oh, we're scared. Trust me and believe me.
No,
not that kind of scare. What I'm saying is they're dangerous. These are the wackos that will go out and freaking go do something crazy. Like I'm dead freaking serious. Yeah. Like the ones you see on the news that just laid out the freaking Kroger parking lot with people walking out.
Well, and look at this comment from Wolverine right here. Tyrone made a video asking his followers to unalive me. I have it saved.
Dude, there you go. See?
And people think that's acceptable. That's like, okay. Oh, that's just fucking everyday business around these parts. No. And that's that shit. Like I said it. And I will continue to say it. It was people keep turning that cheek. All you do is you empower them again and again. Oh, I don't want to say anything because then the cancel mob will come after me. That's how you give the cancel mob power. You'll give them that power. I tell them, fuck you. I'm not giving you shit. Like, what are you going to do? I don't. Anyway, it's
in reality.
Wolverine.
Nothing, but,
hey man, fucking send that shit to me on Instagram, dude. I want it. For scientific purposes. But yeah, my IG is always in my fucking little name right here. You can fire that over to me. I'd like to see that. Kal-El, what's up, man? It's good to see you. Thank you for being here. New Jersey Eddie says, I guess these people didn't watch Trump's speech last night about all the stolen elections. They don't give a fuck. They don't care at all.
Zero.
Yeah, not even a little. Yeah. Anyway, so we're going to move on from this one. Here you go, right here. Again, this is more shit about Ryan, right? White saviors to the rescue, which is funny, right? You notice the theme. Again, there's certain themes between Dahmer and Buffalo Bill. There's other themes that just Buffalo Bill exhibits over and over. Buffalo Bill has a problem with white people and white men, which I find very ironic for obvious reasons. I mean, I don't think I need to point out that elephant in the room, right?
For sure.
Yeah. So yeah, F3POA. And look at this, right? What is up with the stealing of all of my shit? Remember how I said earlier that these people, you people, can't come up with a single creative fucking thing, and the only thing that they rely on is shit like what you and I are doing right now to fucking make, reels and shorts and blah blah blah, which I'm sure because people tell me to use my that's that bullshit. Stole my fucking thank God it's Sunday, TGIS, stole my thank God it's Sunday, but can't say God because doesn't believe in God. Go fucking figure, right? And then fucking starts jumping on my that's that bullshit. You know what that is? That's truly that bullshit. That's what that is. And then there's this one right here. See this one right in the middle of the screen?
Yeah, died, Nazi, die, yeah.
Always.
Right. Well, that's what keeps their content continuing. There again, screen recording as we're speaking right now. Oh, we got some more stuff, but we're gonna steal their ideas and steal their content and screen record their videos. Of course you are. Go right ahead, sir. Go do that. Go do that.
I like this comment right here. I'm a shitty person to shitty people. Yeah, that's called you get the energy that you give, right? So, yeah. Yep. Zaymont Roke says Charlie Kirk was a man with an opinion, nothing more. And that's the thing. Like everybody's got one. We all know that adage, right? Have your opinion. But if your opinion doesn't align with somebody else's, saying stuff like this hashtag or like what Wolverine said about fucking Ghetto Dahmer made a video telling like his, whatever homies to unalive him. That shit's absurd. Absurd.
We collect little plastic people. That's the only thing that binds any of us together. And people want to get nuts?
Like super nuts.
I don't get it, man. I do not get it. Oh, CJ loves Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You and I are now enemies, 100%. I'm going to kick you out of the channel membership, and I'm going to make a bunch of Instagram reels about how you're a horrible person. How about that? Because apparently that's how it works in the community. I'm just kidding.
Man,
CJ,
them Ninja Turtles, they got you, Chad. Them Ninja Turtles, bro.
No, I'm just kidding, CJ. Look, everybody knows, especially my channel members, they know that like I love to just fuck around. So, yeah. Anyway, so let's see what else we got. Yeah, this one. Can you read this?
Yeah. 1 potato, 2 potatoes, 3 potato, 4. How many Nazis you gonna leave bleeding on the floor? Yeah. Everything Nazi.
Again, with my that's that bullshit, because again, right? You know.
3PA, yeah. Laser pants, all that crap.
With the Minecraft one again. And the thing is, people, again, you and I kind of touched on the whole apathetic about it. Sure. Yeah, there's a level of apathy. But at the same time, I think that enough people don't really see, you know, warning signs, warning signs, warning signs, warning signs. Like,
well, they don't want
Buffalo Bill went after Ace's place, right? Between just the two of them, and we'll get into Russ later. That's the last thing we're going to fucking uncork, which no one has ever seen. Thank you to you, DEWDAWG. You and I have talked about it for a long time, but no one's ever seen this fucking receipt on Russ and his bullshit. And no, it's not begging kids to beg their parents for money for Russ. It's something totally different.
Yeah, everybody knows that. That ain't even a surprise.
Oh, yeah, everybody knows that. The thing is, yeah, sure, there's a degree of apathy. But I don't think that enough people understand that these fuckers, like, with, you know, without even a fucking second thought, they will just go at anybody. Like, the list is ridiculous. Gonzo, what's up, brother? It's good to see you, man. Yeah. Bill Varas says that psycho's not Puerto Rican. I don't know. I haven't seen a birth certificate, but yeah. Doesn't appreciate the fact that Puerto Rico is a United States territory. I'll tell you that much right now. So Ken the Band, channel member for 26 months, says Chad loves having conversations at the urinal. That's true. I do. It's not awkward or anything. Call me. I used to pee intimidate people. I would just stand there like a foot away from the urinal with both hands kind of like on my hips. And I'd look at them and be like,
it's like,
just fucking,
look at me now.
Yeah, I would just always
that would be intimidating, by the way.
Thank you, Ken. Fucking shut up. My good friend TJC, what is up, brother? It's good to see you. Thank you. Not only for the super chat. I saw you come into the comments. Thank you, my friend. Which chat is better for you, Wednesday or Thursday, for a game or two of Wildlands? Oh, you pick it. Pick today. Let me know. I love you, dude. Yep. Hit me up. I will fire that game up for you, boy. Anyway, yeah. So moving on. I like this comment. So this comment was left on one of my Facebook posts. You can see it's a, you know, another, because have you noticed how they all have like 10 fake accounts?
Dude, every one of them, bro.
Why?
Multiple. Yeah.
I barely have time for the one legitimate Facebook and the one legitimate Instagram accounts that, you know, because my accounts are busy. I barely have fucking time for either one of those. Like, I'll open one of them. I'll be like, cool. I got like fucking 80 messages that I got to get through.
And then it's like, you do know, we know that's who you are, right? Like, I mean,
well, of course, because they want you to know. But this is that whole like, ooh, I can reach out and touch you and blah, blah, blah. And then like, I just leave it there for people to fucking laugh at it. I have more views than you, chud. Again, being called a chud or a fucking chuddo, that's not an insult. Like, thank you for
that. Amazing. Blew my
I have
mind.
more views than you. Me
Have more
thinks
views than
your
me.
jobless ass, which by the way, you spelled your wrong, right?
Of course.
I'm not saying, just saying that's the wrong your. You should have learned that in like 3rd grade.
At least
And
3rd
once
grade.
again, only person that got you fired is you. I mean, we've been over the me and my job thing a million times. I went back to work because I was bored being retired. So I thank you for the favor. I don't have a problem with it. It didn't wound me. I walked that shit off like a fucking boss.
But they got you, man. They got you,
But
Chad.
it is important to point that out to people, because again, for as much as I love Ryan, it was known that Tyrone was trying to find out where Ryan lived and worked. It was known by a lot of people.
Yeah.
And I said, hey man, like be mindful, like be cautious of this. Whatever. I'm just gonna not address it. All right, whatever.
Okay.
And then here, right? Remember how I said there's commonalities? Keep my name out of your mouth. And I'll stop showing people how dumb and lame you are.
It
Hey,
sounds
DEWDAWG,
super familiar. Wow.
you're dumb and lame.
Man. My world just broke because you just called me a name, buddy. I don't know how am I going to run this plumbing company Monday morning because you just called me a name. Oh my God. Here we go. What am I going to do?
I've heard that you're so dumb and lame that you probably can't run a plumbing company.
I mean, dude, I don't know how I'm making it.
The fucking pathetic energy. It's just like it's wanting attention. Like, you need to give me attention. There was a dude who was like kind of trying to float around everybody for a while. He called himself Aaron the Toy Enhancer. We all call him Aaron the Kid Romancer because dude was in his 30s when he was courting his girl when she was like 16 years old.
Okay.
He had this same kind of energy. Like, he would come at me and Bobby Valla like all the time. Like, oh, fuck you. I'm only trying to fucking help you and blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, you're definitely trying to help me with all your dumb shit. And it was the same thing. Like, just like flies fucking buzzing around. Anyway, so I specifically shared this one because again, it's that same exact verbiage. Keep my name out of your mouth.
And the problem is what's hilarious, they don't even realize it, but they say the same thing so many times. When you're reading this, you're like, dude, this is literally XYZ. Like, this is the same stuff you say, so we know who you are. Come on now. At least.
And yeah, Robert's Infinite Realms has a good point. If anything, at this point, they're boosting channels by attacking them. Like, they went after you. They went after fucking Elite Legends. They went after Eddie's Figs. They went after Junkie and Crafts and Builds. They went after Wolverine. They went after other people that are here in this chat that maybe don't want their names spoken. Like Skydra Walker. Like, I've got a fucking receipt from Skydra Walker where Buffalo Bill here, right, about the whole, like, be respectful, blah, blah, blah. Let's keep it about this and let's support each other. Went after one of fucking Skydra Walker's like sponsors.
Yeah.
How is that supporting one another?
I remember that. I saw that. Yeah.
But again, this is all that fucking rules for thee, not for me. But yes, Robert, you are 100% right, man, because there are a lot of people that get fucking attacked and burned and all this stuff by these people. And they're just like, oh, okay, cool. Well, we'll just go over here. And this is something that I keep fucking hammering home for the fucking smooth brain retards in the back of the room. Everybody who is pretty much middle of the road is getting pushed in directions by someone who's extreme to one side or the other. That shit has no place anywhere. Not in toy collecting, not in fucking comic books, not in video games, not in the fucking, like the movie that we love. I mean, look what happened to fucking Star Wars. Look what happened to Star Trek, Doctor Who, all that stuff.
Yeah.
As soon as all these fucking personal ideologies and representation and all that shit starts coming in, I mean, that's like that far left shit. And you're pushing people in the other direction. You're pushing them away from the fucking IPs that they love. You're pushing them out of the hobbies that they love. Like the guy that you were talking about earlier who just walked away.
Yeah.
But they're also taking all of these people, which is most of America, that are pretty much just centrist, and you're pushing them away.
Well, the
That's
thing is,
why I
Chad,
keep
they
saying
want
fucking get
what
it
it
out.
does to these people. It gives them, in their minds, not in anybody else's, but in their mind, they think they have some kind of power. Oh,
Yes.
if I can get Skydro, if I
Perceived
can get
power, yeah.
his sponsorship taken away, man, I've got this power. They tried that crap with me a few years ago. I was sponsored by Big Bad Toy Store and Loot Crate. And Loot Crate, now this is how stupid these people are. Loot Crate would send me 2 boxes every month, one for my personal whatever to review and show it off and be like, hey, buy a Loot Crate, whatever. And the other one was specifically a giveaway, right? Well, these idiots would just bombard Loot Crate with these emails and all these other things. Oh, DEWDAWG's a Nazi. DEWDAWG's worse than Hitler. DEWDAWG's racist. DEWDAWG, da 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 da. Trying to get that from me. Now, unfortunately, I guess y'all won because Loot Crate actually did discontinue their sponsorship, which was absolutely stupid. And the reason I say that is because, hey, dummies, they were giving me a 25% discount if you use the coupon code ThinkAGame or DEWDAWG Pound. 25% off, dummy. You was saving money. But now you got that taken away, quote unquote. Now you got to pay full price, you freaking idiot. Like you could have, even if you hated me, you could have at least used my coupon. You know what I'm saying? Like save some money. But they so stupid.
Yeah, they don't care about that.
They don't care about it. Yeah, they thought they'd rather have me not be sponsored by Loot Crate instead of them actually saving money. You freaking idiot, like dummy. That's stupid. That's stupid.
You know who sponsors me? Me.
Yeah, for sure.
My channel members, my subscribers.
This was back in the day. Now, don't worry, I ain't sponsored by nobody.
I get it, but that's why I'm.
But you know what I mean. That's how it works.
Yeah.
It's like people crazy, man.
Miles Uncut, what's up? Miles says this guy Tyrone, it's Ghetto Dahmer, Ghetto Jeffrey Dahmer, is the same wannabe thug who claims to be tough because his foot has a boo boo. Oh, got boo boos.
Man,
it's laughable at best. He blocked me from his channel because he can't handle objective reality. No. Absolutely not. No.
My foot.
That was like when Boog was at that one con and he was playing nice because he had a busted wing. So he didn't want somebody to walk up and kick him in his fucking arm.
My arm.
Whatever. Anywho, just cruising along. Oh, hey, Webhead Collect says, what's up, dude?
Webby.
He didn't say shit to me.
Dang. Well,
apparently I don't rate. I'm not cool enough. That's fine. That's, I'm not going to cry about it. It's
Did
fine.
you at
Don't
least
worry
subscribe to Chad Webby?
No, dude, it's fine.
At least.
Hey, Webby, thanks for being here for Dew. I appreciate it very much, my dude. Let's see. So I got to pull this back up because I'm rounding out where we were going with this. So we saw this one, right? We saw everything else. Saw this, right? Again, with that same fucking busted, sad ass Will Smith energy. There you go.
No bullying or harassment.
Apparently, I don't know. What is this like a?
Man, I don't know.
What Reddit? Is this Reddit?
Reddit, I guess.
It's Reddit because R.
Yeah, Reddit. Good old Reddit.
So Buffalo Bill has a Reddit. No bullying.
I'm glad I don't have a Reddit anyway. But
no bullying or harass. Dude, Reddit is the fucking dumpster water of all the internet.
Brother.
Anyway,
yeah.
But again, we're proving the point. No bullying or harassment. Keep it action figure related, bro.
I love that comment.
Have fun. No bullying or harassment. Keep it action figure related. Have fun. You know what that means? Don't call me out for my bullshit. Don't call me out for my fucking intersectional fucking alphabet mafia politics. And I don't want to fucking deal with the shit that I caused here. That's what those rules mean.
And it's always funny because every single rule
that's
that's
where
made,
you speak.
is broken. No, I just like, yeah, I picked up on that. But anyway, yeah, no bullying, which is crazy because you just showed literally two or three different examples of like, hey, dummies, you're literally bullying, like you're harassing. Like, what are you even saying right now? And keep it action figure related. Okay. That's my favorite.
Oh, there's our fucking boy Eddie right there. Says, oh
Mr.
boy.
Eddie right there, yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, Eddie, cuz.
G.I. Joe 66 says, I hope our YouTube will not be blocked when they put up the Chinese Canadian internet. Look, you people up there in Canada, you got some work to do. You need to roll up your sleeves and fucking get to it. You got to put in some work, man. Yeah. Oh, and then Sam Newsman's calling out Eddie for being retardy. Eddie is retardy. Anyway, detention starts after 6th period. So again, right? Rules for thee, not for me. Left and right all fucking day long. But again, it doesn't matter, right? Because Charlie Kirk deserved it, because we're the enemy, because we don't agree with their fucking like ridiculousness.
Right.
And again, this picture's in there.
It's like, okay, no harassment, no bullying, but F Trump though. Okay, all right, cool.
I love you too, Zaymont. All homo, all day. Homo. Yep, 100%. Sorry, I'm scrolling through this chat as much as I can. So what else we got? What's next? Oh yeah, so here's the receipt on Skydrow Walker, right?
Crazy.
And the funny thing is this fucking person, like, and see, even now I try to be decent and not say dude, but Buffalo Bill here, and then I say Buffalo Bill, whatever, you fucking, you brought it.
Yeah, because you notice.
Posts
Better,
this.
Worse.
Like, just fucking talk about outing yourself. And the thing is, the hubris involved with, I have a private message that I sent this company to try to get this person's fucking endorsement or sponsorship or whatever taken away. I am now going to screenshot said conversation where I fucking show in black and white that I am a true piece of shit and post it for the world to fucking see. Dude, that's fucking insane. But again, this is that chronically online fucking, against the patriarchy. I'm mad about everything, but it's also for this right here. This is what it's for.
Oh, that's 100%.
Attention, validation. And you know what? Look who fucking liked it. Action Figs. For all of you in the chat who think that Action Figs is not a fucking dude who endorses this kind of fucking behavior, well, guess what? He liked it. Same thing when fucking Jersey Maniac hearted this piece of shit's fucking post about how me and Bobby Vance are, we're this, we're that, we're garbage, we're Nazis, and fucking Jersey Maniac liked it. I fucking shared that shit. And I don't care who was fucking mad at me for it. I'm not the one who liked it.
Yeah.
Jersey Maniac was the one who liked it. Action Figs was the one who liked it. Fucking Woody 222 and fucking all these other people who go and like these people's fucking bullshit. All you're doing is you're putting your stamp of approval on this kind of fucking behavior.
Yeah, I don't know why people don't understand that part, what you just said right there. It's like, dude, you can talk to me all day long in the DMs, the PMs, or whatever, or on the telephone, cell phone. That's how old I am, telephone. I don't care what you say to me. Oh, I don't support it. Brother, when you click that like or that heart, that's telling the world, yes, I do support that, or I like that, or whatever. So it is what it is, man.
And look, and at the end of the day, if you want to give some fucking thinly veiled excuse like, oh, well, I'm chronically online and I just fucking like, I'm looking, like Pavlov's dog, where I just like, I scroll and I like, and I scroll and I like. Well, that's your fucking problem. That's not mine. And
now here's another thing. They're sending, now watch this, the video or the photo you showed earlier with these guys with the gun to President Donald Trump's head, blowing his brains out. And they think
In
this picture
Minecraft.
that Skydro
Minecraft.
made is like what?
No, so all right, let me blow this up a little. Other direction. So again, this is the post business chat to Extreme Sets, and shares a screenshot of Skydro Walker's, front page and his story. Right? I'm helping toy activism at its finest. Let's fucking go. # America first. Fuck yeah, America first.
Right.
And
right,
it's, this really awesome diorama backdrop. Again, I don't care if you don't like the president or if you think he's the greatest thing since fucking Jesus was a lieutenant. I don't care. The point is that he's expressing himself the way that all these fuck express themselves. And then says, is this someone y'all associate with? Right?
Yeah, of course. There's someone y'all associate with. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Lore drop.
Now,
part
I do
one.
love Extreme Sets, how they
fuck
were like
Donald Trump. Fuck
basically.
ICE. I'm sorry. What? Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I do appreciate Extreme Sets because they were, without saying it, they basically was like saying it. Like, yeah, we actually do F with Skydro. And so here they are today still, promoting his stuff and giving him discounts. And there you go. Surprise me.
Which one is Ghetto Dahmer? I'm sure somebody already pointed that out in the chat to you. That's Tyrone.
Well,
Tyrone
he's been
Biggums.
in the chat the last 30 minutes, so I think everybody, anyway, running his mouth.
Is he?
Anyway, but
is he?
Oh yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Look, your boy DEWDAWG, we in the Matrix, bro. We got the iPad with the real chat, and then I'm on the chat with you, so I'm reading old Peckerheads.
Fine, it's totally fine.
Comments over
I'm
here.
always like 40 minutes behind anyway. I don't care one way or the other.
Nah, I saw him a while ago. It's all good.
No, it's fine. I'll even put him up. I brought that dude on here. You know,
did
and
do that.
all I gave him the fucking floor to just show everybody like this is the ridiculousness. And I didn't even look, I didn't even fucking like give it a second thought when he I guess recorded it and then put it up on his own channel because I guess he needed,
well, yeah, you got to get the subs and the content, of course.
Yeah. Oh, Bobby Vance went to pick some berries and peppers. What did I miss? Well, it's your fault for being a fucking hippie. I'm not gonna back it up
Hippies,
for you.
man.
I got nothing. Oh, look at this. Tyrone threatened my family and everything.
But Eddie, does that surprise anybody? No, of course not.
But again, right?
No harassment. No
we
bullying.
see the people. Okay, Eddie, I got to pull your chat down for a second. We see the people who not only fucking post it, but the people who like it and add to this that creates their justification for it. And every time somebody sends me one of these screenshots and the fucking right there it is, right there. It's quantified. I didn't fucking make this up. Right? I'm going to fucking call it out. That's all there is to it. But that's why they think that,
But no bullying, no harassment.
Yeah, no bullying, no harassment.
No
Keep it action figure related, right?
Keep it. Don't threaten your family, Eddie. But no bullying, no harassment.
Talker Art should be here. Look, he's down in Florida living his best life, popping fucking wheelies on all of his bikes and shit. That dude,
boy, he done vanished.
Somebody sent me a message on Instagram and was like, dude, you got to go watch like the first fucking 2 minutes of Talker's new video. And I'm like, okay. And I went and looked and I'm like, the one about fucking Fruity Pebbles? He's like, yeah, just watch the first 2 minutes of that. And I fucking laughed my ass off. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. He's here. That's fine. Did somebody remove him? Oh no, he's right here. Yeah. I thought we were buddies after I punked you. Yeah, see, right?
Now
I thought, hey, DEWDAWG, I thought he made you disappear from the internet.
He did. Yeah, no, I thought I swear to y'all, and I don't even swear, but I'm telling y'all, the man said, Tats said, I'm just quoting his own thing, that he would make me disappear. And now that was like a month ago, but so I don't know, man. Like, what's going on? And he also swore he would never make a video of DEWDAWG again. So I'm sure that's going to happen tomorrow after he's up on this stream right here. But we'll see.
Never believe liars, dude. Venom CD is asking, does Dave condone this? I can't speak for Dave. Yeah, displaying model behaviors. I can't speak for him at all. I met the dude once in person.
I was about to say,
real fucking awesome.
But now I know. I got you now. Yeah.
100%. And see, again, this says everything you need to know. They only do it because they just want attention.
Right. You got to have the views. You got to do that's what it's about, man.
No, I'll just let everybody in the chat give them attention. It's fine. Tristan says, my good man from Australia, after a couple years in the military and over a decade working in security, I've lost count of the number of people who threatened to Minecraft me over the years. And I'm still, same, dude. Same. So, yeah. Anyway. 49er Brian, I wouldn't bet on it, but that's okay. It's all fine.
Yeah. Has he ever been?
No, absolutely not. Moving on. Oh, okay. Again, no harassment, no bullying, right?
No bullying.
Now we get to the part of going after Ace's Place 22 and his fucking kid, who's like a serious minor, like under fucking 10 years old, a child.
Yeah.
And a little girl.
It's pretty psycho, bro.
The funny thing is that somebody who goes through a lot of pains to want to be a girl is all about fucking stomping all over a little girl. And that's that whole fucking leftist mentality, man. Especially the real women, like true biological fucking like chromosomal women. They are the worst. Like white leftist women are the fucking utter downfall of Western civilization, but the fake ones are just as fucking bad. Like they have to try harder.
Funny enough, I didn't realize who this was. Now I definitely know 100% who. That's Buffalo Bill, right? Right.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay. See, I didn't know that until now. I know who this is. Okay. So about a few days ago, she, whatever, made this post with the Barbie dolls, like with the black Barbies, and it said, "White women, raise your white men to do better." And it actually made me think, Chad. I thought, wait a minute, you know what? That's I like facts. Let me see who's there again. Not being controversial. I'm just pulling up facts. I just went to Google real quick. I said, hey, real simple. How many black fathers are in the home in 2026? I'm just telling y'all what Google said. Google said 34%. I'm like, man. And I said, same thing. I said, how many white dads are in the home in 2026? Google said 74%. So wait a minute. I'm just going by facts. If 34% and 74% and Dingaling right here or trying to get rid of his Dingaling, whatever he's doing, rowdy, whatever, is saying that white men need to do better. Wait a minute. According to actual statistics, 74% or at least in the home, and only 34% of others. So you see what I'm saying?
They can't look at statistics, right? Remember I showed those statistics on France and what diversity did to France? They can't look at statistics because it's got to be driven by emotion. You got to scream and yell and shut people up and threaten them and all this dumb shit and celebrate
and make your
people
little custom
getting
action
fucking
figure T-shirts. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Changed
Alex,
my life.
what's up, brother? It's good to see you, Alex. Thank you for being here. Yeah. See. Anyway. Hey, Jeffy, you don't need to try to keep things civil, man. Just, it is what it is, man. Just leave it alone. It's fine. Yeah. So this is right. Being respectful and, supporting one another. Right. Yeah. Don't forget to unsubscribe to Ace's Place 22. And then I really like this one. So West Virginia toy photography guy, I guess. As a bald man, I don't claim him. Okay, whatever. But look at this one.
Whatever. Yeah.
Look at the next comment. See what it says?
Mm-hmm. His job about not to claim him.
His job is about to not claim him either. Corporate is aware of him now.
Of course they are. They
Now,
love
this
showing
is the same. This is the same person who said that they had no hand in my situation, but I have the screenshot that said, "Yeah, we did that." And then it's like, "Oh well, it's English language, blah blah blah." But you don't even know the difference between your and your. So again,
But yeah,
just
the
like,
English language.
I don't think I'm going to
Sure.
trust Larry Hama on, being a film critic. I'm not going to trust you on your command of the English language. I got a 46-second clip. Do you want to watch it?
Sure.
Oh, we're going to watch it anyway. It was like I was just giving you the courtesy. Everybody in the chat, check this shit out.
At the beginning of the week, this past week, my boss came to me and told me, now there's a silver lining to a little bit of this. Came to me and told me that someone, and I was given the information of who it was because I'll just leave it at that. I was given the talk by my boss that somebody contacted my job, emailed and called my management to try to get me fired from my place of employment. That doesn't just provide this stupid shit. It provides for my child.
Where the fuck did you go? Did you leave?
Nah, dude, hold on. I have to do something real quick. There we go.
I told you it was 46 seconds. I didn't say go take fucking 5 minutes. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, you guys are going to see me fucking
But
unravel
now,
here.
the funny thing about everything on there is we'll get into that later. I already know where you're going. But yeah, it's real ironic.
Get into it right now. Go.
Real ironic.
Go.
That these people, these individuals will say, oh, you contacted my place of work. You contacted my bosses, my whatever. And guys, listen, this is not to scare anybody. This is just to warn you, let you know it happens all the time. Happened to me multiple times. Matter of fact, literal words that this joker right here said, Buffalo Bill, whatever. His best friend, one of his best friends, Shartimus Prime, Russ, whatever. The same freaking thing, brother. Y'all know that old saying, birds of a feather flock together. You know what I mean?
It's the same thing as that. Keep my name out your mouth, right? The fucking
keep the name out your mouth.
It's the same thing. It's always the same.
Now, here's the thing, Chad. Not to interrupt. I know sometimes me and you get excited. Or I get it, but that blows my mind too. Keep my name out your mouth, but I'm gonna make 60 videos of Chad though. But Chad, keep my name out of your mouth, but I'm gonna make 60 videos or whatever you make. It's a bunch of them, bro. Like, but
well,
okay,
I mean,
right, whatever.
The reality is he's trying to get all tight with Boog and the fucking ABBCBA or whatever the fuck.
The
right?
ABC community. Whatever.
It's that whole like I need to belong because I realize that I have like nothing to offer and I'm a fucking piece of shit. Right? I'm a horrible person, but I need to belong somewhere. So I got to find some other fucking horrible people. Right?
Like
knowing that there was a fucking incident between Boog, Russ, me, and Ryan. This is actually three separate incidences, but that's been widely detailed at San Diego Comic-Con last year. So gotta suck up to fucking right.
Oh yeah.
To Boog,
well,
gotta suck up to fucking Russ.
Then it's like right up their alley. Yeah, it's like, well, I hate Chad so much, so I'm definitely gonna suck up to these suckers.
That's like weird dysfunctional people on the rebound, and they're like, "Oh, I need to date this person because they're broken just like me." That fucking never
they beat the crap
out.
out of me every night, but I need love.
Look what I made. Look what you made me do. And that's the energy.
Love you.
That's the energy, right?
That's a good point.
Look what you made me do. Keep my name out your mouth. Look what you made me do. You made me look like a fucking idiot. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
I gotta hit a couple of things, and then we're gonna get on to the big one. The big one. Oh yeah. Anyway, my good friend James sends a $20 super chat. Thank you very much, James, and says,
amazing.
Which video game series do you think is the most G.I. Joe influence? Oh, I like this. We're changing the topic.
My vote goes to Command and Conquer. I was obsessed with the spinoff Renegade as a kid because it felt like an animated G.I. Joe and Jean-Claude Van Damme Street Fighter shooter. I would honestly say, do you guys remember Commando on NES?
I remember Commando, yeah.
I hold up.
No, go ahead. All right, everybody in the chat. Here we go. Bam. There it is. Yes. Nice.
Still works. I would I don't know. I mean, if I'm on the spot, I would probably say Commando.
Hey, it is what it is, man.
I like the Joe games. Hey, come here. You gonna come up here? Come on. Oh, look at Murder Dog. There's the Murder Dog. There she is. Okay, off. Come here, Callie. Let's see if I can get my other one.
Called me. You called me.
You see this one?
Yeah. That's a beautiful dog.
That's my baby. She goes toy hunting with me.
Hey,
actually, they both do, but yeah. Anyway, so those are my girls. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Thank you, James, for the super chat. And my vote, I'm going to say Commando. But series, if we're talking series, I'm going to go with Ghost Recon. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love some of the original Ghost Recon.
Oh yeah, but in Ghost Recon Wildlands, you can change, the outfits of all your team members, and so I have different Joe. I have different Joe skins for my team, depending on the operating environment and whatnot. So yeah,
that's cool.
I would say for series, Ghost Recon. For game, I would just say Commando on the NES.
Do you have? I don't know what your little timeline or whatever. Can I show you something tell you a story? I think you would absolutely freaking
yeah.
Like you specifically.
Yeah.
You got a minute? So
I got a minute. Let me hit this super quick. Wolverine, go ahead. Thank you. You didn't have to send it in a super chat, but I appreciate it. My man says I sent you a message on Facebook. I will check that out. Thank you, my dude. I love fucking receipts. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, that's amazing. Receipts are awesome. About a year ago, I was in this guy's basement. That sounds really funny and weird, but anyway, his water heater burst, flooded the whole thing. Whatever.
Wait.
I don't know, man. Seems kind of gay to me.
His water
gay
burst.
It sounded gay. Hey, I'm gay. Look, so I go down in the basement, and water heater busted, whatever. Bro, listen, when I tell y'all, Chad's mind would be blown, dude. I go in. The absolute largest, period. I'm talking every single early 80s Joe O-ring, the whole dude, every vehicle, every freaking thing. I'm just like blown away, right? So I'm messing around, doing the water heater, whatever. Of course, my action figure brain, geek brain, G.I. Joe brain, I'm like spazzing out every time he'd leave the room. I'd kind of walk over there. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, trying to be professional, but I can't help it, dude. I'm surrounded in this massive room. I've never seen the flag in person, like right there. You know what I mean? Like as a grown man, I'm like, what the heck? Anyway, so I get done. We start talking. He pays the invoice or whatever. Of course, obviously, I'm like, man, that's a pretty impressive collection. Nothing but G.I. Joe. That's it, period. There was nothing else in this guy's collection. And he goes, man, if you like them so much, he's like, why don't you just take a couple with you? I'm like, what do you mean? So look, this guy.
Oh shit! Here's the moral to the story.
Me this set right here. Original OG. All right. 2 of these guys.
Yep.
And then this guy right here. Of course, you just pop it open. It's just a random.
Yeah.
Anyway, and they are literally full, dude. And I'm talking mint collection, mint condition. No paint chips, all the weapons, the cards.
Dude,
whatever.
you got Gung Ho in his dress blues and Super Trooper there, and then you got those are good.
Dude,
very cool.
So I don't even collect your scale, right? So I know don't ban me from your live stream, but like,
oh yeah, I'm gonna boot you.
I thought it was cool. He's like, let me
oh yeah, dude, that's hold up. Wait a minute. Oh. Dude, are those
cool gifts,
are those straight arm? The 82 Joes on the bottom, right there.
Let me look. Hold on.
Are those straight arm?
Do they have
No.
the they have the
They got
swivel
the
arm battle grip?
joint. Yeah, they got the swivel. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So they're the version 1.5. Those are freaking awesome, dude.
So hey, man, look right here on your live stream. There's 111 people in here right now. If you accept, I want to gift these to you. I think you would enjoy them in your collection. No, I'm dead serious. I'm not being funny, dude. I don't have a
look.
like. Okay, tell me.
I thoroughly appreciate the gesture. Right. Not only do I have all of that already.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
Why don't you gift it to somebody on your channel?
I'll do that. I've got some Joe guys that would love that.
Like I can still hear when I roll away, but I mean, look, right there. There's the same fucking collector's case right there.
There you go. You know what?
I'm not trying to be that guy. I'm not trying to be that guy. But I literally have fucking 3 of those collector's cases.
No, for sure. No, bro. I appreciate that because actually that was my first thought was you. But then, cool. We'll just do a giveaway on my Instagram. Bam.
I think you should, and I will help promote it. I appreciate the gesture, but see back to my previous where I said I have literally everything from 82 to now, and I had the exact same shit. At the final house that we lived in on a military installation, they came to fucking, oh, it's summertime. We got to service your, this, that, and the other thing. And he came into my Joe room and the dude was like, what the hell? And I was like,
dude, I know.
Yeah. Same thing. He stood there and stared at my flag for like 5 minutes. And I was like, you can touch it, dude. It's fine. Like,
it's crazy because as a plumber, I'm in, 3 or 4 houses a day sometimes. Like every single day. And so, dude, no joke. The 24 years I've been plumbing, I've only run into houses, no joke, probably 5. No joke. That was collectors. Obviously, I knew what time of day it was when I walked in. But that Joe one, though, that was crazy.
That's awesome. That's a cool
But yeah, I'll do that. I'll gift it on my, anyway. But I thought you'd appreciate at least looking at them.
No, I do. Look, they're gorgeous, and I love it. I love it for you. Just the fact that he was like, here, I want to share in this with you. And that, to me, that should always be the spirit of what we do, right? As collectors.
Absolutely.
It's not about like all this infighting and all this, me versus you and us versus them, and they're the enemy, and political ideologies. That's what ruins everything it touches. Everything it touches. We should be those people like, oh, hey, I got 3 of the fucking sealed carded Sergeant Savage with the fucking bunker. I'm going to give 2 of them away. And that, like share,
no, for sure.
Share in your good fortunes.
And, unfortunately, I think what the difference is, because I asked the guy, I was like, man, you were on any like Instagram? The key difference with his generosity, brother didn't even know the toy community exists, bro.
Good.
I'm serious. No Facebook, no Instagram. I told him too. I said, "Hey, never mind. Forget I even said anything.
Yeah,
you just keep your
man
over here."
That
was the freaking difference.
I have been on record for years and years saying that there is nothing worse than a fucking Facebook toy group. They are.
Oh my gosh,
they are horrible, shitty, fucking tribalist echo chambers. Oh god, they're the worst.
Yeah.
Anyway,
definitely.
Thor is here and says, "Greeting, DEWDAWGs, Chad, and all." Greetings, the Thor. Thank you for being here. I'm sure I'm like fucking an hour late on this. Just tuned in and we'll rewatch from beginning when you guys are done. Thank you very much, my dude. And awesome. Hey, on a scale of fucking 0 to 10, how shocked are you at this?
Oh yeah, that's really shocking to me. Not 0 shock.
Yeah.
Shock.
Mm-hmm. That's that bullshit. That's that bullshit. Anyway, are your timbers shivering? I'm sure they are. It's fucking ridiculous. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to catch up on the chat. Oh, Foam Formers is banned from Reddit. Oh no, I bet you can't sleep at night.
Man, Foam Formers, no way.
Eddie says, no, Chad, don't put me up there. I'm getting current life threats. Oh, look at this. Dreadnought. Now I know Rowdy's Reddit. Well, hey, we were gonna move on to this, but for anybody else that wants to see it again, it's right there. I'm just gonna leave that there.
No bullying. Can I read it?
Yes, please.
No bullying or harassment Keep it action figure related. Feel free to self-promote and have fun. But no bullying.
Dreadnought, you can go have fun right there.
Have fun.
Just saying.
They said have fun, so
yeah. I mean, that's what it says, right?
That's what it says.
I mean, that's what it says. Okay. Bullshit. Hey, do you like this picture I made?
That is
he's crying in the I think that's the women's
bathroom.
restroom because I don't see any urinals. So he's crying in the women's restroom. Do you want to you want to set some of this up without giving it away?
Sure. So I'll give you the story. About 14 years ago, y'all ready, boys and girls? Get your popcorn and your chocolate milk and all that good stuff.
Because this is shit that nobody's heard this.
Like, so 14 years ago, right? Literally never knew there was a toy community. Like dead serious. Didn't know the Facebook group. Didn't know the Instagram. DEWDAWG Reviews didn't exist as far as me reviewing figs or whatever. All right. So one day, me and my wife was loving, I mean, absolutely loving the first 2 seasons of The Walking Dead, right? Many can agree that was peak, like the first few seasons. Anywho, the original Walking Dead. So we're watching this thing, man. It's incredible. We're blown away. We love it every Thursday night, man. Bam, AMC, whatever. All right. So me and my band, we go to do this concert, right? So we're driving through South Georgia and we stop at a Walgreens. My wife had a headache. We go in there to get some Tylenol. Check this out. I walk in. I didn't even have a single action figure. Judging by what y'all see behind me, you're probably like, ain't no way. But no, for real, no action figures was in my house, dog. All right. So I walk into Walgreens, come to this little end cap, looking for the Tylenol. There's a Walking Dead, McFarlane Toys. I don't know this crap. I'm like, what the freak? But in my mind, as a Walking Dead fan, I'm like, this is crazy. There was Carl. There was Rick.
Carl.
Carl. All these characters. And I'm like blown the freak away. I'm like, you know what? Me and my band, we got to do this concert. My wife's got a headache. Let me grab this Tylenol. You know what? Back then, these were like $5-6. No joke. The little McFarlane Toys Walking Dead. So I grabbed Rick and Carl, put it in the bag, thought nothing of it. Went and did the concert, drove back home a few hours later. And, whatever. Got the thing out, and I'm looking at these things in amazement. Now, you got to remember, this is a guy that didn't have figures. So to me, that was mind-blowing to see something that looked like the show. I mean, you know what I mean? Especially not knowing anything. You're like, wow, that's freaking accurate, right? Anyway, that's what kicked it off. So then I get home one day, worn out. I'm scrolling on YouTube, and I'm like, let me just look this up to see if there's these toys, on the internet. So sure enough, first person pops up is this guy named Glenn Webb. You know Glenn Webb, Chad? I don't know. Anyway, old school. Anywho, but he's dead and gone, rest his soul. But anyway, whatever. And then the second guy, all right, listen, y'all, it's gonna blow your mind. DEWDAWG found the second guy was this guy, Sharmus Prime. Now, here's the crazy thing.
It's this guy, not that guy. This guy.
Yeah, that guy. This guy.
Point to your left.
Sharmus Prime pops up, and here's what y'all got to understand. I've never one time, as many haters as I have, and as much as I love joking, I'm not going to deny somebody's talents if they're talented in the area or whatever. Cool, man. You're good. I mean, you suck as a human, but you on the whatever you good at. So Sharmus Prime, he's reviewing these toys, these action figures, Marvel Legends, and I'm like, even back then, I was like, his voice is annoying as crap, but it intrigued me, right? Somebody knew, I didn't know, whatever. So I actually was a fan of Sharmus Prime. I know, right? Blow your mind. So I'm watching this stuff just about every day. And then all of a sudden, Anthony's Customs, all these other dudes. But y'all, I know this is going to sound funny. Back then, there was only like 10 dudes that did all this. Now, everybody and their freaking mama does it or thinks they should do it. Some of them shouldn't even do it. But anyway,
I was going to point
everybody
that out,
does it. And it's like flooded with toy reviewers, quote unquote. I say that loosely. But Sharmus I was actually a fan. Anyways, about a year into this toy thing, at that point, I had got introduced to the Toy Biz Marvel Legends. Matter of fact, my first Marvel Legend was the Amazing Spider-Man, which was a Sentinel Build-A-Figure part. Built my first Build-A-Figure. That's what got my bug going. You know what I mean? That's what got me, to be honest, people don't like using the word, but really addicted. You know what I mean? Like I was in it, boy. The bug struck me. So I was getting all these Marvel Legends, watching Shartimus Prime, watching Russ review them or whatever. All right. Anyways, fast forward a little bit. I thought to myself, man, I could do this. This would be fun, right? Just get my camera out and pose a couple figs and review the figures and give my opinion on what DEWDAWG thinks about a toy or whatever action figure. So, anywho, here's the problem. This is where it all kicked off. Me, I've always been a blue collar guy. Been a plumber. My dad was a plumber. My granddaddy was a plumber. 3 generations, right? My 3 sons, teaching them I take them with me every now and then to teach them how to be plumbers. Anyways. And as a blue collar guy, I'm sitting there working my butt off. I mean, like real work, like work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I get home.
The people who build the world. Yeah.
Exactly. We're out here building the world, and so I get home that particular night, and I don't know what the crap was going on, but Russ right here made the video, and a lot of y'all could probably know exactly what video I'm talking about because he's done about 5 since then, right? Since that original one. This dude goes on a rant to his own people, his own subscribers. It's basically like if Chad right now told all 118 of y'all that you freaking sucked, and like he wasn't joking. Like if Chad was not joking, I know he jokes, but that's literally the same freaking thing. So Shartimus goes, back then he had like 300,000 subscribers. He's like, man, I've got 300,000 subscribers, and my Patreon, I'm only getting. Go ahead, Chad. Go ahead.
Jesse from JLS Comics says, "You're a plumber. You're the real Shark Prime."
Literally, right?
I'm sorry.
We clean
anyway. 300,000.
I have to clean up the shark, but anyway. But so he's bashing his own people, and he's like, "Hey, I've got 300,000 subscribers. I've only got like 8 or 9 of y'all doing Patreon money. Like I don't know the amount, but basically he was crying that." More people. He thought since he had 300,000 Instagram or I'm sorry, this is before Instagram subscribers on YouTube that he should have 300,000.
Look,
I guess
he's
dollars?
got like almost 700,000 subscribers, and anybody can go to his channel and look. It's like 1,000 views, 1,000 views. Anyway, go ahead.
Now,
look. Yeah. Numbers don't mean shit. There's a huge difference between active versus passive. If you have 300,000 subscribers and only 6 or 8 members, you're doing something fucking wrong. Anyway, please go ahead.
No, for sure. So that, no pun intended, rubbed me the wrong way because I'm like, yo, I'm your follower. I'm watching your stuff, right? And I'm a hardworking plumber, and you're basically bashing me and others for not sending you free money. And so here's what I did. This is where the infamous, if anybody want to know what the infamous DEWDAWG versus Shartimus Prime, this is where it was birthed, right?
Yep.
But here's the crazy part. I wasn't even being ugly. I did back then they would do a call out video, right? So anyway, I did a call out video. I said, hey, Shartimus, and this is God is honest truth. This is what I said. I said, if YouTube or Patreon is not paying you enough money to pay your bills, maybe you should get a real job. Listen, y'all. When I said that, this dude lost whatever marbles he had, and I mean, went on a tangent, buddy, and started bashing me. I was just saying, hey, as a dude, as a grown man, hey, dog, if it ain't paying the bills, go get you a real freaking job. That's literally what I was saying. I was trying to be encouraging. Literally, I was just trying to say, hey, man, get your foot, pull yourself up by the bootstraps and get your butt out there to work somewhere, right? Well, he didn't like it. He started contacting my place of business. He started contacting, Chad will show you in a minute, literally my church. And I'm talking about members of my church, leadership in my church, other staff, pastors on staff. I mean, this is this guy. And so if people think, do I hate Shartimus Prime? No, I don't. I don't hate anybody. But do I despise him? I don't like the guy. If you're going to send emails like Chad's showing you right here, like to actual pastors and Christian people, congregation members, you're pretty much a piece of garbage. I'm just saying it is what it is. So y'all can read it for yourself and judge for yourself. And actually Chad, is being real nice by saying, But not putting his phone number. He actually had his phone number, which was blew my mind.
redacted because
I don't blame you.
I
I
am
don't blame you
not
on that.
that person. And
Exactly.
I'm
No.
gonna expand on that for a second before
I
we
respect
crack
that.
this nut. One, there are a lot of people who know where Buffalo Bill works, right?
I'm sure.
The famous international shipping company that Buffalo Bill works for. Tyrone, super easy to find. Everybody knows he drives a fucking Subaru too. Nobody who's fucking, again, right, kind of centrist like most of America, does to them what they fucking think they have the right to do to everybody else. I intentionally redacted Russ's last name and his phone number intentionally because again, authenticity is our only currency, and I am not a piece of shit. I intentionally did that for you, Russ. You know, even though
But you're supposed to be a hater and a racist and a piece of crap.
Even though I may think
redacting
somebody
his-
is fucking garbage, it's only based on their behaviors, right? These are the values, beliefs, behaviors, and norms of these fucking people that we have been showing all night long. And I still have the fucking courtesy, you're welcome, you fucking turd, to redact his shit. Now, if you want to fuck around, Russ, I'll share your shit. So again, this is that whole don't bring your fucking bullshit to my porch, because all of you have brought your bullshit to my porch. And I know people that know Rowdy's fucking address. Anyway, moving on.
No,
so
for
here's
sure.
the fucking email, right? Subject, pastor. I love how he fucking put that in quotations, like
Has
he's
to,
right.
you know.
Again, this is the thing that they do. He's trying to diminish you, right? You're not a real pastor because the way you wronged him, you offended him, by saying something, you know, very, again, constructive criticism. Constructive criticism. If it's hard, things get hard for people. Sometimes you got to sell parts of your collection. Maybe go get a fucking job. That's not shitting on somebody. That's called constructive criticism. Hey, like, yeah, life gets hard for people all the time. That's called life. But if you're struggling, dude, just get a job.
I mean, it is. Especially when you got...
If any one of you that's here right now said that to me right now, hey, Chad, like, we know, like, you know, yeah, you retired and then you went back to work and now you're re-retired. If I was on here begging people for money, if somebody said, dude, like, if it's rough, just go back to work, I would not do something like this. Never in a fucking billion years. Anyway.
But so I'm the enemy now because I told him to get a job. Like, I genuinely didn't think, there again, blue collar, bro. We just cracking on each other, clowning on each other, you know, trying to encourage one another, right? That's what men do. And this dude took it a whole different extreme and went nuts. And I'm like, brother, what the freak? And y'all want to talk about embarrassing. Now, I'm pretty wild. I'm a crazy dude in real life. So it wasn't like that embarrassing. But how embarrassing is it when because this is actually what happened. When you freaking come in Monday morning at the church, for goodness sake, and the other pastors come in there and they're like, some guy named Russ, because they don't know who the freak shot of this crowd is. Hey, y'all so narcissistic. Y'all think people in the world know who you are? I'm sorry, Chad. I love you, buddy, but they don't know you, brother. You know what I mean? Like, they don't know who shot of this crowd.
But here's the thing. I didn't expect Russ to know who I was, and I didn't get butthurt about it. But two, you damn fucking sure after about 5 minutes, that motherfucker knew who I was. He won't forget me now. He won't forget me now
that's why I
because
keep those receipts, because it is what it is. He wrote that. I didn't. He sent it to my people. I didn't. Like, that's you, brother.
Yep.
And I love how if you break it down, it's like, yeah, quote unquote pastor. Okay, buddy. Like, all right. And I like how you know, toward the end, he's like, you know, he's financially profited from ad revenue. I'm like, what are you talking about? And then asking them, am I teaching the teenagers at my church to make hate videos also? I'm like, buddy, come on now. Come on. Yeah, Charlemagne, I'm out here behind the podium on Sunday morning like, you know, you guys really need to make hate videos of this YouTube guy over here.
Hey kids,
It's crazy.
do my bidding. Yeah.
Right. What's that old song back in the day? You're so vain. You probably think the song is about you. Yeah, that's you, buddy. You're so freaking vain. You think I'm actually telling these people to go out and go make hate videos of you. That is like the most narcissistic freaking
Well,
craziness.
it was the same shit when Boog was sitting in the back of the room waiting for me and Ryan to walk out, and I'm on the phone with my wife, and he's like, "Do I know you? Do I know you? Do you know me?" And I'm like, "Then why are you talking?"
Do I know you?
You know? And then he's like, "I don't know you," and I'm like, "Right on." And he's like, "Blah blah blah," and I'm like, "Dude, I'm on the phone, right? I'm trying to talk to my wife. I don't give a fuck." And I'm like, "That's why nobody fucking respects you, dude." And I just walk the fuck out.
Yeah, exactly.
That's that whole thing. It's that same energy, right? Keep my name out your mouth. I don't know you. Blah, blah, blah. The fuck.
Oh, and ain't it funny how they never know us? Of course. Oh, I don't shoot. I never heard of
Good.
DEWDAWG.
Good.
No.
Please.
Oh,
Please
good.
don't know me. Please don't know me.
Please, I would love for you to not ever
I'm
hear
good
of
with
me.
that.
For real.
Yes. I can be like one of hundreds of thousands of your, subscribers non-existent in your life, and I will be just fine.
Right.
Look, if me and him meet
And
again,
the fakeness,
that's fine. That's all.
in the chat, Sounds Newsman said, seeing Shark talk about what Christ would do in 2026 was not on his bingo card. Hey, all jokes aside, you're right, because there's literally, we couldn't find it. I wish we could have, because I know Chad would have showed it. But a couple years
where
back,
he says he doesn't believe in God.
Exactly right. San Diego
I
Comic-Con.
went back
saw
and
my own
looked.
eyes.
But yeah,
he freaking San Diego Comic-Con. Russ Aiken, Charlamagne Prime, is standing there with the freaking dude.
you just
from,
gave his
the
last
Big
name
Mutton
away.
Chop
Why
guy.
did you do that? I fucking redacted it, and you said his last name.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I'm pretty sure everybody knows his last. I hope. Well, they do now. My bad. My bad. Anyway, he's sitting there literally with the guy from Marvel Select, Diamond Select, and both of them guys are joking and
Just
cutting up.
fucking tongue in his ass, right?
It's like, brothers, you literally are talking against Christians, like literally making fun of us or whatever. And then now here in this little email, you're talking about, oh, as a brother of Christ. Okay. Okay.
So
I'm not saying he's not. I'm not God. So I don't, whatever. I'm not getting into all that. But I'm just saying.
Let me read this real quick because I've had it on the screen for a minute and I want to be able to move on. Headcanon, awesome dude, says, didn't the Apostle Paul write, if a man is not willing to work, he shall not eat?
That is facts. That is facts.
But see, here's the thing. See, he quoted the Bible and it's quantifiable because it's in the book. Now somebody's going to fucking because
for sure.
Anyway, so back to this. Go ahead. Boog helped Russ type this.
Oh my gosh. That's my bad for saying his last name. But anyway, it's just when you break this whole thing down, man, it's just freaking sad and hilarious when he's trying to tell my people in my congregation and my pastors on my staff that none of them guys never even heard of this dude, but he's trying to break me down to them as if they don't know me the last 10 years of my life, like in real life, the church. Like, you know what I mean? It's wild how they try to portray or paint some other picture to people that actually know you. You know what I mean? It's almost like them telling your wife, Chad, about you, or your child, your daughter about you. It's like, hey, dummy, I live in the same house. They know me.
I mean, she's right there in the other room. I mean, by all means, anybody can fucking tell her all about
for
me.
sure. Feel free. Yeah. Good luck with
but
that.
you have a very valid and perfectly stated point. Like nobody knows me better, and same for you. I get it.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, but it's crazy.
But this is that victim mentality, right? Like, I gotta dial up my victimhood to 11. Right. I have to word this in a way where I put pastor in quotations because that shows that not only am I questioning, right, his ability to be a pastor, why he should or should not be a pastor, things like that. All of this, it's just fluff to dial up that victimhood. That's it. And just like Foam Formers here says, I begged and didn't get what I wanted. Watch me act like a hoe.
Basically.
Yeah. 100%.
And
And
by
then
the way,
Stan
y'all,
Newsman
we're
says,
not.
"Oh, go ahead."
Go ahead.
No, you. Go.
I was just saying. By the way, literally, the only part I don't care is what I mean is like I care that people are doing that because it's ridiculous. But like I don't lose sleep over is what I'm saying. But if we're going to expose it, you better believe they expose it. Why not everybody else? We got to listen. We got to quit. I'm not picking sides, but I'm saying we got to quit being little wusses and weaklings and not being afraid of these jokers. If they're going to make all these videos, let's just bring simple receipts with their own digital handwriting and let the doggone crowd decide whatever they want to decide. Like it ain't no, it is what it is. Like y'all might love the buddy after this live shit. Cool, good for you. Like don't let me change your opinion. You just read the facts for yourself. That's all I'm saying. But
Yeah, no, and it's all good. And I would never sit here and say, don't watch any of their channels. Never. I would fucking
Right.
never in a million years do that. Like I always try. We're human, right? And so as humans, right, we are flawed. We are sinners. I'm speaking your language. As humans,
Absolutely.
like we have a penchant to be flawed. And that's why we have to try harder every day to be better than we were yesterday. But I have never said to anyone, don't watch these channels, unsub from these people, go at them where they work, etc., etc. I would never fucking do that. And again, this whole like victim mentality, that's one side of their coin, and the other side of their coin is everything else that we've been showing tonight. Attack, destroy, right? Silence, beat down, all that shit. It's like, and it's such a, they're in such stark contrast to one another. Like you sit there like, oh, look at me, somebody fucking blah, blah, blah. And then on the other side, you get like the Buffalo Bills that are like, this person needs to die, and this person needs to this, and this person, and the Tyrones and shit. Like,
yeah, you get both
it's fucking
extremes
wild,
of
dude.
the spectrum. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But playing the victim, like if anybody reads this, if they didn't know jack crap about nothing, you can read this and be like, this is victim all over this thing. Like straight up. Like, what?
Yeah. John Garrett says Shark took unapproved time off from work to go to San Diego Comic-Con. When he got back to work, he was surprised they fired him. This is straight from the horse's mouth. I don't know. He could have cured fucking mesothelioma, and I wouldn't know. Because again,
I wouldn't either.
I don't give two fucks about the dude. But this, I care about that because that's bullshit. There's a difference between the person, right, and their like daily goings on versus like behaving like a fucking petulant, retarded child.
What gets me is these people don't understand. Like, and y'all understand, this is not bragging. This is just giving an example. First of all, when you threaten somebody like me, I'm just going to use me. I'm not even going to use Chad, right? He's his own guy. You threaten somebody like me with giving out my number, my workplace, my name. What? Hey, dummies. You see this? I think my name.
Your name's on the book. Yeah.
I think you threatening me with what church? Hey, dummy. I've been at the same church for decades. Like, what are y'all talking about? Is that a threat? My band, there again, has thousands of CDs that we have sold. No joke. I'm serious. Yeah, I said CDs. This is how old school we are. On the back of that, it has my name, my address, my phone number. So all y'all jokers in the toy community threatening somebody to come out where I live, and we're going to show your family.
Yeah.
We're going to get your wife. My wife's on one of the album covers. It's like,
Still,
what are
though,
you talking about?
Look, spouses, children, all that stuff. You want to talk about invisible line of death, man. Like that is
there. And that's another thing they got to be careful. Now, this ain't, y'all can call this whatever. If YouTube can ban me or whatever, hope Chad don't get banned. No, understand this very crystal clear. This is not a threat, right? There's differences. You mess with a man's wife and kids, listen, it ain't the do-rag and the Tyrone and I'm a gangster, I'm a thug. Hey, look at me.
That's
I'm
called
come
posturing.
up in your hood.
Posturing.
Listen to me. I'm telling you, God forbid you ever do, because this Southern preacher man, you ain't got to worry about talking to Jesus, because I'm going to make a statement. You're going to meet him face to face. That's all I'm saying. You and Jesus, y'all going to meet up Hey, it is what it is. And all that threatening bullcrap, eventually y'all gonna mess with the wrong person. I'm not saying it's me. I'm not saying it's Chad. I'm saying there's some crazy folks out there, and y'all gonna run that mouth. Think about how stupid y'all are going to San Diego Comic-Con and all these big cons, and I've been to them myself, and they don't do no freaking, check on nobody. Somebody can walk in there dressed as freaking Darth Vader and literally unload.
Gotta leave it.
Yeah, I know. We got to delete all
and
that.
Here's the thing. This last year at San Diego Comic-Con, I promised Ryan, right? Our word is our bond again, authenticity. I promised Ryan I would not do anything that got me kicked out and got his press pass jeopardized because we were together.
Yeah, for sure.
And I kept that word. And I have said many times, it bothers me that I didn't do anything because every fiber in my being, right? My entire adult life is based around, there's this term that we have in the combat arms community, which is a real community, not that fake bullshit comrade stuff. It's called violence of action. My entire adult life is based around violence of action. And I went against everything that I've ever known, and I didn't do anything, and it bugs me. So,
I'm sure it did.
I get the feeling. I do. Real quick, Dreadnought says, Shartimus, like, what's the left's fascination with shit and homoerotic stuff, right? It's kind of weird.
Dude.
Shartimus is into scat play, and then you get the fucking circle jerk, homo. Yeah.
Yeah. Weird, bro.
Well, they call themselves that because I called them a circle jerk because they're just a couple of fucking retards that sit around in an echo chamber, talk about how Lenny's the best thing that ever happened to fucking toys. Yeah. They call themselves circle jerk. And I'll give them credit. They leaned into it like I leaned into the Noid. So yeah, for sure. Yeah. Because they probably couldn't come up with something better on their own. That's fine. That's why they call themselves the circle of jerks, because I called them a circle jerk. And that's what they are. They're a bunch of dudes sitting around giving each other the fucking skier. So, Dem Guts, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. It's, speaking of bands, so I have a band as well. I've been in, my current band is like my primary band that I've been in for 20 years. I'm not going to give my whole fucking, musical bio.
That's cool.
But Buffalo Bill tried to cancel my band as well. And I was like, fucking good luck. My lead singer guitarist is he's a huge bleeding heart fucking liberal.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah. They're detached from reality. It's like talking about canceling, it's like at my plumbing company, the freaking office manager is a black gay guy in a relationship with a white guy. My office manager. Let me repeat that. James DEWDAWG, the racist, homophobic guy, his freaking office man is a black homosexual in a relationship with a white guy. But okay, cool. Yeah, that's me, the homo hater over here. Like, what? Crazy.
Look, no truer thing was ever put to fucking text this whole night. All of this over dollies.
Dude, that makes me feel stupid too.
All of it, everything that we've talked about for 3 hours, 28 minutes, and 55 seconds and counting, it all comes back to we're only all loosely connected by our love of little plastic people. And there are some people that desperately need acceptance and validation and recognition no matter what. And then they come into these hobbies, especially these fucking tourists, the fly-by-nights, the fucking, I got locked down for COVID. I guess I got to do something. Well, now I'm some sort of like expert know-it-all toy collector.
That's when they all
DEWDAWG, do you know what I was doing for COVID? Me and the ma'am. Do you know what we were doing for COVID?
No, sir.
We were running combat operations in East Africa the whole fucking time. So,
heck yeah.
I have a completely different perspective, and all these people that just fucking, I'm a post-COVID channel, but again, I was a little busy. So
Oh, for sure. Now, the good thing about my job, it was, bro, it showed me real quick. COVID really showed me that how important plumbing was, and it just got me and my family through the whole thing, and I never lacked work at all. Thankfully, I say that humbly. But man, it didn't shoot. I think it sped us up actually. Like more people at home, more crap breaking, more toilets breaking, whatever.
Yeah.
But
I feel you. Fuck yeah, Zakanin sucks your mind. You and I have talked about it, man. We're fucking combat brotherhood, dude. Sci-fi Swamp Man, been a member for 3 months. Thank you, my dude. And I love having you around. Says, I will sub to DEWDAWG. In my opinion, these people are irredeemable. Yeah. But at the end of the day, here's the thing. When I had Tyrone Biggums, Ghetto Dahmer, when I had him on the channel, I even tried to say, because again, remember the rapid fire stupidity? It's just waiting for a chance to fucking talk over you. I even attempted to get across, like, I bet you and I have a lot in common. If you strip away all this dumb shit, I bet you we have a lot in common. Fuck, dude. He was bugged that I even had the audacity in his mind's eye to fucking suggest that.
How dare you?
But,
but that's
try to find common ground with somebody and give them a chance to speak, and that's what you get, right? And you know what it was all over? Bobby Vance's, Jamie Shumante, Vamp Custom General Lee. That's what it was all over. He fucking lost his shit. Completely like delaminated.
Confederate flag.
Put on his fucking, little short bus helmet and just went nuts. Nuts, man.
That's great.
Yeah, and Dreadnought even says it. If the politics got kept out of it, then it could just be about the toys. Yeah, but as soon as you suggest that, you're the enemy and you got to be fucking canceled and silenced and all this stuff because how dare you fucking blah, 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 blah.
That's the crazy part. Like, I mean, honestly, I never voted in my life until 2020 or 2016. And so, like, I was in the toy community beforehand. And ironically, and ain't it funny? Everybody, DEWDAWG channel blowing up. DEWDAWG, all these subscribers. DEWDAWG, I want to have this person. I want this guy. This guy wants me on their live stream. That guy wants me on their live stream. But all of a sudden, 2016 happened. I wonder what happened in that equation there. I wonder. The first time I ever voted,
TDS happened.
Boy,
Cerrone Games go. Cerrone Games go. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. He says hi to you.
Hey, DEWDAWG.
Sam Newsman says, I want to go to Dew's church. Are there sermons online?
Yes, there is. I'll hit you up, Newsman. I'll give you the YouTube link.
Cool. Lord of Brooklyn says Chad got rolled. That was the people's verdict. I didn't get rolled. No, I did not get rolled. Yeah. Dreadnought says Dew doesn't know it, but that's how it starts. A gay black boss before you know it. You're going to be black and gay. It's contagious.
I know, right?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah. Hey,
Dude, Wolverine says I was also in. Oh man, okay. You sent me that shit on Facebook. I'm going to respond to you. We're going to talk about it. I'm just going to ask right off the cuff, Wolverine, just give me an up or a down in the chat. Were you part of Combined Joint Task Force Horn of Africa? Were you part of CJTF HOA? If you know, you know. But let me know in the comments below. Yeah. Dreadnought says, I have a self-imposed limit of subs and I'm maxed out. I want to sub to Dew, but I may have to unsubscribe to Chad. Motherfucker.
Oh, man. That's crazy.
Dude, you would never.
Work.
You would fucking never. You know
That's
why?
Funny.
You know why? Come on.
That's that bullshit.
Yeah, you would never do it. Yeah, totally fucking triggered by General Lee. Oh, that's why, because it was orange.
That's right. It had the flag on it.
Wolverine has a General Lee hiss. Dude, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, the Thor.
That's crazy. I want to see that.
Tribalism and toy collecting is insane. It's 100% insane. Cooter, what's up, dude? When did you fucking sneak in here? Good to see you, dude.
Man, speaking of the Dukes of Hazzard, old Cooter in here.
Yeah, speaking of which, Cerrone Games Go says, when I found out about the General Lee controversy, I went out and purchased the box set DVD. People are over exaggerating. You know what, dude? I'm gonna fucking give you one of these, boys.
Wolverines!
Wolverines! Hell yeah!
And by the way, Chad, you may know this. I don't know, but whatever. Either way. By the way, Cerrone Games, me and him have been following each other literally years. Let's just say he don't look like me and Chad. The guy that just said he went out and purposely bought the. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Look, he's been around here forever, and
I
love the dude, and
how dare he?
Some of us don't care.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's the crazy part is we don't care.
No,
at
absolutely not. Eddie says, I just bought the orange ramen racer from Dew. Oh, you guys are spreading hate. Oh, you're terrible.
He did buy that from me. He did do that. Yeah.
Yeah, there was absolutely nothing racist about the Dukes of Hazzard. It was all about like family values and shit and like running from corrupt police.
Dude, I don't. Yeah, they crazy. Talking about making stuff up, dude. What?
Yeah, exactly. Like Headcanon says, what's wrong with the Dukes? They're just good old boys. I don't, probably because they are good old boys. I'm
about to say your whole comment right there.
I gotta hit some starred stuff real quick. So G.I. Joe 66 says, Chad, help Templars get off the ground. You did say before you would buy some figures, so please help get more figures made for all of us in the Lord scale. Strike Force Alpha is helping get it made. And then goes on to say, do it for the figures, not for Terry. For all us people that want more cool figures, Terry made, I will buy into this Kickstarter. And then, because Bobby knows where I'm going with this, Bobby says, I'm the sculptor / designer behind the Templar figures. And look, I'm gonna fucking break this down. And Bobby knows exactly what I'm gonna say. And G.I. Joe 66, I appreciate you always very much. You should know what I'm gonna say too, right? I will not support anything that fucking Terry does, period, paragraph. Yes, I love the Lord scale. Yes, I love my dollies, right? I love my convictions. I don't know, right? Yeah. My morals, my values, my standards more than I love little plastic people. I will never fucking support Terry, period, paragraph, ever, at all. If the dude was on fire in the street, I wouldn't piss on him to put him out. I would fucking step over him. That's it. So I can't be more clear about that. No, Terry can fucking rot. Somebody else can back his shit. Anyway, so done with that. Moving on. DeNazareth. DEWDAWG, you're going to have to thank him for this, but this lovely lady's coming right at you.
Ay, mira, 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 mira.
Yeah.
Man, almost
That's
blacked
how it
out.
goes. That's how it happens.
Almost blacked out.
Eddie's Fig says, I should have been on with you guys. You know what? We can revisit. Can always revisit, my dude.
Hey, if everybody enjoyed the thing tonight, you never know.
We can always revisit. My boy Mike Joseph, and I gotta lean down for a second, says Chad especially likes those Walgreens receipts. You know what's funny? This is what I like. I'm sure I've shown this before. This is the Hall of Fame Duke in the chocolate chip DCU's Desert Camouflage uniform. I got this from one of my good friends. This is the original frickin' receipt. And I think that shit is cool. Yes, it's a Target receipt, but it is the original receipt from the purchase of this figure that my friend kept for all those years. And so I bought this from him because he's a super awesome fucking dude. And I got the receipt with it. I mean, how friggin' cool is that?
That is cool.
So yes, I do like receipts. I like these receipts too, but yeah, absolutely. And then just so you know, DEWDAWG, Webhead and Eddie and several other people, they want your toys.
I'm sure. I might have to individually send y'all one apiece.
And then, as always, one of my favorite people in this world, Jesse from JLS Comics. Again, I would think that everybody here is subscribed to JLS Comics, but you know, we all got to support each other, and I don't mean that in some kind of like, you know, tribalist echo chamber sort of way. But Jesse makes amazing fucking videos. I don't even want to say content, but Jesse says, Russ looks like he's a fan of the Silver Bullet. If you know, you know.
I don't know, man. Seems kind of gay to me.
Yeah. And then I probably shouldn't have just played a clip, because even though I went a little hard in the paint about not supporting Terry, which I will not do. Look, he can get all those other fucks that he hangs out with, you know, little Larry and all of them to grift for his shit. I'm not going to fucking do it. Anyway, this is for you just because, you know, you made me. Anywho.
That still make me laugh, man.
Yeah. Mother Slug says people just need to grow up, as that flag means something totally different. Yeah, I mean, look, regardless, it's in the past. It should be a lesson and a cautionary tale, but the reality is hundreds of thousands of Americans died for that, for those freedoms. And I think that it should be remembered, because it's an important part of our history. And people, they bastardize it and they weaponize it in the wrong ways. You know, it's like the same people. Yeah. Yes, I'm an Italian American. I was born in America, but I understand the importance of things like Columbus Day. And people like to say, oh, you know, colonizers and invaders. And that is not the reason behind Columbus Day. And the people who wanted to fucking erase it for Indigenous Peoples Day, like, it's pretty fucked up. Right. You know, like, you know, you like to say you're a blue collar man, you know, like, it's the blue collar people that do the dangerous jobs that built the Western world, that basically built the entire fucking world, right? The doers, the workers, you know, Italian immigrants, like true immigrants, not invaders for cultural diversity. No, I don't need your enrichment. The Irish, the Italians, the Chinese, like, built this country, you know, the railroads, the infrastructure, all that stuff. Like, those are the blue collar, hardworking people. So I don't want to hear that bullshit. Joe Fan, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. M. Vargo says, I'm done supporting Kickstarters regardless. I'm not done supporting Kickstarters. Sam Newsman Terry, he is that fucking fat lump of shit. Yes, I did say that. The Island Viper. He's the Island Viper. Yeah. He did a video about me. Of course, he wouldn't name me, but he said I was the most toxic person in G.I. Joe collecting or something. Yeah. Whatever. So 100%. Jeffy's eating and yelling at me too. Okay, that's cool. I got nothing else. Vidal says, epic live stream dropping off. Looking forward to Dew's return on the Chatosphere. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
The Chatosphere. Like
very cool. I see people. Dreadnought says, Chad better not set up a GoFundMe to go to Joe Fest. Wait, somebody did that? Yeah, numerous people did that. Especially Brian Lauer, aka Hooded Cobra Commander 788. He did that numerous times. One time he took his girlfriend, one time he took his kid.
Shameless, man. Shameless.
Oh, yeah. When I first got into this game, he was like trying to, I guess, mold me in some fucking weird way. Like, oh, you shouldn't word your posts like that. You shouldn't say this. You shouldn't say that. And I'm like, when did you think that we had some kind of relationship that you could just tell me
for real
how I should or shouldn't word something? Again, that's that you're on my porch, right?
Yeah. You ever heard of Just J Hernandez? Anyway, he's from Philly or whatever.
Maybe.
Anyway, so this Joker, watch this guy. And I'm not trying to make everybody look him up because I'd rather y'all not. But anyway, but so I'm sitting there, I don't know, probably 6 years ago, and I had a brand new GLOCK 40 caliber handgun anyway. And I wanted to review it. I'm like, that'd be cool, you know. So I'm reviewing it, checking it out, whatever. Whole video. This joker gets on there, same thing that guy did to you. He's like, how dare you review a GUN? You know, there could be children watching. And I'm like, whoa. First of all, who the freak are you? Second of all, did I ask your permission? And I thought it said DEWDAWG on this channel right here. I didn't know I needed to ask, but but that's that, you know what, too. So same thing.
Oh, Ken the band said he's a commie. Thanks, Ken.
Yeah. Telling me how to do my videos. I'm like, what?
I trust people to keep it. Yeah, you spelled one thing and then you said the other.
I know, man. I know. I'm terrible at this, y'all. I'm terrible at it. I'm saying people's last names that are redacted from FBI files, and I can't. I mean, I'm just.
Yeah.
I'm terrible.
You gave him the courtesy of redacting it, and then you shit all over my courtesy.
Dang.
PG7 Cobra says there's a great Sopranos episode on Columbus. You know what? I will take your word for that. I have never watched that show, and I have no interest in ever watching it. Just, a lot of people say, "Oh, it's good." You know, it's a drama. Fucking stereotypes. So yeah, I don't know.
I haven't seen it either.
One of those flags in Vietnam. I still have it. Nice, dude. Nice. There's a couple things I got to get into. This is important. So we're gonna move away from this. This has been on the screen long enough.
Yeah, it's been long enough.
Hey, maybe I'll clip it into a video. I don't know. Probably not.
Hey,
I don't need that bullshit. I don't need that.
You good.
But let me get this off the screen. Yeah, that was the last image I had to share. However, I do have some housekeeping stuff for everybody who's still here. Again, this is something that I feel strongly about this, right? There's the people that use the word community and maybe don't know the weight that it has. There's the people that abuse the word community, you know, like all the fucking comrades and shit, you know. But when people we know, like when they're in a way, when they need help, and again, the same would have held true for somebody like Russ. You know, if you're in a way, you got to reach out to people. Oh, and by the way, I went and checked out Buffalo Bill. It's playing Minecraft to 3 people watching. Was not hate watching.
Oh.
So womp womp.
Okay.
But Robert Simpson Reynolds did say that somebody earlier was screen recording, which is fine, which is totally fine. But I gotta chuck this up on the screen, and I'm sorry, I was kind of.
Well, we got to give them something. I mean, for tomorrow. I mean, you know.
No. Yeah. Oh yeah, we have to because they need.
I mean, might as well screen record.
I hate the fucking word content. Content to me sounds soulless. Like, oh, I have to do this. I have to make this. So I need content. You know. Anyway, I'm going to put this up on the screen. Not because he's a channel member, not because he's a subscriber. He's a friend. And anybody who knows James Lucas, like, he's having some challenges. He has some serious health issues. This isn't somebody who's just trying to get a fucking free ride to San Diego Comic-Con or only has 8 fucking, patrons and is crying about it. Like, this is a guy who, like, works his ass off. And I put my money where my mouth was. I definitely did. But I'm asking anybody, and James, if you're still here, I apologize. I should have done this right off the cuff. I had meant to ask everybody who was here to, instead of sending super chats, to help out James Lucas. And for that, my friend, I apologize. And I'm going to say this to everybody who's still here. Every dollar that I made in super chats today, I will match and I will donate to you again. So that's my promise to you. So if I made, I'm just pulling a number out of my ass. If I made like $86 or $245 in super chats, I will repledge that back to you. So I'm going to put this in the chat. I'm not browbeating anybody. I'm not fucking telling you all, but I'm asking you if you, there it is. I put it in the chat. Oh, fuck, that thing is huge. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to go, dude. Anyway, but
I will. I'll share it out on Instagram as well, James. But for anybody, like if you got $2, right? $2, $1, I don't care, to help James out. Like I'm not going to get into James's business, right? The GoFundMe lays it out, but James could use it, and I'm just gonna put that out there. But again, if you guys got $1 or $2 to spare for James Lucas and not Chad, but that being said, I'm gonna match super chats and donation to James, but that's something I will do. Pokey, thank you very much. I've been missing you in the member streams, my dude. Thank you for the 1776 USA, my brother. Greatest nation in the history of the world. American
the greatest.
So thank you, Pokey. I'm going to turn that 1776 around and I'm going to give it to James. So I appreciate you all very much. And I can't stress that enough, right? There are a lot of, I don't even want to go on because I have this thing where I don't want to ever feel like I'm soapboxing, right? I've always fucking despised the Spotlight Rangers in my adult career. Those of you who served, you know exactly what a Spotlight Ranger is, but we spent a great deal of time, 3 hours, 51 minutes and 22 seconds tonight talking about Spotlight Rangers. I just think that, you know, putting your money where your mouth is and giving back to people. If it's, you know, hey, I got 3 of this figure, you can have one. Or if it's, you know, just helping somebody out with a couple of bucks when they need a hand. But that's the shit that separates us from like the fake ass fucking community. And yes, I did it again for you, Russ, community, because none of those motherfuckers, they beg their people to fucking feed them. And then they turn around and send emails to this guy's work. Yeah.
Craziness.
You're going to, if I renege, you're going to wrestle me down and serve up a wedgie. That sounds kind of gay. I'm in. No, I definitely won't renege. But that being said, yours truly gets paid once a month. So sometimes you got to hold off on that. I'm just saying, it is what it is. You know what I mean?
You gotta wait for the wrestling.
Drew G says, in defense, this mook said Sopranos was a good show and some of the culture is portrayed pretty well. I don't disagree with that. I mean, like I said, I don't know, but yeah, it is what it is. Let me see where we're at. We're all caught up on members chats and stuff that I had starred and all that. Oh, who's bringing the Diddy oil? You know what's funny? Way back up here in the corner, I have a bottle of spray Diddy oil from Articulated Ninja.
All right,
it's up there on the wall. So
the no Diddy Ninja. I mean, Articulated Ninja.
Our good friend Dreadnought says, hey guys, I'm trying to facilitate a trip for my dog to see her bitch of a mother. They've been separated since she was 8 weeks old. I'm asking if you could donate monies to me to purchase a G5.
Man.
Hey, you know what? I didn't play it all tonight. Fuck, man. First of all, when we started talking about that fucking turd, literally and figuratively, I didn't play this.
This is serious. I just sharted. I don't know what that means. I tried to fart and a little shit came out. I just sharted. All right, now let's go.
I forgot to play that.
I'm glad you played it, though.
Man, I am like, I don't know if I'm off my game or if I've just been busy. I think it's just because I've been busy. I've been a little busy tonight. Yeah. Yeah, Dreadnought, I will definitely help pitch in to buy you a G5 aeroplane. Fucking Sci-Fi Swap. It says $20. I'm literally just turning all this money around. It says nothing but love for the chat holes. Nothing but love for you too, man. Absolutely, 100%. Thank you so very much. Yeah, I talk to James all the time. So sometimes all you got to do is just be there to listen to people. You know what I mean? Yeah, Ethan, you like that?
Yeah.
I mean, that came right out of Along Came Polly.
But yeah, sometimes you just be there to listen to people, just be there for them.
Right.
But this might be poorly timed. I'm just sharing it. I'm just going to share it out because people have asked numerous times for me to do this, and I'm just sharing it out. I did update my merch store. That being said, if you got $10, I don't want it. I want James Lucas to get it. However, yes, this is updated. I did finally just break down and make this. Yes, we all know what that's an homage to, but the original Real American Hero guys were like, oh, just make it. Because I gave a couple of them the glow in the dark stickers. And I was like, yeah, I was going to make this into like a shirt and stuff, but I don't want to get, a C&D or suit or anything like that. And they were like, they're not going to know, just make it. So I made it. So yeah, there's the glow in the dark chat holes. Hey, DEWDAWG, check this out.
I was literally going to ask you that it glow in the dark.
Look at that bad boy. Look at that bad boy.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
laser guns and battle tanks, my dude.
I was on that stream when that was cool.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And the cool thing is for all the channel members who are still here, they all know we actually made this merch design together.
Yeah. And those of you who are not channel members, the channel members literally live made this logo right here.
Together.
Just saying.
Actually made this.
Perks.
Oh, look who's here. Thank you for keeping the Diddy oil from when I tried bringing toy tubers together in the past. Yep, you sure did. I will be donating to James Lucas in the coming days. Thank you for making me aware of it. Well, thanks for being here, Ninja. I don't know if you just jumped in or if you were just being a ninja. But yeah, dude, of course I kept your fucking oil.
The ninja
coffee mug. They're right up there. Why wouldn't I? 100%. Yeah, so anyway. It's it's all updated.
Yeah, that was cool though to see that. I don't think I've seen, I'm not saying nobody's ever done that, but it was cool seeing it live being created and moved around and you taking everybody's advice and whatever. That was cool. Like,
yeah, and and that's the thing. I know some people like pimp channel memberships, and I don't necessarily feel comfortable doing it, or maybe I just like don't do it right according to some people, but it just kind of is what it is. But I struggled for a couple months when I was able to do channel memberships, and I was like, yeah, but I want it to be like valuable to people, and I don't want just, oh yeah, hey, channel memberships, you get a little icon like give me money. I didn't want it to be like that. And so it was always like, I want input. Like what topic do you guys want to talk about? And so it's always like, most of the time when I record a video, I do it with the channel members. It's like before a studio audience kind of a thing. And so I will record the video on a members only stream, and they'll watch me record it, and they'll kind of be there with me. And, I like the idea of them helping me do merch designs and stuff like that, because, it's kind of one of those rising tides raises
it was
all
cool.
ships, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm a fan.
I got you.
Dreadnought K6 says, anyone who says they will send monies and fail to do so will be hunted down, wrestled to the ground, wedgied, and wet willied. Yeah, you said that already. You said it. Ugh.
I ain't got time to be distracted by your worthless chime-ins. Gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. What? I wasn't gonna touch on it. But since he did pop in or is still here or whatever, I really enjoyed that Toy Tuber Expo. Not a lot of people could get me. I don't like flying. Not a lot of people could get me to fly, but I did. And I was glad that I went. And again, that's just another reason why it sucks that so much shit unraveled. All, because of, intersectional bullshit, politics, and ideologies that just kind of don't. I don't know. It just sucks. Like I don't want to say I think about it often, but I have thought about it. And I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. But at the same time, I am in a group chat with this dude and several other people. And it's just kind of one of those things like, I know that I have friends who are true friends. And I really feel that. And I don't know how you feel about this. Maybe you can chime in when I'm done getting to my point. I feel that true friends aren't always there to just go, yeah. They're there to like a loved one, like a spouse, like a parent, challenge and encourage. That's what they're there to do, right? They're there to encourage you, but they're there to challenge you, sometimes with the uncomfortable things, or, to tell you like, you shouldn't fucking do that. Like, don't do that. Like, don't do that. And I will say, for those that did tell me don't do that, what I did when I tore the Band-Aid off, I appreciate their honesty. Ninja said it, Ryan said it, I've said it, like a bunch of us have said, like, if one of our friends like fucks up, we're the first ones to tell them, like, dude, you fuck, like, what the fuck did you do? And I think that's true friendship. But that's it. I guess that's all. That's where I was going with that. It just blows,
Nah, man. Look, I think Sam's Newsman or somebody actually threw a scripture in earlier talking about iron sharpens iron. And yes, not to blow y'all's mind, that is from the Bible. Just saying. Anyway, iron sharpens iron. So that hurts sometimes. Iron sharpens iron. That's a good thing, because if you call me out on something as a true friend, that's what you're supposed to do. And it may hurt, right? But it's sharpening me. Sharpening something, that means there's pieces of it just.
Yeah, it's the same adage as pressure creates diamonds. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, same. Yeah, exactly. So that's what a real friend should do. But at the same time, on our side, receiving that end of it, on the receiving end, no diddy. Anyway, but is saying, you know what? You're right, man. You're right. I learned from it. Whatever. I mean, ain't nothing you do at that point besides move on, But.
Yeah. Drew says, Chad, I'm here to lift you up, inspire you, and then call you a homo. Yeah, I mean, that's what all good friends do, right?
Well, that's what real friends do.
I have, maybe it's just the culture that I grew up in, right? This culture that I'm pointing at right here. It's like the true friends, like that brotherhood, that camaraderie, like ripping on each other, like relentlessly, savagely. Yeah. That's like the love language.
Yeah,
that's the love language I feel of true, like, strong, well-rounded men. It doesn't mean that anybody's homophobic by saying stuff like that. Like, most people aren't that. Dude. Again, we were talking about the whole, like, most of our great nation is pretty centrist, pretty much.
Let me give you an example, and I'm not, listen, guys, I'm not, we've been talking about all kinds of stuff. When I say this guy's name, I'm not throwing shade, but this is what he's talking about. So Bug Nice back in the day, there again, Bug Nice back in the day, I followed there again. Shartimus Prime fan, I was a Bug Nice fan. So me and Bug, I thought we was, I was in the little group, whatever, ACBQC, whatever crap. Anyway, I was in those groups, right? And I appreciated that, and I learned some stuff and whatever. So one day, me and Bug's talking, and I said, this is where I messed up, right? Because I thought, like, Chad was talking about, oh, that's my dog. I thought that's your boy. We roasted each other. I said, man, you like the Suge Knight of the toy community. Hey, dummy, that's actually, in the hip-hop world, that's a compliment. Suge Knight back in the day. Now, I don't need current Suge Knight.
Oh, yeah. I remember you telling me that, yeah.
He took it as an insult and was saying all this crazy stuff, crashing out, talking about, it's racist and blah. I was like, yo, what? No, dog. I was saying, you the man, you cool. But okay, never mind. You just showed me that you're not.
Look,
but that was my bad for being older, I guess, like roasting you. But
there's a thing about lenses, right? So if people, and I can attest to this in my own way, right? The only way that I have experience in it. I spent a long time trying to rewire my brain to not see threats everywhere, to not sit facing the door, to sit in a corner, to look at all like the ingress and egress and things like that. And when I drive under an overpass and all that stuff that you hear, I spent a long time trying to not look at everyday life that people just do. Trying to not look at it through the lens of attack, defense, like always at that kind of low ready. Like I was always living at like a 7 or an 8, just like ready to go like this all the fucking time. And when people look at things through certain lenses for so long, I don't want to say they can't unlearn that, but some people, 1, don't notice it, or 2, they're comfortable with it, or 3, they don't know how to get out of it. And so when people see so much through the lens of race, which sucks, they're so quick to just be like racism, like everywhere.
Right.
And it's just kind of one of those things. I got to hit this real quick. Ninja says, just hopped in at the right time. Oh, it was the right time. Just as I was talking about Diddy oil, like the Spidey sense is like, is someone talking about Diddy oil out there on the internet? What's up, everyone? It's a shame people focus more on what they don't agree on. Yeah. Instead of what they do agree on. Makes the elite's job of dividing and conquering. Yep. 10 times easier. Agreed. And that's, he just added to what I was saying earlier about when I had Tyrone on. I mean, that's really his name. I'm not picking on him by saying Tyrone. That's his name. When I had him
that's his real name.
Yeah. When I had him on, and I tried to say that thing like, I bet you and I have more in common than you think, and just like the fucking screaming. And I was like, all right, well, I see where that's going. So, our boy Dreadnought says, if you start living that way, though, you'll find you don't really have many true friends. That is. That is accurate. 100% accurate, because when the cancel crew came for me, people who I fucking went to bat for many, many times, they were fucking non-existent.
Oh, I believe it.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh yeah. Hey, let me ask you this, Chad. This just hit me.
No.
What is I know, right? No. What is the end game for these people? Like, what did they think would like, for instance, I promise you, the haters and the non-haters never thought on the bingo card, as they say, that DEWDAWG and Chad would be on a live stream together.
Why?
So what I'm saying is, do they not realize things are aligning? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I want to know what's their the Thanos snap, the end game. What are they? What is
it? I honestly don't know. Like, I really
I don't either, man.
I have no idea. I also don't. I don't concern myself with it, I guess.
For sure. That just hit me. Like I said, it's just a random. I was like,
I can honestly say this truly and wholly. Today, right, when I was pulling up the thing for James's GoFundMe, which again, guys, remember, James Lucas has a GoFundMe. He needs some love.
Yeah.
I was like, I wonder if somebody is fucking like hate EFAPing me. And I just went and looked, and that's the first time I've looked at any of their anything, and I don't know how long. So, yeah. And it used to be people in the chat like Dreadnought, Kenzo, maybe Jeffy, a couple others would say, yeah, Kenzo, I'm sure I'm going to have a shitload of memes, and I don't give a fuck. Bring all the memes on. People would say like, oh, they're
they're hate watching you right now, or, they're watching you on their stream. And I was like, I don't care. But like, you send me stuff. Lots of other people send me stuff. Maybe I'll look at it. Maybe I won't, I'll acknowledge that it was sent to me, but I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Like I can't live my life like angry or miserable or, seeing everything through the lenses of like division. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to look at things through the lens of the color of your skin. Well, that's divisive. Or I'm going to look at things through the lens of your sexual orientation. Again, divisive, or this, that, or the other thing. But that's like when everything you do is through that lens of identity, right? Ideological, identity politics and all that stuff. That's all you can do. And again, like we talked about earlier, which, it sucks, but the whole thing, like black conservatives, fuck, they
get it, man. Yeah.
Savagely. And I'm like,
ticks me off, dude.
Whatever happened to fucking, but you see all this stuff about like, I'm not trying to fucking hit it low hanging fruit, but you see all this stuff about like, girl power, Black Lives Matter, all these movements, right? All this stuff, all the activism shit. But like when it comes down to like, how much does a Black life matter? Like, well, if they're conservative, they don't matter at all. And it's the same thing with like all this like fourth wave feminism and the girl power stuff. It's like, if you're so concerned about all that stuff, why aren't you lifting up other women? Because whatever her name is, the White House press secretary, Caroline
the one
Leavitt,
that just had the baby. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. Did you see some of those like savage things said about her?
Actually, some reason I did not. Usually, I
oh
would,
my
no,
Lord! I hope your
I
hope your child has SIDS. I hope your child is this. I hope you both,
Dude,
cancel your subscriptions to and it's like ridiculous. And I'm like, whatever happened
crazy.
to like women supporting women? No. But anyway, Ninja says, I don't always agree with everyone's actions, but the fact that violence is ever alluded to or ever an option in the toy space. Yeah, exactly. And that's a ton of what we were talking about tonight. Yep. Contacting sponsors and employers is trash. Sure is. But it's always I just feel like a broken record. It's always the same culprits. Always the same culprits. And it's always like I'm not going to get into it. Oh, I'm going to turn the other cheek. Oh, I'm going to this. Oh, I'm going to that, until it comes for them. Like it came for you. It came for me. It came for Ace's Place, Skydra Walker, Elite Legends, came for Laser Pants, Just Incredible Toys, Eddie's Figs, Junkie and Crafts and Builds, Wolverine, who even said, and he sent me the receipts on Facebook, that Tyrone is out there telling his followers to delete his subscription to Life. And I could go on and on and on, but there's some people that I probably don't want me to name them, and I won't. But
I get it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bear 11 Charlie, I know you know. You know that I know that you know that I know that you know. Yeah. Bobby Vance, my boy, says Operation Recall is cool for what it is. I keep seeing the push to support it. Cool, but Carson is a douche. He lost his shit over a meme, tried to take out Chad and myself. He sure fucking did. Yeah, Carson did. He definitely overstepped. And Bobby Vance posted a meme about that dude in Minnesota, the guy who had his concealed, with the thing with ice, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know exactly.
So
yeah,
Bobby posted a thing about it because the dude was all about stay home, save lives, right? When it was all about like the lockdown and doing what the masters say to do.
Right.
Again, I was in East Africa doing like, grown man shit during all this stuff.
And so Bobby posted that, just the stay home, save lives of that dude, right? That went and got himself deleted because he didn't stay home or stay in his own fucking lane. And I said, it's tragically ironic. That's all I said. It is tragic and it's fucking ironic. And Carson grabbed that and he just went on this fucking attack on me and Bobby, tagged us both, blah, blah, blah. Buffalo Bill got in the mix on it. And ever since then, you know, and then, you know, again, because that whole like, oh, I'm going to fucking poke the bear. I'm going to come on your porch. I'm going to start some shit, but then I'm going to act like a victim. Carson was like, oh, now everybody needs to prepare themselves for all the hit piece hate videos on Operation Recall figures from Chad. And I'm like, first of all, I don't review toys because I'm not a fucking lemming and I don't think that other people are lemming. And who cares what my opinion on a toy is? If you want it, go fucking get it.
I mean,
I'm not going to tell you to buy it. Yeah. And then the second thing is I got better things to do with my time. But he decided that he was just going to go after Bobby and me in the same post. And so I messaged him and I'm like, dude, what the fuck was that? Like, I messaged Carson directly and I'm like, man, like, okay, so if we're friends and you put out this massive, like, fucking hit piece,
glad you ain't got no enemy,
public post on your Facebook about me and Bobby, like, yeah, I'm gonna come knock on your door.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh, you this and you that, and now you're going to blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, first of all, if I wanted to come at Operation Recall, I would have done it when you guys one took the Orthos, which is the logo for the enemy team that Chad LaForce designed for Cadaver, and you made it the logo for the entire enemy team. And then you said Ron Rudat fucking designed it when it was Chad LaForce. Two, I would have come at you at how you guys bastardized and destroyed that fucking Cadaver figure that was sleek and gorgeous, and you made him all like Rob Liefeld, fucking pouches on pouches of bullshit. Like he's supposed to be silent, and you made him look like a fucking jingle bus with feet. And I was like, you know what, dude? Like, we're good. And I didn't go at Carson. I didn't attack him. I just fucking boop. He sent me a text message or whatever. It's still there. I didn't even fucking look at it. I just, yes, Bobby, he came at you and me. But you know what? I still have like several figures from the line. I didn't go, you know, all victimhood and, oh, well, cancel my this, that, and give me my money back. I mean, the money was already spent, you know, it is what it is. So
yeah.
Forgive Carson and support the old guys that he pays to make our GI Joes like they've always. Well, I did purchase them. I purchased the ones that I wanted. But again, you know what I mean? It is what it is. But yeah. The Thor, hate is just one man echo yelling in a valley alone.
Deep.
That's quite philosophical.
Some of these guys are shadow boxing each other.
Well, I don't get it. Yeah. Yeah. Sci-Fi Swampman says in today's world, very few people think things through. I think the fact is like a lot of it is, and I'm not trying to get all, you know, into the weeds about it, but the reality is like social media created a new world. And I think that there's too many people on social media that they don't have interpersonal skills. Or they have lacking 100%. Interpersonal skills, like they didn't share their toys when they were kids, which again, playing with toys is important because it builds things like sharing and friendship and all that stuff. But dude, what? What
the hell is even that?
No, absolutely not.
I think you're on the wrong channel, sir.
Yeah. Dreadnought says it's hard to be unbiased as someone who thinks both sides have issues when a majority of the rhetoric for violence and the actual actions of violence are heavily skewed to one side, so it gets hard. Yeah, well, again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is wild to me that people try to argue that. It's like, nah, there ain't no argument, buddy. There ain't no argument. Stop.
Look, the reality is at the end of the day, everybody wants to cry about, oh, this war in Iran and blah, 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 and Iran. Look, Iran's been poking the bear since the 70s. That's all there is to it. And then everybody wants to talk about, oh, yeah, these service members are blah, blah, blah. More people were, Minecrafted in Chicago in like a fucking week than, all of Iran.
Yeah.
But, nobody wants to talk about that.
Yeah, of course.
Because if you talk about that, then you got to bring up the uncomfortable statistics.
Right. I was walking during COVID while you were in the war, wherever you was in Africa. I was walking through Target with no mask on because I was a hero. I'm just kidding. But anyway, walking through there.
You're a man of the people.
I found this will tell you the timeline, Marvel Legends Red Hulk, because they're one of their first deluxe. Ooh, look at me, deluxe. Big old fat Red Hulk. Anyways, found it, put it on Instagram. Hey, look, I found it. This dude from Chicago. Dude been following me for years, but sometimes they're wieners, though. I'm just saying. He hits me up, pissed off. You're going to kill people. I'm like, what the freak are you talking about? You're walking through Target with no mask on. I stopped him. I said, hold on. Normally, I don't even talk to him like that, but this time I couldn't resist. I said, hold on, dude. How many people in downtown Chicago died this past weekend alone? While you're typing this, telling me I'm going to kill people walking through Target with no mask on. And people in Chicago, at least 30 of y'all lost your lives. But you see what I'm saying? The brain, they're like, DEWDAWG's going to kill people for not having his mask on. What?
Yeah, and here's the thing, like everybody wants to talk about like geopolitical this, that, or the other thing, and they want to talk about what service members should do or what they shouldn't do and how service members feel like until they fricking raise that right hand and have to go do it. For 4 years, 8 years, 22 and a half years, then they got no room to speak. Then they're just like all these other people, like they're just screaming into social media like, oh, my opinion is so valid. That's why all the time when I see like ridiculous nightmare fuel, like people screaming or like, hot dog monsters and all this stuff, and they have like 50,000 likes and like 1 million views, and I'll just put it in my story and say, this person has 50,000 likes and 1 million views. Whatever you think you're so important for, you're not. You're just not.
Yeah,
and I think that that's part of the problem, is that too many people can't just look at themselves and laugh and just be like, it's just life, man. They just can't do it.
Can't do it.
Milk Connor says these fucking tulips think you'll just give up and all your viewers will go watch them. They kind of do. Yeah. That's
really
part of the motivation. I mean,
yeah. It's like I always laugh. I get it. My Instagram stuff ain't crazy huge. I've got a little over 7,000 followers. I mean, that ain't tiny, but but it's like these guys.
That's more than twice of what I have.
What I'm saying? Like, but in
I mean, the caveat to that is,
like,
the fine print is that Diaper Island did get mine, Laser Pants, and several other people got our Instagrams removed. Yeah, so I had to start over.
And that's before I even.
Hey, look, 7,000 is good, man. That's good.
Right on. No, but what I was saying though, I appreciate that. But what I was saying is funny because they think they're gonna make all those people disappear. It's like, well, they haven't yet. I don't know what. There again, the end game. What are y'all? Y'all just spinning wheels? Because DEWDAWG's still here, my guy, still here, right here.
Yeah, that's
with my dog.
That's the whole thing. Yeah, I got my monsters. I think they're lying on the bed with the ma'am there.
You just want to be on TV, don't you? Say, look at Chad. I got a doodle, man. He's obsessed.
Oh, he's beautiful.
Be right beside you.
Milk Connor says times are hard for so many. Hard to be civil when we've raised to stand tall. When we were raised to stand tall. Yeah. Jesus. Why, DeNazareth? Why? Why do you keep? Oh, because you think she's pretty.
Ay, mira.
Anyway, I'm gonna catch up on the chat right now.
I think that scared my dog away. I'm just kidding.
I'm just going to put this on the screen. I'm not going to read it, but I'm just going to put it on the screen. I do agree, but just because you can do a thing doesn't mean you always should do a thing.
Yeah.
I used to always tell my subordinate leaders all the way down to the lowest Joe, just because you can, right? Exact great violence at any look, dude, we would roll into like barely villages, right? Because there's a difference between like a village and a town, and it's all based on infrastructure and roads. And I'm not going to get into all that, but
yeah,
I'm not going to get into like what army regulation dictates. We would roll into like this little village, you know, nothing crazy. 5 vehicles, like 20 packs, so like 20 people. Just the amount of scunion, I'm going to use the word scunion, that we would have mounted to the roofs of these Vics. Everybody, you could just eliminate in the blink of an eye. But just because you can, like,
don't mean you should.
Like restraint, proportionality, like those are the things. That's why we're professionals at what we do. Like, and yes, crystal clear. I 100% agree with you. And I know that like crystal clear is a great guy, and he catches a ton of shit from people all the time, and I don't know why. But look, just because I got a couple of AT4s sitting behind me doesn't mean like, yeah, I'm just gonna fire these suckers off. That's not how that works.
Yeah. Nah.
49er Brian is asking, where's the translucent one? I don't know. No idea. I'm not his mommy. I have not seen the translucent one in some time. So there you go. Circle of Jerks, lol. Bald is funny. Baldy is funny. Are we talking about them? I don't think we're talking about them. I mean, I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm just going to leave it be. Yeah. Ethom says quality over quantity every day. Yep.
For sure.
I don't know about you, DEWDAWG, but I'm a big fan of saying enthusiasm over expertise. That's kind of always been something that I've just strived to, I don't want to say instill in people, because I'm not here to fucking change the world, right? I'm here to talk about nerd shit. And unfortunately, our nerd shit has been invaded by fucking wackos.
Toxic, man.
But I will not use the word toxic unironically. I won't do it. But yes, quality over quantity every day. But also, I believe in enthusiasm over expertise. I don't know many experts on stuff. Even the guys who are experts, like if you've ever sat down and talked to Ron Rudat, the dude has forgotten more about anything that he's done for G.I. Joe than he remembers.
I believe it, though.
Yeah, and I mean that's because he was so long in the game, and yes, he has the age, but I'm not going to, you know, I don't know anything about his mental clarity, so I'm not getting into that point. But like you sit down with Kirk Bazigian, and even he doesn't remember everything. There is no one who's like the one be all end all subject matter expert on any intellectual property anywhere. And that's what's his name? The fucking little dude who was all about Masters of the Universe.
Pixel Dan?
Yeah, Pixel Dan.
Yeah.
Even Pixel Dan doesn't know everything about Masters of the Universe. You know what I mean? So like you're never going to have that one fucking super, you know, SME or subject matter expert on all that stuff. So I'm
Pixel Dan humble enough to admit that he don't too, though. That's a big difference too.
I don't know the dude from a fucking hole.
I only met him once. I don't know him that good, but I did meet him one time here in Atlanta. They had a little toy con or whatever. And anyway, but he was cool.
I always keep my circle small because, again, quality over quantity.
That's the way to do it. Yeah.
I have a lot of friends who I trust. Jeffy, he says a lot of positive things about Pixel Dan, and you know I listen to Jeff
for sure.
You know, I mean, that doesn't mean that I'm going to walk around and say Pixel Dan's a fucking great guy. He's a super high quality because I've never met him, right? But I know
That's true.
I have.
Like I said, I
friends
only met him
who
that one
say-
time, and in that moment,
Sure,
great guy. In that moment,
look, I met Dave from Displays Model Behavior. I met him at Ninjas Con last year. Fucking real cool dude.
Okay.
You know, big nerdy. I met him once at that same con, Matt from Nerdzoic.
Oh yeah,
He talked to me like we fucking known each other for like 10 years.
Heck yeah.
And I'm like, right on, man. Like, you fucking cool dude. And that's how it should be.
Yeah, absolutely.
None of those people walked up to me, nor I to them, and said, "Who'd you vote for?" You know, like, who fucking does that? Who does it? Oh, you didn't vote for Kamala Harris? You're the fucking enemy. Oh, no, I'm going to have to fucking find your employer and blah, blah, blah. And I'm going to have to fucking find pictures of your children on the internet and fucking dox all of you. Like, only fucking stupid, retarded, sad people do that shit.
Take your dog out.
That's the thing that I will keep pounding that drum. I will keep pounding that drum. Like, no extremism in either direction has any place in what we fucking do. And I'm over it, man. Oh, Jens Lucas, you're out of here. Love you, dude. I will calculate stuff and I will let you know. So yeah. Sam Newsman says Pixel Dan was a fun interview. I've never released it, but I made him break on camera like Jimmy Fallon in a Saturday Night Live skit, and his wife said that never happens. Well, there you go. Yeah.
Okay.
Foam Former says, is he genuine because he reviews and says one thing and then later backtracks? I
don't know either, though. I mean, I'm saying that moment that I personally met him, I ain't talking about his reviews, or I'm just saying he was cool in that moment. I don't know.
Yeah, and then Ken the Band says, I met him once. He was polite, very outgoing. Ryan and I saw him, but like we saw him at obviously San Diego Comic-Con, right? Because everybody's fucking there. It's like a nerd meat market. And I had no desire, no inkling, no interest, no reason to walk up and say hi to him. So I just didn't. It wasn't like a fuck that guy. It was just like, he's not my wheelhouse. So, you know who I did though? And this was like 2 minutes before we went over to a booth where Pixel Dan was. DJ Lance Rock from fucking Yo Gabba Gabba, the kids TV show.
Yes, I know exactly.
Ryan and I were just walking.
Yeah.
And I heard this guy going, "Hey, thanks a lot. Nice to meet you too." In the same tone and cadence.
Man.
And I was like
what?
And I did that quick scan and I saw his orange like fezzy hat.
That's hilarious.
And I waited and I waited and I waited. And he was done talking to the people he was talking to, because some of us are polite like that, like most of us should be.
Oh, yeah.
And he was done and he started to turn and I was like, "Hey, DJ Lance." And he turns and I was like, "I just wanted to shake your hand. I raised my daughter on Yo Gabba Gabba and I love everything that you do." Dude, and it was like the most powerful fucking moment of all of San Diego Comic-Con, just getting to shake DJ Lance Rock's hand. He and I took a picture. He was like, "Do you want a picture for her?" And I was like, "Hell yeah, dude." And I'm like, "Don't bite your friends." And he just laughs and we took a picture and I was like, "Fuck yeah." It made the whole trip worth it.
Dude,
DJ Lance Rock.
I'm laughing because I'm geeking out with you. My oldest son, he's 15, but that was Yo Gabba Gabba, boy.
Yeah, there you go.
It is.
Wolverine, thank you for being here, my dude. We will chat more on Facebook. Thanks for using your Chad being a channel member for 25 months. It says Chad and chat got to roll out. Have a great night. You have a good night as well. Dreadnought says he seems weird. I value your opinion. I don't know. I mean, aren't a lot of us weird though? It's fucking
man. I know that's right. You're right.
Yeah, I don't know anything about him.
Definitely.
Son of GTO says, yeah, meeting Chad and Jeff at DFW was so much fun. Dude, I had a blast hanging out with you too. 100%. Zakanan's got to go as well. Kids' bedtime. Thank you for being here, my friend. The Thor says, I heard things about DEWDAWG and I judged him for myself. He's a horrible person. I want to spit in his SpaghettiOs when he's not looking, and I want to tie his shoelaces together. I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but that's pretty much what he's saying.
Good for me. I eat ravioli instead, so I'm good.
You eat the ravioli? Is it the Chef
Yeah,
Boyardee
the
ravioli?
mini ones, you know. Chef Boyardee, boy.
I don't know how we got on the subject of Pixel Dan, but you know, I love to give everybody their voice. I think Dan is genuine, but I also think he gets excited by shiny things, so some of his first impressions change.
That's fair. I get that.
I think a lot of people can fall into
I mean,
that. Ooh, new shiny, you know?
The new booty thing.
I think a lot of people can, and some of that is temperance, you know, like training yourself to not be like, you know, at that initial, like, it's something you give me. I have this, it's just something that's always been in me. I don't know if it was conditioned or trained or whatever, you know, due to like all those life experiences that I don't talk about. I always have this, like, I make decisions like quick. So I did put up that reel of when I finally found that Mattel Robin, you know, the new Mattel DC line.
Yeah,
I finally saw the Robin in the
When you
wild,
saw the-
and I pulled it and I was like, nope, don't like it. Like immediately. And I'm not saying that my first impression is always going to stay like locked in, written in stone, but I love my dollies, and I fucking love Tim Drake's Robin. But if I look at a figure and I'm like, fuck no, like if my mind says that to me, immediately I'm like, gone. I won't do it. So, Dreadnought says Chad's one secret desire is to hang with Viper Island on the down low up in Canada, talking about Trudeau's triumphs.
Man, not in Canada too. Woo.
You know what, Dreadnought? I would love to hang out with Viper Island for about 5 minutes. That's all I need.
Might be all you need, man.
I would love. Look, I've got a list. Most of my list is public knowledge, but yeah, he's up there. He's up there on the list. So I would
Does
love
he
to hang
still
out with him.
exist? Like, does he? I really have no idea. I don't know.
Oh, let's look, shall we?
I really don't. I've never followed him.
No, fuck it. Let's look.
No.
I'm gonna look right now. Let's see.
Why not?
YouTube.
I just remember all that crap with. This is a couple years ago now with Elite Legend.
Oh,
and,
it's not coming up in my search bar, so I got to one-handed type it.
Man, no, you good.
Yeah, he still exists.
Okay,
but I'll pull this up. Yeah, he still exists.
Okay.
23,000.1 subscribers.
Okay.
Obviously I'm not I'm not a fan. So Hasbro's plans exposed. Ugh.
Oh man.
I'm sure what is Hasbro thinking? 15,000 views. I mean, he gets the views.
I mean, hey, I hear you, brother.
Let's go look. Let's go see.
Ain't no shame in the game. Yeah, I really didn't know. I was like, huh, okay, yeah. Had those plans exposed.
142 videos. Do you know how much shit he must have deleted?
Oh, I know.
Because there was a look at that 142 videos. There was a thing for a while that he was using imagery from somebody else. And,
yeah, I remember
that.
Yeah.
The person actually, like, I don't want to say he capitulated, but he was too nice. And he was like, yeah, it's cool. We worked it out and blah, blah, blah. He's not going to use my imagery anymore. And then he just went on doing it. But obviously at some point, like
This guy must delete a ton of shit. 142. There's no fucking
you
way.
have to. Yeah, because there ain't no way you know 23,000.
I mean, I have 582 videos.
Yeah.
So
No,
I didn't know how many videos I had, but yeah, there's no fucking way, man. There is no way they fucking only has 142 videos. Yeah. Oh, Nico says one of his old buddies worked on YoGab. Dude, that's fucking rad.
That is cool.
Yeah. Is there anything more annoying than an arrogant nerd? Actually, no, there is not. Thank you. Look, I'm going to put this on the screen, but I'm not going to add to this conversation at all. If you know what I'm saying, I'm not going to add to that.
Let you read it.
Is it Bonkaiser? I'm going to say Bonkaiser. Bonkaiser? What's the emphasis on what syllable? Them do-rags about to sell aggressively.
Aggressively.
Does that mean that those sale numbers might get rowdy?
Well, she's a guy, so.
Maybe.
Never know, maybe.
No, I don't know. Toy Ranosaurus Rex, channel member for 4. Man, I'm sorry, that took me a minute to sound that out. Blah, 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 blah. Sending good thoughts to 2 great patrons. That's awesome.
Okay.
I appreciate that very, very much. James
It is awesome.
DEWDAWG seems like a true piece of shit. I was going to sub to his channel, but instead I reported him for being a hateful Christian.
All right.
Thoughts? DEWDAWG seems like a great dude. Subbed earlier. We'll definitely check out your videos. There, fine. I'll read it right. Whatever.
Man, you was getting
like
excited
Jeff
for a
says.
moment.
Anyway. Look, this dude right here doesn't get enough love. Not only is he a really awesome guy, he's a fantastic road trip fucking partner. And Jeff's always back there fucking doing all the mod business while the rest of my renters aren't doing shit. Just kidding to the rest of you. However, Jeff does a ton of the heavy lifting, and I love the dude to death. Yeah. There you go.
Shout out to Jeff.
There's your love for the day. And look, any chance I get, anytime I get a little free time, I send a text message to the old boy, and I'm like, is it time to spread some managed democracy?
Hey.
We just get to it. Jim Largo says FOMO is real when you have to pre-order everything and it's never in stock. That's intentional, kids. That's called engineered scarcity.
Oh, for sure.
That is a fucking tactic, 100%. Partially because all these turds, I call them turds. Maybe they're not turds, but they do some bullshit tactics. Their whole thing is to go tell their bosses it's sold out. And for some reason nowadays, ever since I don't know, since fucking Steven Hassenfeld died long decades ago, it seems like they don't ask, well, how many did you sell? It's just like, oh, it's sold out, because it's all about hype and this engineered fucking fear of missing out. It's not about how many units did you move. Back in the 80s, they'd sell like 3 million of one figure, like the fucking Snow Serpent or the Cobra Viper or whatever army builder. And now it's just like, oh, they sold out. Cool. But you're talking like 5,000. It's not even close to like 6 digits. Nowhere close. So
nowhere.
Yeah. 49er Brian says never collected Masters of the Universe. Can't say I even know this Pixel Dan. Nothing wrong with that, man. If he's not your wheelhouse, then don't fucking sweat it. So
nah, it ain't.
100%. Cooter says if Chad's going to Canada, he'll be at Jay's. You're damn straight. If I go across the border into the fucking, where the wildlings are on the other side of the wall, Sorry, I've been rewatching Game of Thrones.
Gotta climb the mountain.
I would be going straight to see Jay Bartlett, Rob McCallum, and quality Canadians that I know, and anybody else who's around. Brandon R, I'm sure he'd be there. But I wouldn't bother going to Canada for fucking Liam and his bullshit. So Kenzo says Chad really wants to hang with me. That's because I'm holding his Batwing captive. You hold on to it as long as you want, buddy. But yeah, Kenzo, you're only in Colorado, man. We got to fucking hang out, dude. Hey, the real comrade says,
Real comrade. Yeah, boy.
Yep.
Real comrade. What's up, brother? He's a good guy, too. Good guy.
Milt Connor says he's beating himself chafed over the triple T. Why is Liam like all about that triple T? You know, it was interesting to find out. And yes, it was secondhand. It wasn't firsthand, but it was interesting to find out from the mouths of people, not only one, how much everyone on the Joe team at Hasbro, I guess I could say was now because most of them are gone, how much they were aware of Liam and how much they fucking despise Liam. I mean, they did send him a fucking cease and desist when he stole the 87 fucking animated movie.
Dang.
And merch designs, he stole all that shit. But not just their knowledge and opinions of Liam, but also Emily. Mm-hmm. And I like when I was told that, I was like, well, who's fucking shocked? Who's shocked at that? You know? Yeah. What's up, comrade? Just hanging out, man. We're getting through the chat. Says he lost a lot of subs. He lost a lot of subs when he came after me and Ryan. But again, you see the difference? When Viper Island came after me and Ryan, it was like everybody rallied together, right? Because that's just that golden rule of what you do not do. But everybody that we've talked about tonight, the fucking usual suspects, when those of us get a fucking attacked by them, what is it? They leave you hanging out to fucking dry.
It is true.
That's what bugs me the most. Like people would all come together to go at fucking Diaper Island or at Shartimus Prime when he's retarded, which is like fucking 9 days a week.
I mean,
but when the cancel mob, you know, I don't know. It's because maybe like, oh, well, they have a certain color skin. You don't want to go at them, or oh, they're Alphabet Mafia. Don't go after them. Fuck that.
Yeah, all that.
To me, that seems very fair weather. Very fair weather, because I listed off a whole bunch of people, starting with Ace's Place and ending with you and me and a lot of people who are still in this chat, that those fucking turds have gone after. So it's bullshit. James Lucas,
what do you think?
Yeah, James Lucas is asking what everybody wants to know. Can't we just send Buffalo Bill and Ghetto Dahmer to Diaper Island?
There you go.
I mean, but yeah, I don't know. Jim Largo says, careful, watching certain Canadians can cause cravings for Canadian bacon and bad beer. You hoser. Hey, hoser. There's
like
plenty
some
of
indigestion or some heartburn.
Plenty of Canadians that I love and appreciate. Yeah, Drew says, dang, I have 168 videos and I barely post.
There you go. Exactly.
Hey, Ken, don't give away my members' content, dude. Yes, most of the videos on my channel are of me trimming my toenails. So what? I still get traction from it.
Salty up in here.
Hey, you. That's a nice shirt you got on there. Are they coming to get me?
Yeah. Come on, go.
Hold up. Come here, Odie.
No, you
come here. Come here. Come here, Callie. Like, they just look when mom's in the room. Oh God, you look great. See, and here's another thing, DEWDAWG. This woman right here, right? Yeah. My strength, my rock, my better half, all that stuff. The person who challenges and encourages me and tells me I'm fucking stupid. She used to come on my channel She used to pop in. She used to sit on my lap. She used to sit here and talk. At one point, I didn't make it home to do a stream, and she did the whole fucking stream. You can hear her laughing in the background.
Yeah,
but ever since all these usual suspects that we've been talking about, she won't come on camera anymore.
Yeah, I don't blame her.
And I don't fucking blame her either. But she won't come on camera anymore. And I've been going through all of my stuff that has her in it and privating it.
Yeah.
Every once in a while in a member stream, like every once in a while, she'll pop into a member stream. But like this public forum, fuck no, she won't do it anymore. And I don't blame her.
No. Yeah.
I'm hold on one sec.
Oh, we're gonna roll on Odie.
Sorry. Yeah, I see. I had to go off screen to get a kiss. I don't blame her. I almost rolled over the Ferrari. Come here.
Not my baby.
The Ferrari.
Oh, no.
She's just sitting. She's sitting right here, but she won't. There's something about the camera lens, and other people have mentioned it before, that the camera lens looks like an iris, right? And she doesn't.
Oh, the dog. Yeah.
Yeah. So not my wife, dude.
Yeah. No,
so,
I don't mean it. Yeah.
When our Belgian Malinois, when she got up here, she rarely will come within view of the camera.
That's funny.
Now my Aussie, she's actually lying right here, but the Mal, she's like,
I think something's staring at her. Wood.
Real Comrade says you've always been a great brother to him.
Good guy, man.
Slade, what's up, dude? Missed you. I love you. I still have to mail your shit. I'm sorry, man. I suck. He's
holding on to it.
I gotta go to the fucking post office, man. Yeah, see, we love Jeff. 49er Brian, I know you're trying, dude. I know you're trying. It's always time to spread managed democracy, says Jeffy. Yep. See, look, again, and I'm not saying it's the people do it, but I'm just pointing out that a lot of times Jeffy, he doesn't get enough love.
You're getting the roses tonight, brothers.
Look, and I don't like to speak for people, but I will say this, and Jeff, I'm going to leave it as sanitized as possible. Jeff is one of those people. He is not a leftist, but he is one of those, like fiscally liberal,
Yeah.
Still in that centrist, but, a little more to what it would be. Yeah. On camera, it would be this side, a little more to this side, but still in the center, like rational. Yeah, like the ma'am said, more open-minded, but still rational, still reasonable, still has that empathy for other people who exist in humanity.
Yeah, like
that
good
don't
beings.
say, oh yeah, we need to Charlie Kirk everybody because they don't agree with us. Jeffy, he's like those black conservatives. He fucking got. All right, I don't even want to get into it. It's not for me to say.
Hey, man, I know. I mean, this. Yeah.
It's
don't
fucked.
have to say, I know it's crazy.
Original Darkhawk, what's up, dude? Says happy Sunday, gents. We'll be catching up on the replay squad. Well, you got 4 hours, 53 minutes, and 17 seconds. Fucking get to it.
Yeah,
maybe watch it at 1.5 speed. I've never watched streams at like 1.5 or 2 times speed. I know people do that, and I'm like, no. I'm not just here to like ingest content. Like I want to be a part of it. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't do
it. Anyway, I'm just scrolling through just to. James Lucas says Jay is my favorite Canadian. Brandon R is probably going to get offended by that and come hunt you down. You asked for it. I'm just saying. I bet Liam is the milkman kid. Milkman kid. Oh, the milkman's kid? Yeah. Maybe. I keep everything from, is that San Francisco? SF? I don't know what that is. Buffalo Bill and Ghetto Dahmer would rather go to Epstein Island, spelt incorrectly on purpose. Oh, look, everybody's saying hi to you, ma'am.
Hi.
You guys hear her? Did you hear her do?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Hi. She has such a great voice. I love it.
My doggies. They're tired dogs.
The dogs are tired, kids. The dogs are tired.
Mama came in the room. Now they want.
Oh, Jeffy's already out of here. Whatever. I was gonna say all this awesome, loving stuff about Jeff, and he's like, "Thanks for the compliments. I fucking quit for the night." Hey, what's up, dude? It's good to see you, buddy. I don't know if you've been here the whole time, but thank you for being here. Everybody's saying hi to the ma'am and later to Jeff. Babe, you're getting love from all over the world. Look at you. There are some people who have actually met the ma'am IRL. You can see her shadow. She's walking around. She's walking around. She's going to hit me in the head. I'm super excited. I finally ordered my 1.5 version of Snake Eyes. What? Snake Eyes 1.5. What is that?
No idea what that is.
I mean, I know what Snake Eyes version 1, 2, 3, 4. Slate on Slate says, "Love you, Chadley. I love you too. Sorry, had to edit the end of a book for a client." Oh, that's totally cool, man. Dreadnought says, "Ma'am, don't let the haters scare you off camera. Show them what a real woman looks like." Yeah, anyway. Slade says, "I love Jeff. It was great to meet him a few years ago." Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, just trying to catch up on the chat. My good friend Zero's got to go. Thank you for being here, my dude. Relatable Figs, what's up, man? What's up, dude?
Relatable. Oh yeah.
I like to see people just popping in, popping out. Original Darkhawk says, "This will be how I get through work tonight." Hell yeah, dude.
Nice.
Do it on the man's dime. That's what I'm saying. When I did go back to work, that's all I would do. Like I mean, I would work, but you know, I'm listening to stuff while I'm working, and I had an iPad that lived at work in my drawer, and then I would just pull it out every day, and I would either put on, you know, a live stream, some videos, whatever, and then just listen, or you know, every once in a while I'll just get a wild hair up my ass. I did sail the high seas and watch that bullshit James Gunn Superman while I was at work on the stage. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. Did you watch it?
I did watch it. I didn't watch it again.
No, fuck.
I mean, you know what I mean? Like it was like
No.
like, you know, I don't even know. It's so neutral. I don't even care if I ever seen it again. I get, you know what I mean? So like it wasn't horrific. It wasn't like, I mean, I watched it one time. That was it. Like I'm good.
Yeah. That's one of those like,
you know what I mean? It's like,
dude, and when it came on Amazon Prime, and I'm like, why is it on Prime for free? Shouldn't it be on HBO Max? And it came on Prime, and the man was like, "Oh, Superman," and I was like, "I will get up and fucking leave."
That's hilarious. Now I'm not even attempting Supergirl. That ain't even.
No, God, no. And here's the thing, right? Again, with all the, you know, political bullshit, and everybody's got to find something to rally against. It has nothing to do with Millie Alcock. Like, she was great in House of the Dragon, but it's like, you know, if it's going to be a shitty movie or a shitty series, if right off the bat they start with like it's the haters and the, you know, all the men who don't like strong women and blah blah blah. You know, it's the same thing with Moses Ingram in that Obi-Wan show, and you know, Ewan McGregor's out there losing fucking man points. You know, like, anyone who attacks Moses Ingram is no Star Wars fan in my book. Dude, the show sucks. Dude. Her character sucks. I mean, that's it. It was just shit.
It is what it is. I mean,
you know what? G.I. Joe 66. Yeah. Everybody knows that I have moments. Version 1.5. Yes. Swivel arm battle grip. I got it. 83. My bad, dude. Yeah. Gotcha. I'm 100% with you, and I don't. Yeah. Shane V. Look at this. Watching on the man's dime right now. Dude, this is.
Watch it on. Make that money.
Fucking.
Wolverines. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, Shane. Keep watching on the man's dime. Yeah, Bobby, we all know that sometimes I have those lapses. I have my moments. It just is what it is. Dude, I don't know if you know. We don't have triple digits hanging out anymore right now. So probably anybody who's here has already heard this story.
Oh, yeah.
in 2012, 2 days after Benghazi, during the Arab Spring, which, all those media outlets that are not news, right? When they were saying that, oh yeah, this is such a great thing, the Arab Spring, and it's all, oh, they're all revolting for freedom. No, that's not what they were doing. When all of that was going on and the narrative was being very tightly controlled about what was happening in all these Middle Eastern countries, when Benghazi, Libya was attacked, before, during, and after, the day after, we were tracking on a battle board every area that was getting hit. And we were putting this fucking map of the Middle East, right? And we were literally watching it go like this and coming toward us. And I remember, so I was a corporal at the time, right? I was an E4, but a junior NCO, and I was a team leader. And my squad leader at the time, he was like, this is coming right for us, right? And I was like, yep. So 2 days after Benghazi, it came for us, and I got IED'd. So I have, so since September 14th, 2012, the date that I will never forget.
For sure.
I have had a traumatic brain injury, and with TBIs, sometimes they get better, sometimes they get worse. Mine has unfortunately been getting worse over the years. So, every so often they put me in the magnetic fucking tunnel of doom, and they do the MRIs on me again, and I got to do all the cognitive tests. And this isn't like a woe is me thing. It's just more of explaining what I was talking about. So there are times where sometimes it's really bad. I remember one time, and I don't know why it always sticks out in my head, maybe because I was embarrassed, but I had Michael French on from Retro Blasting, and we were talking about, when do you go from collecting to hoarding? And I have so much stuff that I have to have the words were storage unit. And I could not think of the words storage unit. And I just
froze up.
It was fucking dead air. And I was like, the place where you store stuff. And he was just like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And sometimes I just smooth brain anything. Like I will lose entire trains of thought. So it's just one of those things. But yes, that's why when he said my version 1.5 and my dumbass, right, I had one of my moments and they happened. And I'm like, what the hell's a version 1.5? Which is funny, because earlier when you were showing me your figures and I was like, are those version 1s? Are they straight arms? And you said, no, they're not. They have the swivel. And I said, oh, because they're 1.5. So I fucking knew, but my brain just
see, I couldn't help you because I didn't know enough about the.
No, it just
I'll be real with y'all. I don't know. Shoot. I mean, I know what they are, but I don't know like in depth like you would. But
yeah, and I don't have a problem, sharing it or talking about it, but I also feel that like stuff like that doesn't define us, and I just drive on like everybody else drives on. And yeah, okay, well, poor me, I got fucking IED'd, but everybody in my truck lived. I mean, I have plenty of friends who weren't so lucky in similar situations, but I will say that I try to not talk about it, and I don't know why, but yeah, I think it's one of those things where I don't think that it should be a defining trait
or a crutch or whatever. But that is cool to know. I think it's cool to know for us fans or whatever. I mean, that's
No, I think most people know. Slade on Slade says, for me, it was July 6th when my vest saved my life. If you're talking about like armor, like an IOTV, you will never forget, my friend. You will never forget the sound of a plate cracking, because when you hear the plate crack, you know you're going to be okay. But it's those things like, yeah, because the ceramic plates inside body armor, when they absorb it, they have to spread out the energy.
And, that makes sense.
That's why when people are putting plates in their armor, you're supposed to do it like on the ground, because if you drop one, you'll crack it, and that's it. Like you ruin the integrity of the plate. So yeah, it's one of those things.
That is wild how that technology works.
Bobby Vance, dude, you don't have to like write it down or anything. But yeah, September 14, 2012, 2 days after Benghazi, 100%. Yeah, Scott Stevens, they dragged him out of the console. Look, we were watching that. We were watching that unfold. We were in our what's called a TOC, or a tactical operations center, and trust me, everybody was like, because we were the QRF for the installation that we were on. It was in the middle of fucking nowhere. 500 people on this installation. They had a total of 28 infantrymen. 28. Me and 27 other dudes were the QRF for 500 people on an installation that was 6 miles around, because I would run it all the time. And yeah, when they came at us, they fucking tuned us up. They tuned us up. Yeah. Dreadnought says, Chad, if you ever need to talk about your head injury, I'm here, brother. I fell 35 feet onto concrete. Wow, dude. And have major traumatic brain injury also. I understand. I get symptoms. Yeah, well, absolutely, dude. 100%. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hopefully anger and impulsiveness haven't crept in too bad. Yeah. Yep. 100%. Yep. Yeah. See, crack the plate. 100%. Yeah. When you hear that plate, you're like, oh, okay, that one didn't get me. No knock on you, just helping to clarify when you stumble. No, I appreciate you guys. 100%. I absolutely do. Yeah. And again, it's just one of those things. Like I don't ever go into that. St. Bificus got my TBI 29th of December, 2006. Did you get a Purple Heart for it? I hope you did. I really hope you did. Yep. So anyway, Barrel Evan Charlie says June 21st is a day I don't like. Yeah, we all have those. You know what I mean? We all do. Fuck yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know, I know you're petting your dog, but I don't ever really try to show off like some of the chest candy or any of that shit. Again, the shadow box is just where it always was before I even had a minute thought about streaming from in this room, which I started doing because of gaming, because my consoles are all in here. But yeah, there's my Purple Heart right there. And it's just,
awesome. Hey,
just one of those things. But I won't show the whole shadow box for a couple reasons. One, I'm not a Spotlight Ranger. It just sits where it sits, right? I'm not going to move that thing because it's fucking heavy and it's bolted into the wall. Two, I have a name tape on it, right? So my last name is on a name plate, as you were. My nameplate's on there with my last name. So I did, however, come up, DEWDAWG, with a pretty smart workaround. I wanted to film a video of my game room, but there's a lot of awards and plaques and all this shit all over this room.
Yeah,
my last name,
right,
my wife's married last name, and her maiden last name.
Yeah,
all over this fucking room, right? So I went and got a bunch of Post-its. And I was like, if I ever do like reshoot this, now Jeffy and I shot it, but then I changed a bunch of stuff in here, right? Because these things are always changing, right? They're organic, they flow. If I ever shoot it, then I'm going to take Post-it notes and I'm going to fucking slap them over our last names on everything. So, yeah, it's just an idea. Oh, look at this guy. Chad says he has a Purple Heart. I say he has a heart of gold. Oh, you're a fucking gay. Just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. Yeah, and that, look, not to be the downer of the evening, but that is accurate. Yeah, most people we lose them once they come home, and that sucks. 100%.
Yeah,
100%. Oh, damn, Barrel Evan Charlie. His brain bucket saved him? That's awesome.
I have an aftermarket fast helmet. I still have it. I wouldn't trust. I don't know, man. Helmets, you know what I mean? Milk Connor says my short term is fucked because I ripped out the shunt. Yeah, man. I love you, Milk. I know that you're a tough ass dude, man. Anywho, I'm gonna give the floor to you for a minute, and then we're gonna wind it down. But I'm giving the floor to you, my friend.
Sounds good.
I want to say thank you for your time, your conversation today. It was an honor for me. I haven't had a guest in a long time, so thank you for that.
Hey, I want to say thank you as well, my friend. I think that you know, God does work in mysterious ways, just saying, puts people together. You know, I think it was a great time. I mean, seriously, the flow was there. I mean, all things considered, like me and you've never really, I mean, we cut up and talk and, you know,
I told you we were just going to flow. I told you.
Whatever. So I think, I mean, many streams as I've been on, that was about as smooth, I think, that we could have got, you know. Real quick, though, Milk Connors, earlier, you were talking about the gridiron guy. That's him right there.
Yeah,
I just wanted to throw you back. Yeah. Anyway, he said, Milk Connor said something about my beard and this guy. I was like, well, that's funny you said that. That's the actual figure. But anyway, but
Mark Volcanon, I believe.
Yes.
Mark from Gridiron.
See, I don't know you know, I've got some of their stuff, but I'm not anyway. But honestly, I just learned his name was Mark a couple of days ago. But whatever. But yeah, Chad, I appreciate you, man. I think that it's a nice, healthy conversation for many of us to have, and we're not on here trying to be all like, oh, we're on this one side or whatever. But let's be honest, a lot of conservative collectors or that lean more to the conservative side, whatever, whether y'all do in the chat or not. Either way, man, it's good to have an outlet just to hang out, voice that opinion, because that is not a thing that happens. 99% of the toy community is extreme left. It is what it is. That's why I call it the liberal toy community. It's unfortunate. I wish it was in the middle, you know, especially, but it's way toward what, the guys that's been following
Which
Chad
blows
for
my
years,
freaking mind.
y'all already know everything I'm just saying. I'm just kind of confirming it. But on my end, those of y'all that may have never heard of me or whatever, trust me, I've been on the same freaking end of the spectrum. And yes, it sucks. And yes, there's anger. Of course there is. When anything becomes personal, when people attack your family or your church or your business, duh, you know, and then they act like, oh, it's not supposed to personal. Don't take it personal, dude. You're making it personal. So anyways, I just want to say it's great to be able to come out, hang out. I know it's been a few hours. I had a blast, and I appreciate you, you know, for allowing me the opportunity. So I genuinely say thank you, and there you go. So
absolutely. I wanted to highlight this. I've been putting comments, you know, directed to you up while you were talking, but Slade on Slade said, I hope your book does very well.
I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Where can people find that book?
So right now, so what this is called is a demo copy. They sent me 20 of these at first to basically go through, proofread, make sure everything's
right,
you know, not misprinted or whatever.
In the right
and
spots.
This is exactly. Of course, this is more of a comedic take on things. This is not like some doctrine. Like this is not like Bible. It literally none of that. It's more comedic outlook on there again, plumbing, ministry, different things like that. But right now it's literally just hit me up and I can, you know, get it directly from me. I mean, I have 2 cases of them in hand right here. If you want one, that's where you're going to find it until we proofread it, get it resubmitted, maybe get it on Amazon. But right now you can get it directly from me. So there you go. And it's a hardback cover. So it's a little more expensive, but it's amazing because it's premium. You know what I mean? It's a real nice hardback. So there you go.
Well, there you go, everybody. If you're interested in my boy DEWDAWG's book, hit him up. I will get with you on Instagram about that because I would like to get a hold of a copy. But that being said, thank you very much, James Lucas. I appreciate you very much, man. I'm always here if you need to talk. So sometimes we just need an ear, you know what I mean? Pardon me. The Thor says, keep wearing your hearts on your sleeves, gentlemen. Great stream. Nope. Okay. See, the dog came up and she went like this and she fucking hits my arm and then she walks away.
She's like,
Anyway,
I want to snack.
Dreadnought says, sub, do have a good evening, everyone. I'm about to drive around yelling random racial slurs.
Dang.
He's really not. I don't think I need to say that, but he's really not. Ken the Band said, hey, I learned to read just so I can get a hold of one of those books.
Bam. Look at that.
Yeah.
I got you.
Father Son Galaxy says, nice to find someone to subscribe to. DEWDAWG. These days I find myself unsubbing from channels way more often. Fucking me too.
Me too.
I hate to say it. After all this stuff started, and like I pointed out earlier, people that I went to bat for their fucking fights who didn't have my back or, stayed, silent on shit.
Neutral. We're going to stay neutral. I think neutral over, y'all.
That's
neutral.
Like fucking... Look, Obby from Figure Fight Club, he wants to be like, oh, everybody can come on my channel and blah, 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 and this, that, and everybody's cool. And no, that's not how it is. That's not how it is. Like,
unfortunately.
Yeah, you look, everybody wants to think that they could be fucking Switzerland or the United Nations, but no, absolutely not. You know what you become? No. You're either a fucking spineless doormat or you're just a joke or a liar. And that, fuck all that. Just curious, is it possible to get an autographed copy of Dew's book? Yeah, hit him up.
Absolutely.
Hit him up on Instagram.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just DEWDAWG Reviews. All his links are in the description below. I'm cool like that. All of his links are in the description.
He's high. Hey, he's a high-tech redneck.
No one respects Switzerland. No, because they're fucking pussies. That was the whole point. Yeah, silence is deafening. Real quick before we go, I'm going to give you the story about Mark Volcanen. No shit, there I was. I love to start stories like that. Those people who served in the military love when a story starts like that. San Diego Comic-Con, me and Ryan, we were at some panel and it had like Bill from Fresh Monkey Fiction. You were talking about Skeletron and all that stuff. And it had all these guys who were creators. It had the little guy from fucking Super 7. I don't know why I always forget his name. And a bunch of them just talking about creating independent lines. Chris was there from Grindhouse Toys, and they were all talking about, creating independent lines. Mark Volcanen was there, all those people. And when it was over, I got up. I walked specifically over to Chris from Grindhouse. And I said, hey, congratulations on World War Hell funding. And he's like, he and I, we know each other. Oh yeah, Brian Flynn. Thank you, 49er Brian. Yeah, it was little Brian Flynn from Super 7. So all of them were there. And, even though Ryan and I we were front and center in the audience, but we weren't, we didn't make comments or we didn't stand up and say stupid shit, like none of that stuff. Frodo Baggins. Yeah, pretty much. So I walked over to Chris, and hey, congratulations on it funding. I got a couple of figures. I'm not big on like the zombies and the hell and all that stupid shit. Like I like my military stuff, right? So I picked and I chose. Said congratulations to him. We're kind of chatting. Mark's kind of standing off to his side. And I said, do me a favor. Now that you're line funded, don't be one of these fucking people that takes your shit that was built on 118 scale and goes and makes everything 112 scale and abandon the Lord's scale like this guy did. And I pointed right at Mark. And Mark was like, come on, Chad, I didn't abandon 118 scale. And I'm like, fuck, you didn't. I used to buy all the shit from you when you were like nothing. I used to buy all of his like, he had like sponsored missile pods and all this stuff for hisses, and I would buy tons of it. And I was like, fuck yeah, you did, dude. All you do now is 112 scale. And he's like, no, I'm bringing out more 118 scale stuff. And I said, if that's the case, Mark, I'll buy it. If it's quality,
right? I will buy it. If you're going to go back to supporting the Lord scale, I will give you my business. And yeah, that was my last story of Mark from Gridiron. So yeah.
I mean, of course, I don't know them at all, but I do have a couple of their big items, which is
hey,
crazy.
and that's all well and good. Like some of them, I look at them and I'm like, okay, like that's impressive.
Let me show you this.
Oh, are we walking around? Oh, now we're
Show
walking
your
around.
people. See that big red one?
Yeah.
I had to, man. I had to.
Hey,
if I was like 8 GI Joe classified, that's crazy, bro. Anyway.
I mean, it goes really well. Yeah, with like the Crimson Guard and all that stuff.
Yeah, but I get it, man. There's purists and things. Trust me, whatever. But anyway.
Yeah,
but
49er Brian. Yeah, he did.
Some people, whatever, have I ain't trying to get into all that either. But
But again, I'm not about the tribalism shit. Like
that's
if there's
what I mean.
something and I like it and I want it, I'm gonna fucking buy it.
I like it. I was like, hey, let me grab that.
Nobody's gonna tell me shit from Shinola like, oh, you shouldn't have bought that. Oh, you shouldn't support it. Now, I get that Mark wanted to fill the void that the Hasbro people weren't doing and put out 1/12 scale vehicles. Totally get that. It's smart business. But that being said, what I said to Chris in the moment was accurate. He pivoted to 1/12, and I understand why he did, but I've always felt that like balance is good, where we talked about being centrist versus being like extreme to one direction or another. I don't think that like one scale is the way. Granted, I am a primarily 1/18 scale collector, but 99% of what's behind me on this fucking wall is not 1/18 scale.
Yeah. So. And see, I'm the literal exact opposite is 1/12, whatever. I mean, but there again, though, the cool stuff, though, I showed you at the beginning, those of y'all that's still hanging out, but them two,
yeah,
that's just cool as crap. I'm sorry, but I mean, you got.
Oh my Lord, is that the orange man? Is that the orange man?
You got the ghost of Ronald Reagan, which I still think is funny, but anyway, that's a cool scale. I mean, that's your scale right here, bro.
Dude, I loved Ronald Reagan. I loved him.
Hey, yeah.
G.I. Joe 66 says, I'm no longer buying Cobra Commanders unless Super 7 makes a hooded one. Stand by. I'm just going to tell you stand by. How about that? Read between the lines and just stand by. Yeah. Look, the people at Hasbro said he wasn't off the table. I had said that numerous times. It was just a matter of timing. He dropped. Just stand by to stand by. 49er Brian says, I like Gridiron, but it's pricey. Well, it is because it's boutique. Yeah,
it is pricey. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Ethon says Gridiron is pricey, but I purchased some of his figure loadouts because Hasbro can't get it right. Again, filling the void. It's smart.
Yeah,
I totally get it. I totally get it. Back when I thought I was going to collect classified for like 3 fucking seconds, I bought that Gung Ho loadout. I sure as shit did, because that weird asymmetrical armor fucking collar bullshit Gung Ho. I don't. It just didn't sit right with me.
Now everybody's not wrong in there. I mean, them suckers way honestly, even though it's boutique and I'm gonna say too expensive. To be honest, I'm serious. I'm not and that's me buying stuff from them. I'm saying the vehicles. I bought it anyway, but a little too. Just saying. But I know
I will always give boutique stuff, and the reason I say that's boutique versus like independent, like a Valaverse, right? Valaverse, you're talking like injection molded with the works and all that stuff. Whereas like Gridiron, it's like. It's printed, right? It's like each one is like manually fucking like made from nothing.
That is
so
true.
That's more
which
boutique,
is crazy.
Right? It's the same thing with there's this company. I bought stuff from them. I've done videos from them. They're fucking awesome people. I got to hang out with them in real life at DFW this year. Craft and Conquer on Instagram. They do amazing, breathtaking stuff. but that's boutique. It's like each one of them is made. You either buy the files, but if you want to purchase it, they will make it and fucking ship it to you. And that's the same thing with Gridiron. So
Yeah, that's what. That's why
I will always give
100%.
a little more leeway to the boutique stuff because that's totally different. It's apples and oranges, man. So.
Yeah, nah, for sure. And everybody, I think I've always said this, no matter who I'm talking to, like I think everybody collector should have something that not everybody has. You know what I'm saying? Like there's got to be something in Chad's collection that 99% of people don't have.
Tons.
I'm sure. There again. And kind of like with Gridiron or whatever. Not everybody's got that big old red and black. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
There again. So there's that aspect too. So,
I look, I have boutique items. I have one-off customs that I've made, one-off customs that other people have made that they've given to me that I bought from them. Yeah, look at Justin Booth says 1/12 weapons and accessories from Millwork Studios are worth the high price tag as compared to Gridiron. Just my opinion. There you go, man. That's totally. I've not even heard of Millworks, but right on.
See, I've heard of them. I've never purchased from them, so I can't compare. So I have no idea. You might be right. I don't know.
There's a dude who was at DFW this year, and he was at Joe Fest right after, and he makes really awesome 1/12 scale shit. He gave me a bunch of it. He just gave it to me, and I was like, dude, it's not like my preferred scale. He's like, I want you to have it, and I was like, okay, cool. So,
all right.
But yeah, really awesome, dude. And by the way, everybody who's still here, you're all the real MVPs, and Bobby Vance is boutique, and he is. He's very boutique. So anyway, DEWDAWG, as is customary around these parts of the internet, when we sign off, when I do have a guest, you're doing it. You're signing us off. So
okay.
Fire at will. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here. Hopefully you're all here next week when I have Stutter and Craig from Side Scrollers on. Floor is yours.
All right, everybody. It's your boy DEWDAWG with DEWDAWG Reviews. Thank you so much. All y'all Chad holes, I think that's what y'all are called, or myself.
Yeah, that's it.
Appreciate
that's
it. There you go. Look, I pay attention sometimes. But thank y'all for hanging out a crazy amount of time. The longest stream I've ever been on. But hey, that's cool. But when it's fun, what's that old saying? Time flies when you're having fun. Thank y'all, Chad. Thank you, Miss Chad. Thank you for being in the background. Dogs, puppy dogs. If I had a little treat, I'd throw you one. But anyway, appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, Chad. Awesome time, brother.
Good job. I liked it. All the rest of you, go fuck yourself.
Girl power!
No, it's over. Go away. Just go.